Good. I was just wondering, did you guys see Wayne Trebet's sister yesterday? After he scored the touchdown, he handed her the football, and she's pretty darn good looking.
I missed that.
I didn't see that either.
I bought the NFL package off the satellite.
Yeah. Isn't that the greatest thing in the world?
What do you say?
I said, isn't it the greatest thing in the world?
What, the package, all the games? Yeah, it's great. It's beautiful.
What is that? I keep seeing that season pass.
Robin, it's so for you.
It's unbelievable. You watch every game. You just get every single frigging game.
Oh, it's fantastic.
And, I wanted to watch the Cincinnati Bengals because my friend's on there, but they got clobbered again. It's the world's worst team.
Because they stink.
I didn't even see Marco Battaglia play. This guy's
he
on.
Was there.
He wasn't playing, though.
Yeah.
Was he?
Yeah, we were watching.
I turned it off. I couldn't believe the score.
He's in disguise. He doesn't want to be seen.
He wears an OJ mask. No, I tune in because he's a friend of mine, and he's a good player. He was like a second or third round draft pick, but he's on a team where they don't play him, and the team sucks.
What a nightmare when you get stuck on some team like that.
Well, see, in my stupid mind, I think it's good because he's never going to get injured. He's never going to, because they don't play him. So he's collecting a paycheck.
He'll never get into the Hall of Fame, and he'll never, get endorsements, and he'll never get anything.
But when I talk to him, he's like, I'm good. Play me.
Yeah.
Give me a team I can play for.
Because everybody in that field wants a ring.
And why wouldn't you give Marco a shot anyway? Because throw him the ball because...
Nothing else is happening.
Yeah, nothing's happening. Try somebody new.
What, they get beat bad yesterday?
Oh, my God. What was the final score? Cincinnati was... I know they had 0.
They got... They scored no points. I think it was
did they play the
34 to nothing.
Yeah.
Did they get shut out completely?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think that's the second week in a row they got shut out completely. And they were playing a real crappy team last week.
They played Cleveland last week, didn't they?
I don't even think it was a team. I don't know who it was.
I think it was. But anyway, I just wanted to let you know, you should get her on the show because she's a beautiful young lady.
Wayne Corbet's sister.
Wayne Corbet's, I believe it was, like when they showed her, and she mouthed the word brother. So I'm assuming that's her brother.
Oh, who knows?
Just guessing. That could be the girl.
She could have been. She could have been talking about some of the black dudes on the field.
Hey, brother.
Hey, my brother. What's up?
I don't know.
What's up?
I doubt it. She's out.
Howard, you know what the deal on Corbett is about how he hooked up with the Jets and stuff?
Yeah.
He was a walk-on.
Yeah. He played for Hofstra.
He played for Hofstra. So, he started playing for the Jets, and what happens is, they start with 60 guys, and then they start cutting people.
Right.
So they cut it down to like 55 and 50, and he kept staying there. And he thought if he would just be quiet, they wouldn't notice him and they wouldn't cut him.
Right.
So the season started, and he's playing, and he still doesn't realize he's part of the Jets. His first season.
Right.
So he's sleeping on his friend's couch. He's getting no sleep. So the coach comes over. He goes, "How come you're so tired?" He goes, "Well, I didn't get a place." And he goes, "Why not?" And he goes, "Well, am I on the team?" And he's like, "Idiot, you're on the team. Go get an apartment."
Right.
Hey.
We've cut everybody we possibly could. You're still here.
You're here.
Cincinnati lost 37-0 to the Ravens. 37-0. The Ravens. Nevermore.
That's the second week in a row that Baltimore shut the other team out. So they're doing really well.
Ravens are doing well?
Well, pretty much if you play Cincinnati, you're sure to win. I mean, that's what it's come down to.
Hey, guys, I got to go. My train's coming.
Bye. So, I got to take a break anyway. Let's take a quick break. We'll get the show started. Welcome to Monday. And, we'll... All right. What's up? We'll be back right after these words.
Howard Stern Show. Did you mean it when you said that you praised Howard Stern, who wanted to wish you had died because he was being consistent?
Well, I mean, the guy's not some phony. I mean, he's not writing. I mean, I'm not getting a get well card from Howard Stern. I mean, we don't like each other, and we should stay that way. And I have great respect for him. He wants me dead. He should say that. He did say that, and I have great admiration for that.
And now, a man who learns entire languages to reach out to his fans, Howard Stern.
Now, the reason I was laughing during the commercial, I had a copy of Us Magazine, and there's a picture of David Bowie, who's like 80 years old now, and his beautiful wife, Iman, black woman, black model, and their new baby. And I wonder why a rich guy like Bowie, like Michael Douglas and Catherine Zeta-Jones, why they insist on taking these pose photos of them with their baby. And, the rap is...
Feel like a royal family, like you have to release this picture.
Well, the rap is always like, we'll give it to the press rather than have them sneaking around for it. But meanwhile, I don't think anybody's sneaking around looking to see Bowie.
Michael Douglas or Bowie?
Yeah, I don't think so. Like, who cares? I don't even care. Like, I'm looking at this picture, and it's Bowie. It's always weird to see the old guy with his young baby. It's Like Larry King with the young baby, Tony Randall with the young baby.
I told you what the Michael Douglas photo looked like to me was, oh, isn't it nice? This very sick man had a baby just before he died.
Yeah, or this sick man is having therapy by playing with a baby.
Or, it's not even like that. It's like, oh, he's on his deathbed, and, they must have saved his sperm to produce this child before he died.
So anyway, it's a picture of Bowie, who I love. I think he's one of the greatest performers, but, he's there with his young baby and stuff. And then I happened to mention, I said, geez, the baby looks white. And Gary said, well, he knows somebody who's a black guy. He's got a white wife. He goes, the baby might look white, but in a couple of weeks it can darken up.
They start out white.
They start out white.
Yeah, they've been in water a long time.
So then Fred said, it's not done yet. Put it back in.
Michael Jackson's children, who are very done and have very blonde hair.
Yeah. Yeah, it makes you believe that Michael Jackson didn't have much to do with anything in that birth. But, Bowie's baby's white, but as we said in here, they darken up the babies.
Yes.
After a couple of weeks, because he has a black wife. Iman. Look at that. There it is. There's the white baby. Right?
Yeah, it's like, what's he doing in that photo?
But it'll darken up as it goes on.
How did this baby come out of this coupling?
Don't go in the sun, little baby.
Milk it for all it's worth. Put on a hat.
So, did you watch Sex and the City last night?
Yes.
Kane was on there.
I know.
Did a nice job. I thought
good.
He did good.
He didn't look like he was self-conscious, which is what I would have expected, because he had a lot of very up-close and personal scenes, shirt-off scenes.
Yeah. He looked good. Kane's a good-looking guy, man, I'll tell you that. Looks like that guy Kevin Sorbo from Hercules. That kind of type, the muscular.
Well, he definitely has that surfer dude.
Yeah.
Kind of look.
Yeah, he was on Sex and the City. He played Sarah Jessica Parker's love interest.
And I have to say, thank you for pointing out her wart, because now I can't see anything else.
She's got that wart on her chin. They got to get rid of that.
I never saw it before you said it was there.
Well, somebody pointed it out to me and ruined it for me. It's like a wart on her chin the size of a mountain.
It's another head.
Yeah.
It is big, man.
She's got a kick-ass little body. The only thing unrealistic about that show is the outfit she wears. You would never wear it walking down the street in Manhattan.
I was watching.
You don't see anybody wearing that
episode where they went to the Playboy party.
Yeah.
And she was dressed like one of the strippers at our MTV show.
Yeah. She's got a hot, smoking little body, but some of those outfits last night looked a little bizarre.
And they walk down the street in those things. You could never walk down the street in those things.
You think a construction worker would not humiliate you walking down the street in that?
Yeah, she would never get anywhere. She'd be mobbed.
Yeah. So Kane, the nighttime disc jockey here on our New York radio station, got a shot on Sex and the City. I thought he did a nice job.
You think that'll lead to more work?
I don't know. Who the hell knows? There are people who have major films and they never get work again.
That's true.
I watched yesterday before I didn't watch the first half of the Jet game because I was watching Perfect Storm.
Oh, the movie, yeah.
Yeah, man, that was a cool movie.
I like that movie.
I said it
at the time it was out. It was great special effects.
Yeah, wow.
You feel like you're on that boat.
Damn right you do. That's a good movie.
You're hanging off the edge of your seat, aren't you?
Yeah.
Whew.
That was good. People tell me who read the book, they said that the book kind of sucked because it's all like nautical maps and terms.
Very technical.
It's all technical.
It's great.
Like they say, stick with it. Like go in 80 pages. You can't get past the 79th page.
Right.
Yeah, I don't want to learn to ride a boat.
You read the whole book, Jack?
I thought it was great.
Yeah, but Jackie likes math and stuff, so.
Yeah, probably.
I don't read. I don't read anything. I thought it was
Why
great.
read that?
Well, you read the sequel to Silence of the Lambs.
Hannibal.
And you bought it for me, and I still haven't read it. I got to read that
That's
thing.
ridiculous, because that's a great book.
Is it?
I think both Jackie and I bought it. I bought it for you. Jackie gave you his or something.
He gave me the one that you gave him.
Copy.
Yeah, he bought me a copy, and I haven't read it yet.
Did you start it?
I sat down with it. There's two books I got to read. I got a Batman book from Robin's boyfriend, Mr. X.
Your reading list is piling up.
Yeah, I want to read that because I love books like that.
If you start Hannibal, though, you won't put it down.
Oh, it's great, right up until the end.
You know what, Jackie? I put it down.
You started and put it down.
I always did that, too.
Yeah. What?
You look at that book, the Hannibal book, and you say, oh, my God, look at how big and thick this is.
Thick, yeah.
8 days I read it. 8
Really?
days.
You couldn't put it down?
And it's so
book.
you.
Yeah.
Really?
It's so you.
Yeah, I want to read it. I just like when it comes out in a movie. It's so much easier.
You just wish it was a movie.
I like learning from movies.
But it's going to be two different things now. They're changing.
They're changing the ending of the movie for
I know.
sure.
You know what I have for you? If you want to be really lazy, I have the audiobook in my office.
Nah, I can't get into that.
Yeah, can you really? I know there are people out there who put those in their car and they listen to them while they drive, but really.
Yeah. I'm not an audiobook.
You sit in traffic for an hour.
Well,
The Perfect Storm is good, yeah.
I don't know why I'm sitting here playing with myself, but I am. I got to stop doing that. Just distracts me. So I was watching the Olympics. Sorry, I was just watching the Olympics. I tickle during the show. Tickle, constant tickling.
Now you're reminding me of Sex and the City again last night with Kyle MacLachlan and his problems.
Kyle's the husband, right?
Yeah, he's the husband.
Boy, he's a good actor.
Oh, he's great.
Oh, man.
This guy in Sex and the City, he can't get it up for his wife, nor does he seem to want to. But that caught me by surprise. It was a great twist. He goes into the bathroom and pleasures himself to Playboy. I thought it was going to be a men's magazine.
I did, too. When the book fell, I thought, oh, he's got to be gay, because she was also talking about how he went out jogging late at night.
Yeah.
And I thought, oh, the guy he's got
to be gay. And he seems gay.
I thought maybe he was in there with somebody, didn't you, at first?
No, I knew what he was doing.
I knew what he was doing, but I thought it was through a men's magazine. Like with other men.
But he apparently likes big breasts.
Yeah, with jugs.
Jugs. I was watching tons of Olympics this weekend. I love the Olympics. I like watching it.
You're in the minority.
Yeah, I find it comforting to turn on NBC and see just that whole thing going on. It makes me feel like I'm part of something. I don't know. I like that I know it's there. And it's always there. 24 hours a day it's there.
There are more Olympics now than there ever were before.
Yeah, and all kinds of dumb stuff. But some of the stuff I can't stay with. I just like knowing it's there. See, I don't really watch it.
It's like wallpaper to
me. It's wallpaper. Like, Saturday afternoon, I put on women's soccer.
Yeah, I saw a little bit of that.
USA versus Brazil.
Yeah.
USA won, by the way.
I can't watch that.
It's so difficult to watch. I could not watch it because it takes forever to score a goal.
Yeah. It just seems endless running up and down.
I know.
With nothing, like nothing going on.
And I watch that and I go, I feel like running. Then I watch.
Get up and go run.
I have a weird thing. I guess because I like to run. That's how I exercise. But I was watching the women do a 26-mile run, a marathon.
Marathon. Yes, I saw a little bit of that too.
I could sit there like a mental patient and watch a woman run. This little Chinese broad one, Japanese Chinese. I could sit there and watch somebody run. And I don't know why. It doesn't make any sense.
Well, number one, the thing that's amazing about the marathon is they do it so fast.
Yeah.
That is
they
amazing.
run like 5-minute miles.
Covering that much ground, and it's not a very long time.
What's the average time a person runs?
I don't know, but I know that the 24th mile was around 5 minutes. I could run a 5-minute mile on my first mile.
I know. They go so beautifully. And for me, to watch how they run, and I'm into running, because I even take this running clinic with this guy, Nick Romanoff, who's a Russian track coach.
Running.
Yeah, I am, and there's a definite way to run.
Well, they even talk about, I never knew this stuff. Like, I've heard it with bicyclists that there's a draft, and if you get into somebody's draft, it carries you.
Yeah.
There's that in running.
Running, too. But this guy, Nick Romanoff, who I've been training with.
The Russian coach.
Guy taught me. Now, I'm going to tell you something. Like, I'm an old guy, man, and let me tell you, when he started with me, I was running like 9-minute miles at the best on my good day. I'm running a 7.5-minute mile now.
For how many miles?
For 2 miles on that, and then on my 6 and 8 mile runs, I'm running 8.5-minute miles.
Great.
That's very good.
For me, that's unbelievable, and it's because of what he taught me.
The technical.
He taught me a way to run that I can keep going fast no matter how tired I go. Now, it's brilliant. So I watch these runners, and I see they're doing the same. So I get caught up. I could sit there like a mental patient and watch somebody run.
But it was that particular run was exciting yesterday because up until like the 23rd mile, they were right next to each other.
Yeah.
And then once they get close,
And then that little whatever she was, she pulled
Chinese,
out.
Japanese.
She pulled ahead.
She was cute.
Japanese.
She was pretty cute because that Kenyan looked like she should be in a coffin.
Right.
She looked really sick.
Yes.
Yeah, some of the athletes makes you glad not to be an athlete. They had this one. I was watching the women's deadlift.
Oh, God.
And there was this broad so fat, and she was even saying, people have to learn that, someone my size can be an athlete. And I'm like,
that little, the 17-year-old?
I don't know.
17-year-old who weighs about 300 pounds in the competition.
I know, and it's like you look at that and you go, what's the point of being an athlete if you're going to look crappy?
Yeah, at least you should get a good body on.
Yeah, pick a sport where you're going to look healthy.
But that Marion Jones, whoever, she's going to try to win 5 gold medals. She's married to a guy who's also an athlete, and so you think, oh, wow, 2 athletic people? He's a shot putter.
Oh.
And all he does is eat. She's down there, she's got this great body. She's a sprinter. And he's up in the stands while she's running. He's stuffing his mouth with French fries, and the ketchup is running all over his mouth and
because he has to keep putting on weight?
Yeah.
Oh, that's disgusting. How is that healthy?
Oh, it's like, how could she live with him?
I know.
Every time they flash to him in the stands while she's getting into the blocks, he's just stuffing his mouth with French fries.
He must be eating and farting all day like a machine. I don't know.
Even that woman that plays for Brazil on the soccer team, her name's Cece.
Yeah. She looks like a man.
Her head shaved bald. She looks like she just got out of prison.
I don't know. I didn't see that.
You have to see some of these female soccer players. I am convinced they have a penis.
Really?
Yeah, and some of the female swimmers are big, man. I mean, like their shoulders and their...
What? I remember Amy Van Dyken from 4 years ago in Atlanta, and she was not as big as she is now. She's huge now.
How do they get like that?
I don't know.
The female platform divers have shoulders. The span is so huge in them. They're like linebackers.
I'll tell you, I know we've made this point before, but I was watching last night before Sex and the City came on. I was watching the women's, and I hesitate to use the word women, but women's gymnastics.
Those are babies, yeah.
They're little girls. They look like they're 9. Some of them are 16, but they look like they're 9 because their bones are so stunted from doing this stupid gymnastics. I got to tell you, that really is child abuse. Now,
that's what I've been saying.
It really is. It honestly is. And, when they talk, Al Gore and Lieberman and Tipper Gore and everyone's talking about, television's bad for children. Man, here's a case where these kids from a very young age are doing this ridiculous thing. I mean, it's an incredible skill. I mean, but what's
they're doing amazing things.
They're missing out on their entire lives. Their bodies look completely weird.
When you read about the training and because they can't gain any weight.
Right.
It throws off their balance. They can't grow. It throws off their balance.
Right.
It's horrible.
How do they keep them from growing? They're like bonsai trees.
And it's funny because you were saying that you and Rob were saying last week that when you watch it, it almost looks like kiddie porn.
Yeah.
And it's funny because what they did when they introduced the teams, NBC took shots of them. When they're not doing gymnastics, so they're all dolled up. It's almost like John Bonet-like.
Right.
Yeah.
With makeup on everything.
All the glitter in their hair.
Yeah, and they're 15-year-olds who really look like 8-year-olds.
Who was that weird-looking one that was in the stands last night? Did you see it?
Oh, the Russian one with the short hair?
What's her deal?
I have no idea.
Ooh, that was like something out of Star Trek.
She looks like an alien.
God damn, what was that?
It was the Star Wars bar.
Some of these gymnastic chicks look really, really weird, right?
And that's when you get to the point where it leaves John Bonet, because some of them are so very strange looking.
I feel like they've never been out in public.
Yeah, they've been kept in a box like these.
Howard,
here's the one I can't figure. Yeah, go ahead.
When they're showing gymnastics, right, you just turn on the TV. Can't you tell right away who are the Americans and who the Russians are?
Yeah.
Or Bulgarians? Or
any of the others.
Like, what are they feeding those Russians?
Well, first of all, it's in their face, but as soon as you can see somebody smiles, you can see in the dental work who's European.
Yeah,
the Romanians. There's not much dental health over in that country.
Not much health, period.
And those girls really look like something's like they've got illnesses or something. There's one girl
like rickets.
Almost flat.
I saw her.
Her head's flat.
Yeah. Their heads are misshapen.
And you heard about that big controversy on...
I think it's Chernobyl.
You heard about that big controversy on Friday with the women's gymnastics? They the horse, that they jump over. Half the people went, and then they realized it
was too low.
They set it at the wrong height.
No wonder everybody was missing it.
So people were all pissed off. So then people who went had to go again, and the ones who went when it was high enough, it was like a whole mess. And
because one girl, the American girl, completely missed the horse
because they changed the height on her.
And when she's backwards, she can't see it. It just has to be where it's supposed to be. So her hands never hit the horse, and she landed flat on her back.
Oh, man.
It was off 2 inches, which doesn't sound like much, but I guess it must be.
Somebody sent me on my email, I got to send this to you guys, video of, like, Olympic events, like mishaps. Like some dude running right into the horse.
And, I've seen that one.
Oh, my God. I got great ones. I got to play these for you.
It's amazing when they mess up.
Love email. The other weird thing that I saw was the men's 50-meter freestyle, because
that one.
All you have to do is swim from one end of the pool to the other end of the pool real fast. And the favorite was this Russian dude, but these two American guys tied. Now, I don't know how they can tell when you touch the edge of the pool.
They have cameras down there, and I guess sensors or something. I don't know.
Do they have a sensor?
I don't know. They were looking at the camera, but I got to figure they don't leave it just to the eye.
Because how do they get a tie? How do they get a tie?
You touch the wall at the same time.
Yeah, but so there must be something that...
There is, because the announcers knew right away. Like, you can look up somewhere above the pool for each lane is a time.
So do you have to hit something in the pool?
Yeah, you have to hit the wall. There's a strip there that you have to touch.
And when you touch it, it stops the clock?
I guess so.
It's got to be like
that. Wow.
I don't know the exact mechanics, but that's what ends the race.
Boy, what if there was
the other end of the pool?
What if there was like a like the timer thing, the mechanism broke?
Well, then they'd have to start all over.
Or a blackout.
That's a little. So how they used to do it in years before they had all the computers and stuff?
Probably a guy stands there and looks at the pool.
That's stupid.
But there's also, who are those guys who move up behind the guys just before they jump into the pool?
Homos.
No, I think there's when you jump off, there's
the block,
you have to be touching a certain way. I mean, they're all over.
It's a whole thing. Yeah. I got to take a break. I see there's a ton of people.
But you know that the guy who tied with him, they're saying is African American.
Yeah. Is he?
That's what they said.
You saying you don't look it?
You couldn't.
The American?
The two American guys, they trained together, and they said the one guy is the first person of African American descent to win a swimming event.
It's like, you know what? The two guys look like me and you.
Really?
I look more African
American. I'm more black than this guy.
That's so funny.
And when they were carrying, they said his father was 75% black or something.
Well, I heard that somebody thought...
Well, the swimming washed off his color.
They felt that somebody felt that he was asked an insulting question when they asked, how do you feel to be the first African American to win a swimming medal?
Yeah, they kept saying, first to win a swimming event.
Because blacks can't swim. Hey, there's a bunch of people on the phone. I promise I'll get to your calls if you can sit through the break. And then also just a whole bunch of things to talk about, including OJ's weekend antics. We'll be back right after these words.
Howard Stern Show.
Well, I don't mind telling you, that was quite a thrill.
Here's Travis the Farter with a girl who will do anything for breast implants.
That's more like it. Oh.
Yeah.
Hot, steamy ones are the best. My name is Stinkface. More gas, please.
She's begging you for gas, man.
Please.
Give her some more gas.
I love smelling farts more than seeing a great movie.
That did it.
Oh, that was a long one.
Get your face in there.
Howard, are you turned on?
Oh, yeah, I'm definitely almost there.
That's getting me so excited. More, I'm in heaven. Fart heaven.
Wow. Is he the king or what? He is the king. Travis. Still going. Wait, I'm sorry. Keep going. God, I'm sorry. All right, Travis. Good job.
The Howard Stern Show. This is the Howard Stern Show.
Are you some kind of sick pervert who wants to get it on with aging, washed-up radio stars?
The Howard Stern Show.
Yeah. Keep it real up the field, baby. Hey now. Keep it real up in the field, right? So,
Hey now.
I should read you this. Got a nice email from David Wells, the great pitcher for Toronto.
The Blue Jays.
The what?
The Blue Jays.
The Blue Jays. I've gotten some calls today. This is from David Wells. I don't think he'll mind me reading this. I've gotten some calls today that Howard was mentioning my 20-game wins on the air today. I heard he had some good things to say about me. I appreciate the support. You guys are good to me. I'm sure if I got caught with a hooker, you wouldn't even bring it up, right? Anyway, I hope you guys aren't Yankee fans, because we're going to kick their asses.
Oh.
That is, of course, if they make it that far. And I'm going to shove it in Steinbrenner's face. He is pissed.
Go, David.
Maybe after the season's over, you guys will let me come in and show off my new World Series ring. I'm going to call in sometime. Where should I call? Thanks, and tell everyone I said hello. He's a great guy. David Wells. I wish him the best.
He's a guy who should never have left New York.
Never.
New York loved him. He loved it here. He's a great pitcher. And I never understood why.
What broke us up? I don't know.
Well, they always make these trades, They're constantly shifting things around.
But, there's some guys you got to keep just for the team spirit.
There you go. Yeah, they should never gotten rid of Babe Ruth.
There you go.
There you go. Okay, 1 second. I'll get to the OJ stuff and some Kathy Lee stuff, and then we're going to meet a porn star. And this woman.
We're going to meet a porn star?
Yeah, and let me tell you why I'm bringing her in. She claims she slept with a bunch of famous people and stuff. Which
Is she going to really tell us?
Well, she's going to tell us, but again, I got to say,
take it with a grain
of salt. But the fact of the matter is, forget about that.
What?
That this is a girl who was raised by a strict religious grandma, a whole deal.
Then I know why she's here.
Yeah, she rebelled in 2 seconds. So this is going to give you some indication of what not to do.
Yep.
What not to do.
Service.
That's right. So she's going to be in here in a second. Her name is, I'm not going to tell you her name. What do you think of that?
I bet you don't know her name.
That's right, because the guys don't write it down for me. No, it's Dominique Simone. Dominique Simone.
Okay.
Okay, and she's got a website, of course.
Who doesn't?
I'll tell you who doesn't. Pseudo.com and den.com. Let me tell you something. I've been studying the Internet now for 10 years. I'm a student of the Internet. And the reason
didn't invent it.
No, I didn't. But I was on it. I've been on it for a long time because of my association with Jeff Schick from IBM, who years ago turned me onto the Internet when it was just text. There were no pictures or anything on it.
Nothing.
Yeah, and I used to just go on it and think about the possibilities. And at the time I said, gee, one day I'd like to do some stuff on the web, but it's not time. Most people can't connect fast enough.
Nobody knows when it is going to be time either.
Right. So anyway, I have a cable modem and it's fine. But most people don't have that.
They're barely, they're slowly wiring, but it's just taking forever.
Yeah, and they're getting some satellite technology down, and it's going to be great in the future. We all know that. But anyway, when I was studying the Internet, I would go and visit various places that were doing Internet television, like pseudo.com and den.com.
Yeah, I remember when you first got your camera and all that stuff, and you were very excited.
Yeah. So I went to see these guys many times, and pseudo.com had a great operation downtown. They had a whole building.
Lots of equipment.
175 employees. You went in there, and I said, my God. I said,
look at this.
How are they making money? Who is paying for this? And really, because everyone was so Internet crazy and thinking they were going to become millionaires, they would get guys to invest millions and millions of dollars in these companies. Oh, we're the first broadcasting network on the Internet, but someone's got to pay the bill. And I'd say to my agent, who's paying the bills? You don't have to pay to get on these sites. I don't see any advertising. Where is this money coming from? And people, companies, and individuals would just give money, millions. Now, what happened the other day is Pseudo closed its doors. 175 employees were let go because really they weren't making any money. And I had said to Pseudo at the time, maybe what I'll do is I'll take over your operation. I'll show you how to make money. But no, we're going to be big. We're going to be big time.
Why would they pay you?
We're going to be big. I said, how are you going to be big? I could turn on my TV and watch TV. What? And really, what it was.
What were they showing?
They had little narrowcast shows. They had shows like if you were a hacker and you like to hack into computers, there was a hacker show. If you like to, if you like to bungee jump, they had a bungee jump show. So you could go on there, and the idea was good, but someone's got to pay for it. And I'm sitting there going, what this Internet has become is anybody who can't make it in the legitimate fields like broadcasting, film,
even music. If you never could get any record company interested in you, you go on the Internet.
Yeah, because you'll talk to guys. You go, what do you do for a living? They go, oh, I got a website. I'm like, yeah. And how are you getting paid? It's just really guys who just want to sit at home and draw on their computers.
Right.
Because this guy, no offense, but most of the people at Pseudo can't get jobs in regular television. They can't. And most of these guys on the websites can't get regular jobs in television. If you want to really be in television, get the hell in television or get out.
There's television over there.
Yeah, the website is not television. That's a home video camera. And I'm looking at some of these shows on Pseudo. Look like a home video camera. And if you remember, Pseudo was the first internet broadcast company to be at one of the conventions, either the Democratic or Republican convention. They had a whole setup, and everyone was saying, wow, look at this. The internet is finally given credentials.
So they certainly spent a lot of money.
They would spend money. As soon as it came in, they'd spend it. And really, I'd say to myself, they can't be spending this money.
And what would they say to their investors at the end of the year?
Well, you know, we haven't made any money yet, but it's coming. You got to realize. So at the end, they were scrambling to find someone to buy this website. Why would I buy it? I can make my own website and put my own camera on there. What do I got to buy their website for?
You already lost a bunch of money.
You know, a website's like having a garden. And you know what you say about having a garden? So what? It's fun, but it ain't going to pay the bills. You ain't a farmer. You're a gardener.
Look at the flowers.
Yeah, a farmer's a guy with a tractor, and he sells massive amounts of potatoes and corn and beef. A gardener is somebody who grows a couple of tomatoes.
And can make a salad in their kitchen.
After the whole summer is over.
1 week.
Yeah. Someone come up. Oh, guess what? Would you like a head of lettuce? I have so much extra.
That's right. Would you like some tomatoes?
Yeah, that's the difference. So that's that. Let me take a couple of phone calls real quick because so many people hanging on here for hours, and I'll just buzz through them. Please talk quickly. Michael, go ahead.
Howard.
Yeah.
Yeah, how you doing? You had Sandra Taylor on your show last night? On Friday, I mean?
Sandy Taylor, the beautiful, what would you say, Playboy, Playmate, actress?
Actress, model.
Yeah, whatever she wants to be.
Yeah, I was on her website.
Yeah, I finally got on, too.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
And the thing is, she's apparently trying to rewrite history.
Why is that?
Because there is absolutely no mention of her ever being in Penthouse.
Yeah, well, she likes the Playboy thing. She's done Playboy twice and Penthouse once, and she's supposedly the only person that's ever done that.
Yeah, but there's no mention at all of her ever having done it. Like, she's just rewriting that part of her history.
Yeah, well, why not? You know, she's not proud of it. It's like, have you done stuff that you're not proud of?
Yeah, but
then
again...
You go around bragging about it? She's not running for president.
She looks drastically different.
Yeah.
From her Penthouse days to her Playboy.
Yeah, she slimmed down a lot. I can't blame her for doing that. I mean, there's tons of stuff I don't like to bring up. I'll be honest with you.
Well, the other thing I wanted to bring up is that you guys were mentioning earlier Marion Jones and her husband, who's the shot putter.
Yeah.
Robin's probably going to bring this up in the news, but late last night he tested positive for drug use.
Yeah.
I thought he tested positive for French fry use.
Well, that, I think, is an approved drug. But he was taking steroids. With that body,
wow,
he still wanted steroids.
And
don't these guys, don't they wait 4 years to be in an Olympic event? Why would they?
I heard, he withdrew. I had originally heard that he had injured himself, but now it turns out he failed a drug test.
Yeah, apparently he had some sort of knee injury. That's why he wasn't competing.
All right, thanks.
Oh, there was one other thing. Howard?
Yeah.
Oh, I was also watching the drinking show on E!
Yes.
That's been running all last week.
Yes.
And the question I had is that if you guys were as drunk as you said you were, how come there were bottles of water everywhere?
I know I drink water with my alcohol.
Sure.
So what? You're supposed to do that so you don't get a hangover the next day. That's what everyone told us.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And they always keep bottles of water there for us in case we get dry. Because you're talking for 4 or 5 hours.
Right.
Don't forget we
always have water around.
We did 5 hours in the morning, 5 hours at night. I don't know. Why is there a debate on whether how drunk?
Everybody's trying to prove that we weren't drunk.
Look at us.
Why wouldn't I drink? I enjoyed it. I don't understand the point.
I didn't enjoy it, but it was part of the evening.
You didn't enjoy it.
It looked like you were enjoying it.
Yeah, right.
No, Robin seems to become like a really sort of almost angry, sort of belligerent drunk.
She does. I know. One person said to me they couldn't take it. Some guy had to turn the show up because you were so angry and your voice went into a higher decibel.
Well, not higher, just loud.
Yeah.
She became like very loud, almost like everybody else in the room was deaf.
I know.
And Robin had to yell over everyone.
Why do you think I say you shouldn't drink?
Well, when she argues, she gets so loud you can't argue with her. You never can win.
There was no argument that night.
Well,
you
Robin
were angry.
seems to be having a one-sided argument with herself.
Yeah.
What else is there?
All right, dude.
All right, thanks.
Later. Thanks for the call. Well, there you go. You're an angry, belligerent drunk.
Well, I really wasn't angry at anybody. And again, it was an attempt to be funny that didn't work because I was off.
You tried. What?
Backpedal.
There was no backpedal.
Backpedal.
You think I really hate Ross? I don't hate him at all.
I do.
Good actress.
Robert, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Hey, Howard, how you doing?
Hey,
Great
bro.
show Saturday night. You're making Saturday Night Live look like amateur hour.
Well, yeah, I love running that show. It's a great show. Saturday night, we had another brand new episode of the Howard Stern Radio Show. It's syndicated, so not everybody gets it, but most of our radio markets get it.
Yeah, I have a question for you. You ever think about hiring maybe an intern or even having John just follow O.J. around just to ask him questions and get under his skin?
Well, yeah, let me tell you what happened with that. Gary Garver did a series of interviews with O.J. because O.J., he knows where he golfs. And Gary Garver was going there every weekend getting a different interview with O.J., and in fact, we used to play them all. But on the last one, I thought O.J. was getting awfully angry and violent, and it got a little out of hand, and I said to Gary Garver, don't go there anymore because, I mean, really...
O.J. can't take a joke.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want Gary Garver getting hurt.
No, you should have him go. See what O.J. does. It'd be great to see him snap.
Well, you got to listen to this news report. As you know, O.J.
One of the reasons I think O.J. wanted to leave California, quite frankly, was, I think, Gary Garver.
Yeah.
He just bought that house, didn't he?
Well, I said on the air years ago that I said, what makes you think O.J. will not kill again? And if anybody thinks that O.J. is like normal now or something, look at this report.
Some big mistake.
Yeah, O.J. had his girlfriend, the one that looks like Nicole. He was accused of breaking into her house. And the girlfriend claims that he was trying to erase a answering message that he left for her.
And he said he was doing her clothes or something.
And he said he was washing his clothes. Now, you got to listen to this tape. I think this is from Fox 5. Yeah, it is. Listen to this tape and tell me if this doesn't sound like history repeating itself. Just listen carefully. You got to hear this. Listen to everything about it. We won't comment during it. We'll comment after.
O.J. Simpson says that he did nothing wrong when he entered the house of a former girlfriend in Miami. Just the same, the girlfriend called the cops. It looks like O.J. may be in hot water again. Christine Prody, O.J.'s former girlfriend, says that Simpson went into her home and then erased a message on her answering machine and also took a letter. But O.J. tells quite a different story and says that he never broke in and rather got into the house with a key that Prody left in her bushes.
As I said, it was her that gave me the key originally. I split up with her for 2 months. She always left that key for me and had told me the day before that the key was still there.
Even though Prody is accusing Simpson of burglary, she says she'll not file charges against him. Simpson claims that he was in the house to do laundry and to take out the garbage and denies stealing anything.
Been living in a hotel for 2 months, and it costs $2-3 to wash a pair of underwear. So during the week, I go to my friend's house. For the last 5-6 weeks, I go to a friend's house 2-3 days a week to do my laundry.
And O.J. says that's the only reason he was at Prody's home, because he had broken up with her a few months ago. He adds that things had happened in the past that he could have pressed charges against her.
Things have happened in those 2 months that I've had to bring police into, but I wouldn't press charges because I didn't think it'd be good for her. 2 detectives in New York City will vouch for it, and a Miami police officer.
O.J. says that Prody may have called the police in order to get even with him for breaking up with her. We also contacted the New York City Police Department. They had no record of any report or incident involving Simpson.
The O.J. hustle.
He's still using the same story.
Now, he goes, you see, remember when he said about Nicole that, many times she hit me and I could have called the police. Now, all again, he's with the police and the girlfriend and...
It never occurs to him that this is not what should be happening in relationships, that the police should not be involved.
All of his relationships involve police.
You think he wants to tell us that he did that?
Yes.
Absolutely.
He's saying...
He's itching to tell people that
he's saying, help me. Lock me up. How much more do we need?
The longer we let him go on like this, the more... But, oh, my God.
Can we send out a posse on this guy?
I guess she called the police because she wanted to get back at me. Like, it's so horrible to lose O.J.
Yeah.
You have to do something to him.
Don't ever let up on him, Howard. Just keep getting on him. He's ready to crack. He's ready to crack.
We're almost there. Yeah, I just want him cracking one of my guys.
Well,
he said, I'll go out there for you.
Right.
I feel that this girl should have some protection.
You're not kidding. Hey, by the way, Dennis Rodman, the great Dennis Rodman, will be here tomorrow. Says he was gambling over the weekend.
With what?
I don't know. And he was having bad luck, so he said to some guy, do you mind leaving the table? He paid him $200 to leave the table. And then he won a couple of hands.
Oh, the guy was...
jinxing him.
Yeah.
Throwing off the chemistry.
Wow. That's weird.
Yeah. Dennis Rodman being later this week. I stand corrected. Boy George will be here tomorrow to play Guess Who's the Gay Guy.
He's on the panel. We don't have to guess if he's a guy.
No. We're going to have 3 guys in here. One of them will be gay. We'll see how good Boy George's gaydar is.
Okay.
We can play, too. I like Boy George. He's super gay. He's gay squared.
And he's very forthright.
Yeah. I like that. See what's going on there. Listen to this, and then I'll get right back to the phones. And then we'll get to the porno girl. Well, Stone Cold Steve Austin's stopping by today, too.
Oh, it's today he's coming.
Yeah, and Gina Lee Nolan also.
Ooh, yeah.
Beautiful Gina Lee.
Hey, Howard.
You have Gina Lee, I have Steve.
What?
Gina Lee's here. Maybe we'll do Gina Lee before the other girl.
Yeah, what's going on with her?
She's in that new show. She's Sheena, I think.
Oh, yeah, she's Sheena, Queen of the Jungle.
What's she wearing?
Loincloth.
No, I mean here.
Oh.
I haven't seen yet. I'm going to go talk to her right now.
That's going to be nude.
But she's, that outfit she has to wear on the show is pretty revealing.
Yeah, good.
She's one of those chicks, Howard. I don't think she's ever done nudity, because I was looking at her in Maxim magazine, and she, she does shots where she gets naked and covers herself up, puts her hand over her breast, but she doesn't get naked.
She's too good to be naked.
She hasn't had to be yet.
Yeah. She'll be naked one day. It just hasn't happened yet.
I heard that Farrah Fawcett is fighting with Playboy.
Right.
Remember when she did that spread, and then they did a video, and the only way she would do a video for Playboy is if it could be artistic, so she was painting with her body.
Yeah.
And then they didn't, now she's claiming they didn't give her final approval, and they sabotaged her art.
So why was she promoting it if they didn't give her final approval?
Oh, it's very confusing.
It's all she does is damage control.
Very confusing.
Didn't give her final approval. Now she's upset?
Yeah. Oh, Playboy wanted you naked, and so they do anything to do that. Now you're saying they damage your art. She only wanted to do
her art.
Nudity. She used her body as a paintbrush.
What is she considering art? The paintings that she makes with her body?
She's very, very much committed to her art. It's very serious.
You're kidding me. All right, you got to hear this one.
I thought that was a
Well, maybe I ought to interview Gina Lee.
Okay.
I want to talk about Kathy Lee, but...
Gina Lee, Kathy Lee.
You don't want to do that because we're just bringing Gina Lee up front right now.
Talk about Kathy Lee?
Yeah.
And then take a break and then talk to Gina Lee?
Perfect.
Okay. Listen to this. Kathy Lee Gifford, this is in the Hollywood Reporter, is doing a movie for E! Entertainment.
Oh.
The same television network we work for.
Oh.
All right. Actually, we work for everybody. We're everywhere.
Affiliated.
Yeah, you can't escape us. That's why I said we're on more TV channels and more radio stations than anybody. But E! Entertainment's got Kathy Lee Gifford in a movie called Spinning Out of Control.
Yeah.
Listen to what this is about. Now, the former co-host of Live with Regis and Kathy Lee will play Amanda Berkeley, who stars in the fictional family sitcom What Do You Want, Mom? While Berkeley is adored by millions of viewers, her backstage rage, fueled by drug and alcohol abuse, you got to ask yourself how she's going to pull this off, sends her on a path of destruction as she battles with network executives for control of the show. You got to be kidding me. How's she going to...
That's a demanding role.
Yeah.
That's like a Meryl Streep caliber role.
Yeah, how's she going to handle that?
In a very, very surfacey...
She goes...
Not very deep way at all.
Yeah, not only is this a role for which I have been training for years, I also get the added pleasure of working with my friend Howie Mandel.
Huh?
Yeah, Howie's in it, too.
Oh, I was going to say, what's Howie?
I don't know. Mindy Herman, who we went to dinner with the other night, she's the president of E!, said this will debut in March, which will give us many clips to play.
Oh, you got to bring Kathy Lee in. Everybody else comes in to promote their movie.
Yeah. Come on, Mindy.
Finally, we'll get our hands on Kathy Lee.
Yep.
Oh, maybe they'll have a premiere. We'll go.
Maybe we'll have a premiere. We'll go. And also, you got to realize we're the most popular show on E! We reach 65 million homes, so we're the most popular show on that network.
So she certainly should want to be on that show to promote her movie.
Well, they're going to have to run promos during our show. At least the Kathy Lee promos.
She's going to use us.
They should give us a cameo in that. I'd appear. I'd work on that one.
Yeah, certainly this woman who has a TV show has to go on radio to promote.
Exactly. So there it is. I'll tell you what, let me take a break. We come back, we'll talk to Gina Lee Nolan. We'll talk to the porn star who claims not only did she sleep with tons of famous dudes, but she comes from a religious background. All right, 2 more phone calls, because so many people waited. Yeah, Ariel, go ahead.
I live next door to OJ's girlfriend. And she's the crazy one, I think. Even though I really think that, you know, he murdered those people and everything, she's the one who I think really is starting all the problems with this relationship they have.
Yeah, I know, but here's the point. What's he doing? If she's a problem, get away from her. He's always involved. He's always at somebody's home. You understand? There's something
definitely
wrong with this guy, seriously wrong, and he's going to do it again.
And my point is, who do you think is going to date O.J.?
Yeah, you'd have to be crazy to date O.J. We know she's crazy.
And every time I come home and there's police outside, I'm like, oh, great, did he kill her finally?
Right.
It's very scary.
I know the networks are hoping he'll kill in time for the sweeps.
Aren't we all?
Yeah. Thank you. When O.J. strikes. Josh.
Howard Stern, this is Josh.
Hey,
How you
Josh.
doing, guys?
Good.
First of all, I'm so glad you mentioned something about the computer. I wanted to comment on Dr. Laura, because I always didn't like her because you kind of didn't like her, but I never really listened to her. I wanted to jump in the TV screen the other day when I first saw her and beat her face in with a bat.
First of all, it's impossible to watch the Dr. Laura show. She's unwatchable. She is disturbing.
I want to vomit.
You want my critique? First of all, there's too much of her on camera. She's hard to look at. Like Sally Jesse Raphael, you watch the show, she's hardly on camera.
Yeah, you don't see Sally.
And when they shoot, the camera's on Sally Jesse Raphael, it's so far away, you never see that face.
And she has this, like, I'm holier than you, you know what I mean? Like,
Well, she's
like
very
talking down to people.
Very caught up in herself.
Yeah. So I'm so glad you mentioned that. I wanted to talk to you about that. But another thing, I'm so glad you mentioned the computer. I'm a college student. I live in Philadelphia. I'm failing my computer class. I wanted to ask you something. Is it cool if I ask, is there any way I can get a chance to win a computer or anything? I'm dying here. I have the slowest computer. You have a cable modem. It's taking me 6 hours a week to do my computer homework. I just lost the contest in my gym to win a computer. I was like, you know what? I'll call.
I don't have a computer to give you. I'm sorry.
I1.com.
Will it be any faster if you give him one?
No.
No, the cable modem. I bought an iMac. I don't know if you have promotions with them. It's the worst computer in the world. No one buy it. It's the worst.
I heard they're good.
Howard, are terrible. You can't add anything.
Really?
You can't add anything. I mean, Apple is a higher quality computer, but IBM and Microsoft, it's so much more out there. iMac.
Well, IBM, the ThinkPad is the greatest. I have that.
Yeah.
That's the greatest computer.
Can I come on another show? It's a while back. I've never laughed so hard.
What show?
Your show, the one where you guys commented on Danny Glover not getting a cab in New York. This is a long time ago.
Yes.
And you guys went on with that red hat thing. You should wear a black guy should wear a red hat. I've never laughed so hard.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, what does that mean?
I don't know what that means.
You don't remember that?
No.
You don't remember that when Danny Glover couldn't get a cab?
Why did he need to wear a red hat?
What's the red hat going to do?
You don't remember that show?
Is that to tell the taxi cab driver that he's like a nice black guy?
Yeah, you guys did a whole skit on that. I don't know if you guys don't.
That's a legitimate idea. No, I told him to dress as Bozo the Clown, I think. All right, thanks.
Clowns have easier time.
They make him look less threatening.
Yeah, well, he couldn't get a cab.
You should wear a Bozo outfit.
Yeah, we could do an experiment. Who gets more cabs, a clown or a black guy?
Right.
Oh, Fred, can you do more of those sound bites? Can a nigga get a table dance? That's the best, man.
All right, I got to go, dude.
Thanks.
I got $1,000 to give away from the National Enquirer.
I'll take any test, man. I've never failed any of yours.
But I don't have a contest right now, and I got to get to Gina Lee Nolan.
Gina Lee Nolan, man. Talk more about Kathy Lee. I want to bash her more.
All right, I got to go.
Later,
dude. Sorry, I don't have a computer. Everybody looking for a computer.
A little hyper.
Yeah, that guy's hyper. All right. Give me computer. Danny Glover. Red hat. All right, listen, we're going to take a quick break. Gina Lee Nolan. Then we're going to meet Dominique Simone. And also...
Stone Cold will be coming in.
Stone Cold Steve Austin will be coming in. We got a whole bunch of stuff to get to. We just can't seem to get to it all. There's so much. But we will. We'll be back right after.
Hi, Gina. How you doing?
Hi. How you doing? Good.
If you weren't in show business, what would you be doing?
Probably hairdressing.
Have you ever gotten aroused during a love scene?
No, thank God.
Have you ever had a drinking problem?
No. Never. No.
You ever smoked marijuana?
Yes, I have. I've smoked marijuana, let's see, senior year of high school.
Have you ever had a lesbian experience?
No, none that I can think of or remember. Isn't that something?
How often do you masturbate?
Let's see. Last time I masturbated would happen... I don't know.
You know.
Horrible thing to ask.
I'm going to ask that.
It is, isn't it?
It's a very normal thing, though, isn't it, folks? No, I don't know.
Sure is.
Happily married, so I don't have to worry about stuff like that.
Do you allow yourself to be photographed during your periods?
What do you mean, photograph? Just in general?
Yeah.
Of course. No one has to know that.
You ever do a black guy?
I guess if I were in love and if I had this sort of, yeah. I mean, I'm not.
Have you ever done one though?
Oh no! I wouldn't be opposed to it though. If I'm not, whatever. I'm open. I'm an open kind of gal.
Is penis size important?
Penis size being important? Not really. No.
Thank God.
I mean, it doesn't hurt, but well, then again.
Mine doesn't hurt.
No.
It helps.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot, Gina.
You're so welcome. Take care.
Size doesn't matter as long as it's big. Jackie, way too many Heineken Martling. He's very small in his pants. I've seen it.
Hey.
He's no bigger than I am. Sad part is he thinks he's big. His filthy new CD, F. Jackie, available at all retail outlets coast to coast. Would you have a whole bunch of signings this weekend?
Yeah.
How many people?
Total?
Yeah.
And all of them.
About 50 or 100 at each of them.
Roosevelt Field, you must have had some people.
No,
No, there were people in the mall. They just weren't there for Jackie.
Saturday, October 7th at the Chicago Theater, Jackie in Chicago, Illinois. For MP3 audio and filthy 3D joke, visit jokeland.com. Hard to believe. Got that new album out and everything.
Son Trump comes stumbling out of a bar. A nun's walking down the sidewalk. He punches her in the stomach. Before she can say anything, he smacks her on the head. She goes down. He kicks her. He picks her up. He smashes her up against the wall. He says, "You're not too tough tonight, are you, Batman?" Tom didn't get it.
That is not accurate.
Michael, what is it?
I went to Jackie's CD signing. I was the only one there.
Where
was this one?
In Elizabeth, FYE.
Oh, when was that? Saturday?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, people have a lot to do on Saturday. It was Saturday.
I'm sure people would have been there if...
You got to hold it on another day.
Yeah. So you've been there on a Friday.
He wasn't the only one there.
Really? How many people did you have at that one?
50 or something.
Did he have 50?
Maybe 100.
No, I was the first. I just went there, walked up to him, signed it. Nobody was there.
You're not telling the truth, Michael.
Remember me? I was the one with the red shirt.
Oh, yeah.
All right, thank you.
All right, bye.
All right, beautiful girl, Gina Lee Nolan. Casey's out there.
You know what I've got? Maybe Jackie's doing too many signs.
Yeah, maybe you ought to cut back.
You got a point there.
Gina Lee Nolan, Casey's out there saying he thinks she's hotter than Pamela Anderson. Let me see if you're hotter than Pamela Anderson. Let me compare. You might be. You might be. It's hard to tell.
Here.
You know what? That's what I said. I said, whoever's here is hot. Look at you. Good Lord.
Boy.
I just got a publicity photo of you as...
Which one?
This is the one of you as your new character, Sheena.
Yeah.
This is hot.
You like that?
I love that.
Oh, my God.
I got to hang that up somewhere. That's cute.
Yeah, it's nice.
Mm-mm.
It sums up the character very well, doesn't
I would
it?
Well,
like
you
to
know
bang
what she's
you.
all about.
Oh,
That's
God.
I'd like to have sex with you. I really would.
She's wow.
I bet you're good in bed.
Howard?
I'm fine.
Are you okay?
a lot of hot girls ask me that.
You know, every hot girl who comes in here lately says, Howard.
Well, you know why?
Well, I'll be honest
because
with you.
I've been here now. This is my 4th time on the show.
Yes.
And I've just seen things kind of escalate. It's every time that I come in here, you get more and more popular. And, well, of course, because I keep, coming
Because you
on
keep
the show.
appearing.
Exactly.
It's
but
your fault.
and you start sort of having a
feeling about me, like you almost care.
Yeah.
Well, let me tell you something. No, I had a tough weekend. I'll be honest with you.
Really? You
Yes, I
didn't
did.
Tell us.
Sunday was difficult for me.
Why?
Sunday I find the most difficult because Sunday to me is family day,
It is.
and I got
So your Sundays are very difficult.
yes, yes they
Not
are.
know that.
I do have a hard time on Sundays, and
Because you have to get up the next morning and work?
No. I mean with the kids,
Yeah, he
and
misses his family.
Yeah.
you miss your family because we.
How are the girls?
Well, my kids are okay,
Good.
but it's like Friday night Emily was in and Deborah was in, and then
they leave you.
Well, no, then Saturday Emily had like 30 friends over.
Oh my gosh! Don't you love
You
it?
weren't glad to see them go?
I was. I thought I would be glad to see them go, but I wasn't. I love my kids. I do.
Of course.
So it's hard. Yeah, of course it's hard.
I mean, I tell you, your whole life changes after you have babies.
Divorce is difficult.
It's just horrific.
You haven't done it. Be quiet.
She will be soon. Once I start banging her, she's going to want to leave her husband.
Howard,
Right.
remember when you brought my husband in?
Yes.
Oh, my
he wasn't
gosh.
even that hot.
He is great.
He's
and
great.
you loved him. You absolutely.
I really
loved
don't
him.
like him.
I just celebrated 7 years.
Really?
Not bad. That's a record in Hollywood.
Oh, absolutely.
So I'm doing.
Well, let me tell you why your marriage would last, and let's not be under any delusion. You are such a hot chick. No guy's going to leave you.
Oh,
that's what it's about.
Sweet.
Oh, really? That's sweet? Oh,
yeah,
thought that was
is.
mean. You know what I mean? You're such you know what I mean? I'm saying, but if you get a pimple or something, that guy's going to be out the door, right? You know how men are.
No. I think it's personality. I think it's all.
You're kidding yourself. You think your personality is so great?
It's not too bad.
No, it's hard to even know what your personality is. You're so busy looking at you.
Yet, has he?
No offense. You've been on the show 4 times. I don't even know what your personality is.
Men listen. Well, I'm not on long enough.
Right. Well, you've had a divorce.
Like 15
you were divorced?
You were divorced. Your first marriage was what, 15 days or something?
Gosh, you know what? It was annulled, and I keep saying this. It was annulled.
Why?
Just because he
didn't
turned out to be a really bad guy.
You didn't like him.
And we dated for 2 years.
And you thought he was fine.
And he was fine. My mom loved him. I mean, our families were friends, and he just turned out to be a real schmuck.
After the marriage?
Yeah, 15, 16 days. And then he wound up in trouble and all this other stuff later on.
What could he have done in 15 days?
I mean, how did you?
And I was young. I was young.
How old were you at that time?
I was 19.
19. You were too young to be married.
Ridiculous, Howard.
Yeah.
Ridiculous. I mean, I'm not going to let my son get married till he's 30.
Of course.
At least.
Stop him.
Let me tell you something.
There you go.
You are absolutely right.
But
because
30 years old.
what can you Someone is I'll tell you what you do. You sit down and say, listen.
That's right.
You are not getting married. I'll lock you in a box.
That's it.
Oh, you have to lock them up, kidnap them.
Because you changed. Look at how much you changed before you're 30. Look at all the changes you go through.
You don't realize.
How old were you when you got married the second time? You weren't 30.
22.
You need to get laid.
Listen to me.
You need to get laid, honey.
Oh, God.
You do. How many times? Be honest. You said in that interview that you're a beautiful woman, that you don't masturbate?
Of course and that's what I said back there, actually, with Gary. I mean, who hasn't masturbated?
Well, let me guess.
On.
Let me guess.
Hello?
I bet you the first couple of years of your marriage,
because
you were 22 when you married your husband, I bet you the first couple of years of your marriage, maybe you didn't. And now you find yourself fantasizing. Tell the truth.
Of course you fantasize. You
That's
have to
right.
But I think that's also, too, what can keep a marriage going.
All right, let me ask you this.
If you don't, you have to keep the fantasy going. And
really?
Yeah. I mean, or you can cheat, and go with other people.
That's
you have
right.
2 options.
Well, here I am.
Keep it going and try to keep it going.
But why try?
It's hard to find.
Hey, now.
It's hard to find people that truly love you for who you are.
That's true.
I mean, how are you having a good time dating? Yes, you're.
Absolutely not.
You're having fun with the women. Well, come on.
Horrible. I am not dating.
But to find a girl who truly is into you.
It would be very difficult. It would be
into
hard.
your children.
It'd take 5 minutes. Okay, let's go. All right.
And your children take 5 minutes?
Now, you know as well as I do.
Deep.
You know as well as I do. You know as well as I do that this is a very difficult thing for you, a young, sexy, voluptuous woman. You're out in show business. You're meeting guys. There are times you have little physical attractions,
she's working with people, beautiful people.
Beautiful, exciting.
I just had to do a love scene with the guy the other day.
And I'm sure it's not easy when you come in here and you see a guy like me or Fred or Jackie.
Clothes, don't you?
You probably want to take your clothes off.
I can't see Fred and Jack. I can see Jackie.
Hi.
Hi, baby. How are you?
Yeah, that'll make you stay married.
That will make you stay married.
That's an old Billy goat. But you know what I mean. You see a hot guy like me or Fred, and you must go wild inside.
You can't experience
You probably can't experience this. It's got to be killing you.
You know what it is? There's so much personality in this room.
What do you fantasize about?
Damn it.
How often
I'm
do you...
so attracted to the personality.
How often do you pleasure yourself? Be honest.
Well, I don't have to do it myself. I mean, there you go again.
I don't believe that.
Too. Listen.
You don't have a vibrator? You do.
Yes.
That's a yes. Be honest. Because so many couples...
around the house somewhere.
Because couples...
I don't know where, but...
Couples should talk about this.
All right, it's in my second panty drawer.
Right. You don't have panties.
Oh, right. How did you know that?
I know everything about you.
You don't have a panty drawer?
I live in your house.
You do your homework. Good for you.
You never wear a bra and you never wear panties?
I wear a bra.
What? When did you start that?
No, I wear a bra.
You do?
Always worn a bra.
You are now a C cup, right?
Mm-hmm.
You used to be an A. You got the implants.
Yeah.
I was going to say, those have to be enhanced.
What easy
They're
homework,
beautiful.
Huh? She went from an A to a C.
And let me ask you this. Do they feel natural?
Yeah.
I don't believe it.
Well,
Let me feel them.
You know what? Then
Why can't I feel them?
Then don't believe it.
Let me feel them.
Absolutely
Can you feel
not,
the implant?
you goofball.
Do you feel the implant?
You are a goofball.
Do you feel the implant?
What did she have? Under the muscle?
You can't.
Which is better?
I have over.
Over the muscle.
I had it done about, oh my goodness, it must be 4 or 5 years.
Where was it done? In L.A.?
Yeah, in L.A.
L.A.?
Mhm.
Great surgeon. Beautiful, natural-looking breasts.
Thank you. Oh.
Let me take a test drive. I'm telling you.
What was
Now, I understand you were attracted to KC, who works for me. You said he was very
KC's
hot.
very cute.
You like him.
But no, I saw a picture of him in, what was it? He was wearing blue Speedos, and he was very cute.
I see. And will you think about him tonight when you pleasure yourself?
Sure, I will.
Did your husband come to New York with you?
No.
You're alone.
He did. I'm alone.
Nice. What are you gonna do?
in a
Don't you need
hotel
dinner tonight? What are you going to do for dinner, baby? I mean, Gina.
I mean, Gina.
Yeah.
Well, Howard, I don't know. I don't have any plans. Who knows?
Married women are the best.
Yeah.
That's right.
Then you don't have to worry about
That's right. You'll keep
the
your mouth
morning
shut.
after.
That's right. I
Yeah.
get you right out of there. So wait a second. So you, when you pleasure yourself, do you think about other men? Be honest.
Or do you think about women?
No, she doesn't.
I
She's
don't know.
not
I
into
think
women.
just a sensual sort of, you know.
Is it your husband or
It's a fantasy.
It's a
That's
fantasy.
exactly what it is.
Right.
I mean,
It's
how can you describe it? It's a fantasy. But every human being on the planet has obviously done this. And I think in order to do this, how can you know what you want from someone else if you can't do it yourself?
All right, take me
you
through
know
it.
what I'm saying?
Yes, if you don't know what's
Robin,
pleasing to you.
No, you're
Exactly.
being
I mean, come
you're
on.
being
But
very.
tell us who's in the fantasy. Is it just a guy, or is it
just a fantasy?
Wait a second. Wait. You're being very honest.
Of course.
Which is good.
I'm always honest.
I need to know this stuff.
Yeah.
Because there's other married people listening. So you.
This is for all you married people.
You have a mom. You're a mom.
Yes, I am.
Right. Okay.
Mhm.
Now you need to find a quiet place. What is it? When the kids go to school? Is this when you do it?
No.
When do you do it?
No.
When do you do it? Because your husband's home at
You
night.
know, to be honest with you, I haven't
When's the last
I'm
time?
married.
When
I
is
don't
the last
need
time
it.
you pleasured
My husband
yourself?
is so...
I don't buy that. When is the last
we
time
have
you
a
pleasured
good
yourself?
relationship.
When is the last time? You own a vibrator. When does the last time you used it?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, tell the truth.
Oh.
A month ago?
No.
She knows. A couple of weeks ago?
No, honestly.
A year
I
ago?
don't...
When is the last time you
I
used
love
it?
the vibrating sound there.
The thing is cobwebby. It's just
cobwebby. It
Jackie,
really is.
Jackie, smell her hand.
I think
smell them from here.
You son of a bee.
No, come on. When is the
You
last time
son
you
of
did
a
it?
bee.
Be honest.
Be honest, my foot.
Be honest. When is the last time you did it?
So you're good friends with David Spade, eh?
Absolutely. Love David Spade.
Yes,
Why? Do you know him?
Yeah.
How do you know him?
I know him. He actually has a place in Arizona, and I said,
Tell me you did him.
Oh, God.
I'll just run out of the room.
She fantasizes about it.
No, she
He's
doesn't.
a nice boy.
Come on, let's be honest.
He's a good guy.
So you won't talk about
No,
this?
I mean, there's nothing to talk about. I don't sit home and
When is the last time you did
masturbate.
it? When is
I
the
have a
last time you did
husband,
it?
and I'm very sexually active with my husband.
See,
and
I'm
I don't
trying
have
to
to worry
make a
about
point.
it. Does that answer your question?
Do you
No.
not hear your husband masturbate?
You know your husband does it.
Oh, yeah.
He does.
Yeah.
So what does that make you
But
think?
I think all men sort of have. Come on, Howie.
Oh, please, I'm the king.
You're a king.
I'm the king of it. I'm good at it. It's the one damn thing I'm good at. It's my Olympic event.
Well, anyway, I have a new show.
All right. I'll plug your show since you won't talk about it. What did you do last night in the hotel? Did you pleasure yourself? Tell the truth. Why don't you be honest and tell everyone you did?
In the bathtub. Yeah, in the bathtub.
Where would you do it anyway? You'd have to do it in the bathroom or something. Lock the door.
No.
What would you wear? Would you be naked?
Do
you walk around the house naked?
Else. Absolutely.
Even with the
Swedish.
kids?
Yeah. My son walks.
How old is your son?
He's 3.
Oh.
Yeah, he's.
Oh my God! Can you
But I mean,
imagine?
not all the time, but absolutely. I mean, if you can't feel confident and comfortable in your own home, then something's the matter with you.
How confused is that kid going to be?
Oh,
I'm attracted to my mom.
To interview him.
See, like when I used to see my mom walking around in like underwear,
Nothing happened.
I was just like, oh, like there was no confusion, there was no Oedipus thing going on.
So your mother did walk around then, just.
She wore a giant underpants.
Yeah. Oh.
She had underpants that came up to her neck.
Yeah, she had very pretty lingerie.
Yeah. Oh yeah. She had one-piece lingerie.
But anyway, Howard, you're going to be very excited about my new show.
Oh, I bet I will.
It's action adventure at its finest.
All right, so you're going to be dressed as a Viking during your show?
I'm wearing a little loincloth. That picture actually isn't quite my outfit.
Really?
But, yeah, it's great.
That's
it's
beautiful.
based on the comic book, Sheena.
Sheena, Queen of the Jungle.
Yeah, exactly.
No kidding.
From the
and you have
1930s.
superpowers?
I can morph into animals. I can, absolutely. It's great.
Where'd you shoot this thing?
We're shooting it in Orlando.
Oh, what are you doing there? I don't understand.
It's all jungle. It looks like Africa. Well, my husband, he's there half-time as well.
What does he do for a living, that guy?
He owns a video duplication company out of L.A.
Oh, so he can split and hang with you.
Exactly.
And what do you do with the kids?
Well, my mom's living with us, helping out with...
that's a party.
Every hot girl has their mom living with
I know.
Hey.
They put them on the payroll.
Well, I mean, wonderful. Who's going to take care of your kid, better than mom?
Wow.
Than grandma?
And Sheena starts October 7th, where you will morph into animals and have superpowers and walk around in skimpy outfits.
That's right.
Oh, baby, that's beautiful.
Right.
Let me tell you got the right idea.
I have to say,
I'd watch that.
My crew in Orlando is the best crew.
Oh, everybody has the best crew.
I'm telling you, no. I've never seen people work harder than this crew. I mean, we are outside.
Why don't you morph into being my girlfriend?
We started shooting in July.
Really?
July in Orlando. Do you have any idea?
Goodness.
Oh, it's such torture.
It was torture.
Oh, please.
So.
You know how hot it is outside in Orlando in July?
Torture is sitting next to Fred every morning. Brian, go ahead. You're on the air with Gina Lee Nolan. Her new series, Sheena, starts October 7th. Get ready. It'll be syndicated throughout the country. What's up?
Hey, Gina.
Hey.
Hey, Howard, everyone else.
Yeah.
Hi, I remember you were working for TV show Extra doing a thing on college campuses in 1995. You came to Florida State. Do you remember that?
I sure do.
You were guest cheerleader for the day?
You were guest cheerleader for the day?
Mm-hmm. I went around to 5 different colleges.
Yeah, what about that?
FSU.
I was your liaison there, and I remember you went to the closet to change, and you were in there for a long time, and I knocked on the door, and you said, come in. I came in there, and I was helping her tie her shoes. You know how the girls wear, like, the little bloomers over her panties?
Yeah.
Well, she had her pink panties down at her ankles with the bloomers on.
Oh.
I was nervous tying her shoes.
Did she fart?
What's that?
Did she fart?
No.
You are,
Do you remember that?
Sound effects with your
Wait, so you were,
there.
let me understand something. So you were the campus liaison, and then Gina Lee calls you in?
And says, tie my shoes?
Tie my
I don't
shoes?
remember that.
I was the cheerleading manager. I was the coaching assistant.
Wow, and then you looked up and you could see up her skirt?
Oh, I didn't have the nerve to look up.
No.
I was too
Her
nervous.
panties were just down around her ankles.
Yeah, and I went and I told, she had borrowed the bloomers from one of the other cheerleaders, and I told her, I was like, Aaron, Gina's not wearing her panties under her bloomers. She goes, well, I don't want them back.
She never wears panties.
I did too.
Wow.
This guy is full of BS.
You could have seen the promised land.
I don't remember.
No. And then I remember later on that afternoon, you had went with your hair person. You had went into the bathroom, but you forgot your wireless mic on.
I didn't have a hair person.
A hair or makeup person, whoever was with you?
A makeup person. Absolutely not. No, I was by myself.
Yeah, but wait, you were on TV, so they must have had somebody.
I didn't. I did it myself.
Really?
We would just go and do some commentating, so I don't know what you're talking about.
And what happened? What did you hear on the wireless mic?
I didn't get to hear it, but I went in, I knocked the door, they said came in, they started laughing, she fixed her hair, she felt the mic on her back, and she's like, I forgot it on, and went out, and she told the mic guy, and she goes, was the microphone on? He goes, no, I was saving batteries, and he gave me a wink. He goes, I heard everything, but he wouldn't tell me the secrets.
Oh.
You know why?
But no, she was let me tell you, Gina, you were a real sweetheart. I want to thank you. You took a lot of pictures with all of us.
Can we put you in a cheerleading outfit and let me tie your shoes?
Yeah.
Come on.
That's Charlie Sheen.
Somebody to tie your shoes?
I know. I
Did
don't
you ever
recall
date any?
that. That's a cute story, and you're very sweet for calling.
Look, Gina, let me
I
ask
had a
you
good
something.
time there, but
do you get hit on like every minute of your life? I mean, you are stunning. I mean, do you get hit on every second by guys? Is it just out of control? Endless? No?
It isn't. No.
When you walk around, don't guys constantly make comments like here in New York?
You know what? I think that, people, of course, are attracted, to people, whatever, for looks and appearance, whatever.
You're damn right.
But I think once you start talking with me or talking,
forget about talking.
Talking about that.
If you walk down the street, what goes on? Do guys just freak and start yelling?
I say, it's nice. I'm flattered.
What happens when you go to a bar? What are some of the things men say to you to get you? And I'm sure it's annoying at some point.
You know what? A lot of guys, they don't approach me.
Right.
There's a lot of, there'll be times where I'm at a party or whatever, and people, they won't come up to me or whatever. And I take it personally. Yeah, and that's true. You get that a lot.
I don't believe this. I am sure there are guys every minute hitting.
But a lot of people know I'm married, or they're intimidated for whatever reason. They don't,
really?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Baby,
I would.
You have women you have women all over you.
Who, me?
Yeah.
I mean, of course I do.
They're flying
Women
all
are
over
very
the place.
forward, though, from what I understand.
They're
They
very
come
forward.
up
I'm
and
not.
They make offers.
Yeah, let's have some of that, girls.
All
Are you
kinds of
turned on
things.
by that, or are you completely turned off?
I am
You're
turned on.
off.
I'm turned on by that. I'm waiting for that to happen.
You told me you were out one night at a club and some girl offered to take you home, or
That's true.
that's what we're talking about.
Yeah, but we couldn't fit her out the door. She was so fat.
She looked like Ralph.
Yeah.
She didn't look like Gina Lee.
I'm not sure there wasn't a penis attached to
Oh
her.
my God.
Are you kidding? What woman wanted me? A mess.
Oh Lord.
All right, listen to me.
Lordy.
You are beautiful. I am going to watch Sheena.
Thank you.
Believe me, I am. I'm touching myself right now while I interview you. I am.
What?
I'm touching myself. I am.
Oh,
I'll admit it.
That's not a thing she wants to hear.
I'm tickling. I'm tickling my area.
Robin, I love you. Did I tell you that? Hey, you know
I'm
what?
tickling my area as I talk to
You
you.
know who I can see? You know who?
Does that not make a difference?
Oh, you're just
No.
Nobody's going to pay
Doesn't matter.
I love you for
You don't mind?
No, go for it.
I am tickling the area.
You're the
for
guy
it.
people don't look at who's sitting on the park bench as
Yeah.
they walk
I'm
by.
like,
All right.
hey, honey, I'm tickling my area. She's like, I don't care.
Fine, now let's go to Barney's.
You're a beautiful girl.
Okay.
Gina Lee Nolan's new series, Sheena, starts October 7th. It'll be syndicated throughout the country. And
And
if you
we
need,
all love those comic book characters who are brought to life. I love Sheena.
Thank you.
now on this on this website, is there that picture of you that I like?
There's tons of stuff.
Okay, SheenaTV.com. Go there. And
I actually met and spoke to this, Irish McCullough, who played the original Sheena.
yeah, what about it?
Great. It was just, she's wonderful.
What happened?
It's kind of nice. It's kind of nice to see the tradition, like you were saying, Robin. People, comic books, this has been around for years.
Why, when you had your baby, I got to ask you one last question. When you had your baby, why did you bring the placenta home?
Oh, to eat it.
Oh,
No.
God.
Well, why do that? Explain that.
Jackie.
Did you really?
Whoever wrote that.
No, I got it in my notes.
You know what? I've heard
You're weird, baby.
a lot of
Yeah.
a lot of people, in lotions and things, there's placenta.
Right.
So I decided, what the heck? There's another lady there that took hers home, and I planted a tree when
With
I got
your
home
placenta?
with the placenta, with all the vitamins and everything. It's cool.
That's weird.
No,
Wait a
you have a
second.
placenta tree.
You took your baby's placenta
And planted a tree.
You planted a tree and you grew a placenta tree.
It was an orange tree.
An orange tree. You
But
put.
it's
Where did you do? You put.
Haven't you heard that, though? Haven't you heard
I don't
the vitamins
understand.
and everything in
Of course,
placenta?
it's very rich in
Yes,
proteins and vitamins and everything.
It is. They use it in face creams. They use it
But I
in
don't
hair
understand.
products.
What is
Well,
that?
I think it just, it sort of, symbolizes his life.
Do
his
you eat
birth,
these
his-
oranges?
Oh, no. I mean, are the oranges
No.
really good?
Actually,
The tree died.
the tree died.
Of course.
I knew
The tree died.
tree died.
Of course.
But it had beautiful hair, that tree.
Right. Oh, that's the sickest thing I ever
Well,
heard.
you're no gardener. That's what
So people, I don't advise you to do it.
Well,
I mean,
Gina Lee-
it's fun, but
What are you wearing today? It's very sexy. I like
leather
that.
pants and
Showing off your boobies and your leather pants. No panties underneath those leather pants?
no.
Good for you.
Gee.
Good for you.
Thank you.
That's sexy.
leather does breathe. Okay.
That's right.
Not these.
I understand the placenta thing. I took my grandmother and buried her
Under a tree.
under a tree. She was alive, of course. No, I buried my grandmother in the front lawn for a bush.
No, she made great grass.
Yeah. Dogs keep
Are
keep
you in
digging
the
her up
city
and
now?
peeing on her.
Howard,
Yes.
are you in the city?
Yes, I'm in the city now. I'm an
Single.
urban kind of guy.
Yeah.
Single urban
She's got
man.
a bachelor pad.
I have a bachelor pad. I do. The bed rolls out of
I
a wall.
love it here. I love New York. Every time I come back, I just...
Oh, it's the greatest.
It just really is.
It's the greatest. I have a bed
No
that...
BS. Everybody's cool. Everybody's straightforward. It's L.A. You get a lot of... I love L.A. I've been there for 10 years, but you get a lot of,
You should come over to my place.
I'll call you tomorrow. You never get a call.
I have a condom dispenser in my bedroom.
Oh, God.
Right in my bedroom. Safe sex. Unbelievable.
Aren't you dating Carmen Electra?
No.
Oh.
What?
No.
Is
Why-
that a rumor? Yeah, I heard that you...
Really? I would love to.
Yeah.
I would love to have some of that.
Howard.
Yeah.
Man, imagine I was getting that. No, I am not dating Carmen Electra.
Oh.
Although I'd love to.
Yeah.
I did end up in a steam room with her, though.
Did you?
I certainly did.
Yeah, she's a sweetheart. We worked on Baywatch together.
Yeah? You got along with her?
Yeah. She's very nice.
You're both hot chicks.
Real cool. Cool girl.
Did you make out with her?
Oh.
To tell the truth.
Yeah.
Did you ever see her naked?
Got it on.
Did you ever get naked with each other?
Yeah.
You did, really?
Oh, God.
Is that true?
No.
Have you ever seen her naked?
No.
You've never been naked in front of any of the girls on Baywatch?
No, there's no reason.
Isn't it true Pam Anderson was jealous of you on Baywatch? Why don't you tell the truth for
I don't
once?
know.
Come on.
I don't tell the truth.
You don't. You
That
won't
is
tell me when
hogwash.
When is the last time you masturbated?
Hogwash.
When is the last
A couple
time?
months ago.
Okay.
So big deal.
And were you thinking about me? Tell the truth.
No.
All right, there you go.
She found that very...
What room did you do it in?
Was Pamela Anderson what?
What? See, you won't tell the truth.
Yeah,
What room did you do it in? The bedroom?
Yes.
What did you read?
Read porno.
A lot of girls like to read porno.
And she was not jealous, and we were not jealous of each other.
Really?
And
Are you friends now?
She's a very nice girl. Yeah, we were...
Didn't she come into your dressing room and say, "Oh my God, you look so young and your skin is so perfect"? Isn't that true?
No.
It's not? That is true.
She did what?
You heard what I said. Were you naked when you did this to yourself? What were you wearing? Please tell me everything. I gotta know.
I'm not going to tell you.
I'm begging
not
you.
going to tell you
I'm
because
begging
it's none
you.
of your business.
Come on.
And I don't think all these people listening care to hear
Oh,
that.
they do. I know what my listeners... I did a
We
poll.
only wish they didn't care.
Didn't you want to give birth live on the Internet?
Really?
That was a rumor. That was an April Fool's joke that the web magazine did.
You didn't want that?
No, I didn't.
What
and
room were you in?
They concocted that whole thing and came up with the whole
Why
thing.
did you pleasure yourself?
And I...
Was your husband away for a while?
No.
Why did you do it?
Yes.
You have?
Let me
Oh,
tell
he
you,
watched you.
Artie, we have a good marriage. That is, I'm telling you, you have to keep
He
things
said to you, "Honey, I think it would be really hot to watch you do yourself." Is that it?
I'm going to take the fifth.
You are.
So,
you drank a fifth, or are you going to take a fifth?
No, actually, I heard you guys drunk as skunks.
Yes.
We're at the MTV Music
That's
Awards.
hot. Now, let me tell you something.
5 Long Island.
You impress me.
God, you tuned out early.
You're a bright girl. I'll
Did
tell you
you
why.
really?
I'll tell you why you're a bright girl.
Wow.
What you did for your husband, to lay there in a sexy way, naked, and pleasure yourself in front of him, that's smart. Guys want to watch it, and he just sat there and watched.
You know, let me tell you, you have, like I said, you have to invent things. You have
That's
to,
a turn
you have
on.
to keep that, and I'm very open about that. I mean, there's nothing wrong. I mean, you need to keep your sex life active.
And he watched you do it?
Along with communicating.
Did he
along
doze
with
off?
Having,
Did he
you know,
doze off during that?
Oh, how dare you.
Or did he watch?
What are all these sound effects? I'm telling you. Between Jackie and Fred and...
Admit that the taking home of the placenta is devil worship. Are you a devil worshiper?
Did you
And you made a
use
pact with
that
Satan?
in a ritual?
I wouldn't do it again.
This is Lucifer, who is a devil
hey,
worshiper.
That's coming out.
Lucifer.
Stop eating the baby devil.
See? He's Lucifer.
Lucifer's drunk.
When is that movie coming out?
What, Exorcist?
Yeah.
It's out.
It is?
It's out.
Have you guys seen it?
No, let's go see it.
I saw it.
Let's go today to the movies. You went and see it?
I would love
Was it great?
to see that movie.
I love that movie.
Well, let's have a little date.
Footage is fun.
Let's go.
Howie.
Yeah.
Now you got something to do.
Now we have a date.
Yeah.
All right,
Take me
listen.
to the movies.
Yeah, I'll take you to the movies. What are you going to wear?
Oh, God.
Will you pleasure yourself in front of me?
Oh, shut up.
Sheena Lee Nolan's new series, Sheena, starts October 7th. It'll be syndicated throughout the country. Check it out if you want to see some interesting photos. She's a very sexy woman. SheenaTV.com. And Gina Lee, thanks for stopping by.
Thank you.
When we come back, we're going to meet a porn star who claims to have banged tons of famous
And
guys.
I'm sure she'll talk
God.
about her masturbation.
Yes,
And she
there
will
you
talk
go.
about
That's perfect, guys.
Yeah.
She'll talk.
She will talk. She will talk. Also, Stone Cold Steve Austin will stop by. But more importantly,
Yes.
I have a bunch of things I need to talk about.
Really?
Yeah. Things concerning me, the most interesting
You're
topic.
going to share.
Uh-oh.
Friday night, I went to a Bon Jovi concert.
Is that right? They were concerting?
I took my
Was
daughters.
Heather there?
Heather was not there.
Mm.
Where
I'll tell
were
you.
they playing?
I'll tell you all about it.
Oh, I didn't even know they were playing.
Neither did I. I'll tell you everything about it. But we must
Get me out of here.
get you out of here because
Damn
otherwise
it.
I'm going to jump over there and jump on top of you.
All right.
All right, we're going to take a break and we'll be back right after these words.
The Howard Stern Show.
Okay.
Howard Stern. You're listening to a man who has a small, moist, brown stain in his underwear. Howard Stern.
That is disgusting. Yes, but that's disgusting. That just sounds gross. Doesn't it?
It's awful, and I'm hoping that it's not true.
Me too.
That's a joke, right?
Hey, C, you're on the air.
Hi, Howard.
How you doing, honey?
Oh, I'm doing great now. Thank you.
We miss you so much in Dallas. I can't believe it. I finally got through to you. The E-show last week was wonderful.
Yes, that was fun watching the drunken shows.
Oh, it was, but I got to know. Benji didn't get laid, did he, with that stripper?
No.
I mean, he was nasty. He was so
Yeah,
nasty.
Benji's a slob.
He is, totally.
He is.
He's just...
And he's turned a lot of people off around here with his antics.
Oh, I know. It was.
Yeah, people don't even want to be in the office with him.
No, they don't.
The peeing in the bag and the throwing up. Oh,
Hey, mean old lady.
That's no old lady.
Hey, how old are you?
What is it, Benji? What are you
Well, she's a mean old lady. Why you say
What do you mean? She's saying you're disgusting.
Nothing wrong with being old. Nothing wrong with, like...
All right, get out of here. No one wants to get into an argument. You're disgusting and you don't even know it.
You guys rag on Jackie.
Argue the point.
Right. We all agree with that. There's no arguing, Benji. Goodbye. All right, go ahead. Yes, and what else?
Oh, you guys rag on Jackie all the time, but actually he's pretty generous. You know, we have our chat site. You've been there and talked to me a few times.
Really?
Yeah, CYAO.com.
I've been there?
You have.
Must have been 2 years ago.
Yeah, it was.
I haven't been on a chat site in 2 years.
I know. We miss you. You should come see us again.
Not since you saw him in person.
Jackie's going to do a moderated chat with us.
I got to tell you something. That's what turned me off to chat. I started meeting some of the chicks I was chatting to.
You know what's funny? Because at the time, I said to you, I'll know. If you kept arguing with us that some of those girls were hot.
I thought they were.
I said, I'll know if they're hot if you ever chat again. And you haven't.
I haven't. I remember I said I was going to?
Yeah.
I didn't. I never chatted again.
Didn't you get it on with one of the girls' husbands?
Yeah. That was in my book. Miss America. I'm on there chatting to what I thought was a woman.
And it was the best.
It was the best. She was hot. And it was this guy, and this guy knew it was me, and he goofed on me. I had sex with a man. But that's not gay, because I didn't know.
Oh, so if you happen to pick up a transsexual and convince yourself that that's a real woman...
Then you're not gay.
Oh, okay.
Just go home and kill yourself. All right. Thank you.
Jackie's going to do a moderated chat with us, and he's generous. I was going to tell you that and stick up for him a little bit because he's going to autograph a bunch of stuff for me. I'm sending to him.
All right. Well, he's very generous with his autograph. He's generous with his autograph.
He is. I had to buy the CDs myself. But
right. Thank you.
Thank you.
That's C, who I haven't chatted with in years. King of all blacks, go ahead. Come on, a couple of quick phone calls, then we're going to talk to Dominique Simone.
Yeah, Howard, me and my girl got a bet. I say that your wife still listens to your radio show, and she says she doesn't think she has no part of it listening to it anymore.
Interesting question. I wouldn't know the answer.
Oh, you never asked her?
No, of course not.
Why would he ask that? He's not like you.
Dude, come on. It's uncomfortable enough.
I know. I just want to win the $100. Hey, listen, I want to ask you another question. I was watching an E-show on Friday.
Yeah.
Where did you get that Adidas shirt? That burgundy Adidas shirt?
My burgundy Adidas shirt. I assume from the Adidas company.
Yo, that was hot. I tried to look for it, and it wasn't.
When was this?
Friday, he said.
What happened?
Friday. I'm trying to think what Adidas shirt.
Yeah,
it's a blue Adidas shirt I have.
You had it was long sleeve, burgundy.
Oh, yeah.
Burgundy and beige.
Yeah, I don't remember it.
Damn. Hello?
I'll go home and look at my closet. Yeah.
You know what's interesting about...
If you see another one, pick me up in 3X.
All right.
You know what's interesting about the King, Howard?
What?
Like, he's all street and everything, and I was talking to some guy the other night, I found out that, like, he's a rich kid.
What do you mean?
He grew up a rich kid. He grew up in, like, his parents' house was worth almost $1 million. His dad drove a Mercedes, and his father had, like, a really good business. He's like
he's the ne'er-do-well of the family.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah, now you're a garbage man.
I know.
But he was a rich kid.
Wonderful start.
And they bought me a nice house, too.
Right. Oh, so you're a rich kid. Oh. What'd your old man... How many black guys own $1 million house? Not a lot.
His dad...
Their house is crazy.
How did your dad make all that money?
Flower shop. He's got a restaurant. Got a couple of restaurants. Wow. He did pretty good in life.
What restaurant does he have?
Well, they're not in New York and Atlanta.
Oh.
Like a lot of, like the rib joints, and he does a lot of stock. He does a lot of stuff.
Do he hire mostly, like, black employees or white employees?
Both.
Yeah.
But, you know, and then when I grew up, when I was little, I always used to come downtown, like, to where, you know, where I wanted to always be in the hood.
And did white people hate him because he was successful? Being in Atlanta was the South, and...
Yeah, because my father's black, and
is he dark-skinned?
He's one of them blacks that real pro-black.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's into Malcolm X and all of that still.
Really?
Yes.
And he's very dark-skinned?
No, he's not. He's a handsome man.
Yeah. Well, I'm not saying he's not handsome.
Like dark-skinned people can't be handsome?
Well, he's like.
No, but you ever see like a deep dark Africa?
Is he like Wesley Snipes?
Yeah, like when they show like a deep dark Africa, like a cannibal or something.
No. You know what he looks like?
Did you have a bone in his nose? Your dad?
You know who he looks like a little bit? He looks like a handsome Bill Cosby.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But Bill Cosby.
But he's very dark, right? He's so black, he's purple, like Wesley.
No,
Snipes.
man, come on.
Wesley Snipes. Wesley Snipes is so black, he's almost purple.
I'm not nibbling on that one.
Why not?
Because I don't agree.
Wesley Snipes?
No, I agree.
He's the blackest guy I ever saw.
Him look purple.
Wesley Snipes is black. He's dark.
He's very dark.
I've never seen him look purple.
You know what I mean?
That can happen.
You can know what I'm talking about, right?
It happened to you.
I know just what you're saying.
So your dad was like a Bill Cosby color.
Hey,
Your dad was a Bill Cosby color.
Yeah, he's a Bill
like
Cosby.
a mocha.
But he doesn't have that funny eye like Bill Cosby has.
His eyes don't pop.
Hey, and hey, let me ask you another question, real quick.
Go ahead.
Has nothing to do with this subject. I went to Great Adventure last night, right?
That's a great place.
It's a great place, and it's super clean.
Right.
But what I wanted to know is,
As a garbage man, he noticed that.
Right.
Yes, I take my job very serious. All right, what makes a person get on those rides?
I know. I'm afraid of them.
I can't believe it.
Robin loves them.
Thrill, the joy of risk.
And never mind that. What makes a person bungee jump?
Yo, did you see that ride?
That's the crazy ride there. It's a free fall, Howard. They just attach you to a rope.
Yeah.
They pull you up as high as you can go, and then they just let go of the rope.
But I'd rather go to Great Adventure and do that where I know it's going to be safe.
Oh yeah.
These guys tie themselves. These guys tie themselves to a bridge and jump off a bridge.
Who's running it?
Right.
Oh, that's another question. The people that are running those rides are so depressed. I've never seen them smile. Every ride is like they're looking at you like they're angry.
Well, he does make one point. The people who run the rides at amusement parks are awfully young.
Yeah. Carnival folk.
And my daughter just turned 13, so she's asking me to go on all these rides, and I'm sitting on the bench.
Yeah.
You're afraid she's going to think you're,
Yeah.
Well, I won't go on them either. I'm afraid. You should have taken her over to the animal safari. That's fun.
I know, but it was too
Or take her over to the kids' water park. That's beautiful.
And I noticed another thing. Do white people go to Great Adventure anymore?
No. I'm just kidding.
It's all black and Spanish.
It's all mixed. It's all mixed.
The blacks love that.
They love it.
But you're talking about the rise. Here in the paper today, it says a 4-year-old boy remains in critical condition 2 days after police say he fell out of the Disneyland Roger Rabbit cartoon spin ride.
Of course.
Which is a slow ride.
Teacup.
That's all I need to
struck
hear.
by another car when he spun out of the cup.
Hey, that's going to happen.
Officials in Anaheim, California said the boy suffered a lacerated liver, damage to his diaphragm, and bruises. He is expected to live, though. An investigation is underway to see why the accident happened. The cartoon spin is a slow-moving ride through a cartoon world. So that's one of the kiddie rides.
Wow. Hey,
Howard.
Dave, you're on the air. You're on with the king.
Hello?
Hello, Howard.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, you're definitely the king. Yo, who's that big king of all blacks?
King of all blacks, you're on with.
That nigga ain't nothing, yo. He's talking all that jazz like he's some brother. He ain't no brother.
What?
He ain't no brother. Yo, you're delivering trash, yo.
Delivering trash?
Delivering trash, picking up trash. What the hell y'all up to?
Can I tell you something?
What's up?
If I got arrested for murder, my father could get me out the next day.
Word. See, that's what I'm saying. You ain't no real nigga.
What?
You ain't no real nigga.
Come on, man.
Yo, a real nigga does his time, you know what I'm saying?
What?
Real nigga's all about it.
Oh, so in order for me to be a real...
See, this guy's
Come on,
purple.
you ain't bad about it,
I'm
nothing.
thinking this guy's white.
Yeah, he's white.
I know.
Dave, are you white?
Word, yo, I'm King D. White, all about the mic. Word him up.
Right. All right, Dave. Thank you.
Yo, Howard, check this out.
Yeah.
Howard Stern make microphones burn. My man King Black could take my turn as I'ma rip this what?
Yo, you
Baba
Oh,
are
Booty
whack.
slut, chicken in my head, there's a butt.
All right, get out of here.
Your rap style is whack.
You want to know something about rhyming? I watched MTV yesterday and MTV2. There wasn't one white person on there. There is not one white video, and these guys are rapping. I don't know what the hell they're talking about. And I know there are white guys who watch this stuff and can understand what these guys are talking about. Yeah. I don't know what anybody's talking about.
If I didn't work on the show, I would not know who Jay-Z is. But right. he's like God on MTV.
I know.
He's the best. He's one of the.
What makes him so good?
Now. But if you can understand what they're saying, you're not a good rapper.
I was talking to a guy who was telling me, I was saying, what's with Eminem? Like, what's the big deal? This guy goes, let me tell you something. He is one of the great. This is a black guy.
He's a great rapper.
He goes, he's a great rapper. I go, what makes him great? He goes, he rhymes in full sentences. And I'm like, you know what? And I can pee straight. So what? What do you mean he rhymes in full sentences? He goes, no, that's very difficult. And I go,
also,
how would you know?
There's content. It's just not about he's bad, but he's saying he's socially relevant. I mean, he's really amazing.
Yeah, but one thing about Eminem, he's a great rapper. He is. But I get the sense that maybe next year he's going to turn back into being white.
Well, that's the problem with a white guy. He can always go back to being white.
Yeah, but we got to
become Axl Rose.
Hey, is he bald?
Eminem, no. He got
Axl Rose.
Who's seen him?
Who knows?
He always puts that band on the top of his head right there, that piece right there.
I know. Let's go to Dave. Dave's on with you, King.
Okay. Morning, Pinocchio. How are you?
All right.
Hey.
Come on, man.
Think the Jets are for real, man?
I just turned to Gary during the commercials. I said, do you think the Jets are for real? The same exact question.
I knew it. That's why I called.
And I'm sitting there going, I said, because every week, it always seems like they win by accident.
Squeak it out.
They just squeak it out. But then Gary said, you could tell him what you said. You think they're for real.
I think they're for real. And, they keep winning. And you could say they're resilient because the old Jets, as soon as they went down, the game's over. Fourth quarter, Jets down by 2 touchdowns. Don't even bother watching the rest of the game.
Right. Even the announcers were saying that none of these teams, even though they're beating the Jets, have been able to close the door on them. And that's what Tony Dungy said he was going to do.
Don't get too happy
about the door on the Jets, and they couldn't do it.
They could not put the Jets away, and the Jets are usually not like that. Usually you put them away early.
Right.
Isn't it amazing how they came back with like 2 minutes left in the fourth quarter?
Incredible.
That's amazing.
It was great.
It really was the best game I've seen ever, I think. Mm-hmm. It was just an incredible game.
They've been on the other end of that so many times. It was so exciting to watch for once.
Losing end
I know. And Wayne Corbett sticking it to Keyshawn Johnson. That's so great that it was him.
Yeah.
Keyshawn Johnson had a press conference every day last week.
Yeah, his own press conference.
And guess what? The people in Tampa Bay were trying to tone him down. They were trying to tell him he was going to get himself into trouble.
Yeah, he looks stupid.
Yeah. Wednesday is media day. He called for a press conference on Monday, a personal press conference just for him.
Right.
And then every day, and it was just like...
And it was a press conference to say he's a star and Wayne Corbett's a flashlight.
Right.
Whatever that means. He did.
Hey, Pinocchio, you ever go to football games?
You have a nerve calling me Pinocchio.
Why do you call him Pinocchio?
Because I beat this guy in a handsome contest.
That's true.
Stiltskin's on the phone.
Dude, I'm the one who has bragging rights. I beat you in a beauty pageant.
But not only that, Howard, you got a good look.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Nothing.
This guy has no look.
Nah. He looks crazy.
He looks crazy.
He would. Let's put it this way. He wouldn't know how to get that Adidas shirt. Let's put it that way.
Right.
Oh, wait, I can't understand you with that southern accent, bro.
Whatever.
All right. Listen. Maybe I'm Pinocchio, but you're a troll. Goodbye.
I know.
Yeah, man, really.
Silk and dance around and
short bastard.
Spinning straw into gold.
Yeah, he's fat. What?
Hello?
Yes, Dave.
Oh, my God. I'm on the air.
What did you say?
I was listening to the show when I was saying right nigga.
Well, why would you say that?
Because Big Black always thinks he's right. He's like, yeah, I'm a nigga. I'm right.
Who is this?
Mike.
Oh, Mike.
Oh, excuse me, Dave.
Dave. All right, what can I do for you?
Oh, yeah, basically, who's that, Big Black? Yeah, he's like Uncle Tom.
No, this is
You're stupid. That was David Letterman.
I didn't call me Uncle Tom.
Yeah, I mean, what is that? All right, hey, King, I got to go because I got to interview this chick.
Hey, let me ask you a question real quick. Hey, you got to help me out with this project. You got to help me out.
What project?
You got to help me out with my project. I want to come down and pitch something to you.
He's got some idea for a TV show.
Hot.
And you think he's crazy?
Somebody had picked it up.
Yeah, so he sent out a packet to, there's a new HBO starting.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And they called him and they want to do the show.
Yeah.
It's like a black HBO station.
Right, and?
But they never, I don't know how it worked. They never called me back. And then this record company, I don't want to say the name, if I see, I'll tell you, they sent me to the Source Awards, which I want to tell you that they were trying to get Snoop Dogg. That's how it all started. But anyway, that's the whole story. But I went out there, and I came back, but they never, because nobody's never done it before.
Hey, look. I don't know what your idea is.
But I want to just, come on, give me a chance.
Why do I...
to have you take a meeting with him.
No, not you. Let me pitch it to Gary.
Oh, Gary.
All right, Gary.
Yeah, no, you know what? It's cool. He could pitch it to me. We've spoken about it. I even hooked him up with your agent for a little bit. At your agent's office.
Right.
But, nothing came of it. But, you can pitch it to me. Call me.
Call your rich daddy.
Yeah. Have your daddy produce it.
Yeah. Meet with Gary.
Man.
Meet with Gary.
I love y'all.
I love you.
Bye.
Right. I love y'all, too. All right, this woman, Dominique Simone, is a porno star. And let me tell you something. Listen closely to this, because this is how not to raise your kids. You know, everyone says, well, give them a good religious background.
And everybody's screaming in politics now. Religion, prayer in school, and all this other stuff.
This girl, man, they try to ram religion down her throat.
And look at what she's doing
now. She's doing anal, oral, everybody. She has over 400 adult films.
And she started last week.
Yeah. This is Dominique Simone wearing a swimsuit. Look at that. There you go, baby.
Dominique, where are your clothes?
Yeah, where are your clothes, honey? Look at you. You're completely out of control. What are you, a black chick with blue eyes? Are you? I think so. What are you laughing about?
Is she purple?
No, she's not purple. How are you, honey?
I'm great. How are you? Hi, Robin.
Hi there.
Dominique Simone, you, how many guys, you've done over 400 films.
Yes, I have.
How long have you been in the business?
For 10 years. I started when I was 18.
Oh.
All right, now that would make you 28, right?
Yes.
All right, 28. And you grew up in Georgia, and here's my point. Here you
Was your father a minister or something?
Here you are in a bikini. Your boobs are popping out of the bikini. You're doing
she
guys.
wants to be naked all the time.
You've done anal, right?
Yes, I've done anal.
You've done anal. You do
What
girls.
are your specialties?
I like girls.
Yeah.
And I've done one gangbang, but I only did 7 guys, so
That's hardly a gangbang.
Yeah, I know. Nowadays it isn't.
Here's my point. This girl, Dominique, was raised in a strict Southern Baptist household. Her grandmother, your grandmother raised you?
Yes, she did.
Where was your mommy and daddy?
My mom lived in West Virginia.
How do you work that?
How do you have a mom living in another state?
Did she ever visit you or anything?
Yeah.
She did.
Yeah, she did.
What was she doing in West Virginia that was so important?
Getting away from Dominique. What was she doing that was so busy?
Actually, my mother got a job in West Virginia, and I
Have you
wanted
ever heard of the concept of bringing your children with you?
I wanted to stay with my grandmother. I wanted to stay.
A little more stable there. Yeah.
Oh, your mom was
Yeah, okay. So, and where was your daddy?
My dad was killed in a car accident.
Oh, that ain't funny.
Before you were born?
Yeah, before I was born.
He was killed in a car accident.
Yeah.
Well, that isn't good. You think he faked it to get away from your mother?
Yeah, he's listening right now.
How do you know he's really dead? Did you see the body?
Hello. No. You got a certificate?
All right, here's my point. Her grandmother raised her in a strict Southern Baptist home.
Now, what do we mean by that?
Okay, here you go. Her grandmother would not let her leave home for absolutely any social activities. You were not allowed out of the house. Is that correct?
No, I wasn't.
All right. You were not allowed to speak on the phone with boys or girls.
No.
Boys or girls?
Or girls.
Her grandmother knew.
You weren't allowed to go to the movies?
Nothing.
You weren't allowed to date?
TV?
You weren't allowed to do anything, right?
Well, actually, I was a cheerleader all throughout, like, junior high and high school, so I could go to practice and go to the games, but I had to come right home afterwards.
So you went to school every day? You were allowed to go to church, or you were allowed to leave for work?
And how much church was there?
Oh, we went twice a week.
So the only time so everything was monitored, regulated.
No TV, no movies.
Right. And plus, your grandmother would preach to you every day about how sex was evil. Am I correct?
Yes, that's correct.
And your reaction was to sneak out of the house and start banging right away.
How old was she when she lost her virginity?
All right, how about this? Were you or were you not 6 years old the first time you started grinding against another girl in school?
Well, I got busted when I was in the first grade. I was caught in a bathroom stall grinding with this little girl, and we had our shirts off.
You did?
Yeah.
6? And you got spanked and punished. Your grandmother must have gone berserk.
She got me good.
Wow. Wow, can you imagine?
Had to go pick my own switch.
Really? And she whipped you?
Oh, yeah.
Bare-bottomed?
That's sexy. Did you like it?
I loved it.
It got you aroused? Really? Did it get you aroused? Did you?
I was 6 years old.
I see. You didn't like that.
Oh, she's grinding in the ladies' room.
All right, listen to this. Now, this is what all this religion and preaching led to. At the age of 11 years old, Dominique lost her virginity to a 22-year-old guy.
How did he get you when you were being watched?
Well, actually, I used to sneak out of the house a lot. Like when my grandmother would go to sleep, I would sneak out because she went to sleep pretty early. And I would leave the back door open and I would sneak back in.
A 22-year-old guy when you were 11?
Yeah,
where do you meet a 22-year-old guy?
Actually, he used to see me sitting on the porch all the time, and he used to see me walking to school.
Right.
And one day I met him when I was walking to school, and we arranged to get together that night, and I was going to sneak out, and I did.
And you knew it was wrong because your grandmother told you.
Yeah, I knew it was wrong, but, you know.
You didn't care because your grandmother was making you cuckoo. Did you see? Do you see what I'm talking about, though?
Howard, she didn't need TV and movies to turn her bad. She was a bad
So 11 years old, you lost your virginity.
At 11.
Was the guy any good in the sack?
Yeah, he was good.
That's almost
so at 11, it was good.
Yeah.
It was, yeah.
It was okay?
Yeah.
You weren't traumatized?
No, I'm not traumatized.
Was it molestation? A 22-year-old guy with an 11-year-old?
Well, yeah.
Did you have your big boobs at that point?
No, I didn't.
What age did the big boobies come around?
I started developing early when I turned like 13.
Yeah, you started with the big boobs? And you were screwing around with so many guys.
How many guys?
Well, one summer she did a guy and she realized it was her 10th grade teacher.
Oh, my goodness.
Is that correct?
Yeah, actually, I used to work at Burger King when I was in high school, and this guy used to come through the drive-thru and everything, and I thought he was pretty cute, and I ended up hooking up with him after work, you know, and I actually told my grandmother I was working later, and I ended up getting together with him, and then I went to school, and he was my 10th grade chorus teacher.
Oh, my God.
So, yeah.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. And now you're doing chicks, right? So you do. So you.
When did you first start with the girl?
Yeah.
Well, she was 6.
Well, I did. My first scene that I ever did was with a girl. So, yeah, when I was 18.
And now you're bisexual?
Yes, I'm bisexual.
Now, how do you get into porn? Did you start like as a stripper or a model?
Actually, I had a scholarship to go to college in Los Angeles at the Fashion Institute. And I took a leave of absence, and I was walking out in Hollywood, and someone approached me with a business card and asked me if I would be interested in figure modeling. So I thought it was bathing suit modeling and everything. And I went to his office, and he pulled out Hustler magazine, and he said, well, would you be interested in shooting for this? And I was like, no, I don't think so. You know, my grandmother wouldn't like this very much. And then he said, well, think about it. And a week later, I went back to his office. I said, I'll do it.
What do you get paid for something like that?
Oh, back then... It's like $1,000.
$1,000, right?
You know, it's a 3-day shoot.
And you'd be naked and your legs all spread and showing everything, right? Yeah, you like that.
So you started right in Hustler?
Yeah, I started in Hustler.
All right, and you also say you've been linked romantically to a lot of famous guys. Now, you know, I got to take this with a grain of salt because I never know if someone's telling me the truth or not.
Yeah, what proof do you have?
Well, she says she got Charlie Sheen, but well, you made out with him, right?
Yeah.
You didn't bang him, though. How did you get to make out with him? And why didn't you bang him?
Actually, I met Charlie at his brother's house.
Emilio Estevez?
At Emilio's house. It was a party that they were throwing for him after his split with Paula.
Right.
And I was originally going there to meet Charlie, but I ended up hooking up with Emilio instead.
Really?
You had both the Sheen brothers?
Wow. No kidding.
Or Estevez brothers, whatever they are.
No kidding.
Yeah.
And you say you even went out with Bobby D, Robert De Niro.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
really?
Yeah.
Is that true?
Yeah.
You gave him oral? You claim, anyway.
Yes, I did.
Is he big?
He's nice.
Yeah? He has a nice size?
Yeah, he's nice.
Is he good in the sack? I mean, is it only... like, please me, please me?
Well, I was very intimidated by him because, you know, he's so...
He's the godfather.
He's the godfather.
Because, you know, he was so serious, you know what I mean?
You know, he takes that seriously. He does.
Yeah, I was very, very intimidated by him. He was just like so, I don't know, he was like a father figure.
Do you have a date, or is it just...
Now, how do you meet him?
Actually, I met him, one of the guys from Playboy. I did a music video called Freak of the Week for a guy by the name of DJ Polo. And one of the guys on the set that worked for Playboy told me that Robert was coming into town, and he wanted to introduce me to him. And I said, well, I already met him. I met him at this club Ava's in Beverly Hills, and, you know, I had a few drinks with him. And he said, well, he's going to be coming in. It was during the time he was shooting the movie Heat. So I went and met him at the Beverly Regent Hotel, and then we had a few drinks. And actually, we had to get out of there because, you know, the paparazzi came around, and he didn't like that very much.
Of course not.
So they took us through the kitchen, and then we went back to my house.
I see.
Yeah.
And you had a little love?
No date is what I'm saying.
Date?
The date ended shortly.
By the way, you know, you don't know whether to believe. I mean, I'm not saying you're lying or not. I don't know. Could have been a guy who looked like Robert De Niro. A lot of these girls get fooled. That's what I'm saying.
No, it was Robert.
Really?
Who else is on that list?
Oh, my God.
Oh, who else is on this list that she claims?
Yeah.
Jamie Foxx, who was just in here.
Oh, goodness, we got to ask him next time we see him.
What happened? You gave him oral also?
Actually, I met Jamie at a bachelor party that I was doing with a girlfriend.
Right.
And me and my girlfriend hooked up with him afterwards. Well, in between, in the bathroom.
Really? Really? A little oral?
Was Jamie a paying customer or?
No, but he's very nice.
Is he big?
Yes, huge.
Huge.
Really?
Yeah, we could tell because when we had him on the show, he wouldn't stop touching himself.
He can.
Right.
Actually, when we were doing the show, I had this vibrator. It was a realistic vibrator, and he took it and he put it in his pants, and he came up to me and he was talking to me, and all the guys were laughing, and I was like, what are they laughing at? And I looked down and I could see my vibrator dildo hanging out of his pants, and I was like, oh my God.
Well, he's a funny guy. And you went to Dennis Rodman's house and partied
yes,
with him?
I went to his party 2 weeks ago.
But you didn't get him.
Oh no. There was too much going on at this party. Actually, he had the party for his website, and I went to that at a club, and then afterwards, me and my girlfriend, and we actually danced up on stage with him, and everybody took off their tops.
But you didn't get to have sex with him.
No, I didn't have sex with him, but I wanted to.
Your girlfriend, are you in a relationship with a woman?
No, I'm not. My friend. That's
Did you get arrested or something recently?
Oh my gosh.
What happened to that? What happened?
Oh, I got arrested for terrorist threats a while ago.
Against who?
You're a terrorist too?
Actually, it was a girl that was she was messing around with my baby's father, and
you got jealous?
Yeah, because she's married, you know, and it was.
So what'd you do? You started calling her house and stuff?
She called me, and her number was on my caller ID, and I called her back, and we had an arguing match, and then she called Malibu Police Station and said that I threatened her.
So did you go to jail?
Yeah.
How long did you go to jail for?
I was in jail for 5 days.
5 days?
This is like the Jerry Springer show.
And are you in a jail of women prisoners?
Yes.
Where is this jail?
L.A.
Really?
Yeah.
And did you get it on
5 days? Why'd you have to stay 5 days?
Did you
because
have sex
I was
while you were there?
unfortunate. I was unfortunate to go to jail on a Thursday. Never go to jail on a Thursday because you're going to be in there over the weekend, and
And did you have sex in the jail?
Well, actually, I met a girl in there over the weekend, and
black chick, white chick?
No, she was Hispanic.
Yes.
And she could barely speak English, but she kept coming up to where I was, the bunk, and, you know, telling my roommate, who was Latin as well, they were speaking Spanish with one another, and she kept telling her, oh, I love her breasts. She has such nice breasts. And asked her, and asked her if I could see them, you know.
Right.
And so I showed her my breasts, and she was like, well, ask her if I could kiss her. So we had the girl in the room, you know, watch out, and we did our little kissing thing.
You did? And did it go any further? Did you have full blown out?
So later on, when everybody was, like, doing their visitation and everything, I snuck down to her bunk, and, you know.
And you got it on with her?
Yeah.
No kidding. In prison.
And it was weird because she didn't even speak English, but she didn't need to talk.
So jail was wonderful.
Well, it was good that day.
Wow. Fantastic. What is it, Gary?
You know what? She's getting a big award next week.
Oh, is that right?
Yes. For the best adult black video actress of all time.
She's getting it's a Lifetime Achievement Award,
yeah.
Howard.
Wow. No kidding. Lifetime Achievement. Well, I didn't realize I was talking to an award winner. That's amazing.
But they separated like black actress, white actress?
Well, actually,
it's always Why can't you just be the greatest actress of all time?
Well, this is a black adult video award show that's been held in Atlantic City, so.
Here is Jim. He says he loves your Butt Slammers 5 video.
Oh, my God.
Jim, are you a big fan?
Yeah, I'm a big fan of her Butt Slammers 5 videotape.
Is that the one with Debbie Diamond?
Oh,
yeah.
You've done anal films?
Oh, there was a lot
of lesbian porn.
There was a lot of anal in that.
Oh, really? Man. Good for you. You like that? You enjoyed it?
It was fun. It was fun working with Debbie because she's a freak. I'm freaky.
All right, let's go on to...
What happened to Grandma? Does she know what you're doing?
My grandmother passed away in '92, but you know what?
She found out.
But I did tell her, and I thought that she was going to be the one that was going to take it the hardest. But she was like, "Well, you look around and you're going to do what you want to do. You always did.
You can do what you want to do.
I can't do anything.
I can't do anything now."
Joe, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard.
Hi.
Big fan.
Thank you.
Hey, hear me out here. All right? She lives with her grandmother. She got in trouble with school. She's got a kid. She just got arrested. She's a typical nigger. Plain and simple. Come on now. Come on. Get this broad off the... and she's banging everybody. Typical...
Sounds like your grandmother.
Typical nigger.
Do you get any of that racism?
You know, I didn't experience that a lot in Atlanta, and I just see people like that as just being ignorant. You know what I mean?
see.
So, you know, that doesn't...
Yeah, I'm ignorant.
Oh yeah,
I
think you're very ignorant. You know,
I ain't ignorant
anyone that's going to speak like
now,
that.
Now, Robin's a lady. Robin's a lady. You're a nigger.
Oh,
Let's face that. Let's face that fact right now.
Okay.
Well, is this Tiger Woods?
Hey, Howard, we still going golfing Sunday?
I don't think so.
Your buddies.
Hey, Howard.
What?
F. Jackie.
There you go.
Thank
now, but by the way, sir, I think you'll revise your opinion. Isn't it true you don't eat for 2 days before you have an anal sex scene? She is a lady. She's a lady, is what she is.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got her wrong. I'm sorry.
There you go.
You're right.
All right.
I take it all back.
So there it is. And then, don't you also claim that you did a porno about me?
We did the Howard Sperm Show.
Yeah,
and I played the part of Robin. Yeah.
We've seen that. I saw that.
Yeah.
That was a great day in my life. To learn more about Dominique Simone, she does have a website. Is this a free website or you got to pay a couple bucks?
Yeah, you have to pay.
Of course.
Yeah.
Dominique Simone.
Dominique-Simone.com.
That's right. Dominique hyphen Simone.com. And you can check her out. Here's a guy who wants to hook up with you real quick. Yes, go ahead, Matt.
Hey, is this Howard Stern?
Yes.
Okay, can I go through to him?
You're on.
You're on.
I'm on. Howard. Hello?
Okay, thank you. I just can't deal with this guy. We got to take a break. We're going to talk to Stone Cold Steve Austin when we get back. Dominique, great job.
Oh, thank you.
Once again, we look forward to seeing all of your anal antics and much more. We'll be back right after these words with Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Howard Stern Show. KABC-TV Los Angeles, #1 for news and information. This is Eyewitness News.
And finally today, who will play Howard Stern in the movie version of his best-selling autobiography, Private Parts? Well, it ain't Brad Pitt. It's who else? Howard Stern. In fact, Paramount Pictures today announced the members of Stern's entire radio family have been cast to play themselves. Oh, bet you just can't wait.
The two announcer. We say again, welcome to the fascinating world of Howard Stern.
You know what that means, sir? You bet I know what it means.
Howard Stern.
Call the FCC. Get every direction finder car they've got. Ask them to clear the air.
The Howard Stern Show.
I'm glad to see Stone Cold Steve Austin is here. Bring him on in because...
down for the count.
Well, I thought they'd kind of ace him out because, you know, in wrestling they can get rid of you.
I thought it was over.
I think if you don't kiss Vince McMahon's ass, they just throw you out.
But he doesn't kiss ass?
He must. I don't know what happened. They said he was sick, but...
I think he hurt himself.
I thought they threw him out of wrestling.
In the non-real
There you
world
go, brother.
of wrestling, he had a real injury.
How's it going? Here's Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Tell him to take off his shirt.
Take off your shirt. Robin wants your shirt off.
There is an ad in the new Raw magazine.
Yeah.
He's doing one of those milk ads.
Yeah.
And he looks so good.
You like those beefy guys.
I don't usually like beefy guys.
Right.
But he looks really good.
Personally, my women prefer a skinny, scrawny look.
Kind of.
Toned, sort of, except for around the middle section look. How do you get your abs in shape, brother? I mean, what are you doing? Millions of push-ups, sit-ups? Are you in the gym all the time?
You must have been working out.
No, what was this? You talking about that milk picture from a while back? No, I was back when I was severely stressed out and wasn't even eating. To do this little comeback I was doing, hell, I had to cut back on a lot of the beer drinking.
Yeah.
I was going to ask you a question about that because I was flipping the channels. I caught that drinking extravaganza you guys were doing.
You should have been there.
Man, I was upset that I didn't get the special invite to help out on that deal.
I tell you so, I drink like a chick. I mean, I was just like a couple of mixed drinks, and I'm like,
I don't know what the deal was, but I could have
been right.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You an alcoholic or
I would. Well,
practicing?
I'll cut back, because I'm trying to trim down the calories, get ready to get back in the WWF ring, and
well, it's working.
So, well, I had to trim back. I mean,
you got to be in shape for that. You know. Okay, listen. Here's the point. Stone Cold has always said, wrestling is sports entertainment. He recognized that. But meanwhile, a lot of dudes...
Everybody's getting killed.
Get messed up. I mean, you had a partner, right, at some point early on in your career who died from wrestling, didn't he, or wrestling-related injuries?
Well, I think as a combination of things, it wasn't really wrestling-related injuries.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What was it?
I don't know.
You don't know what it was.
Now he's changing the story.
No.
But
I think I got a bad connection on my headset here.
Do you really?
But even Mankind isn't wrestling. He's doing more talking than wrestling.
Yeah, he's a commissioner. I get a kick out of that guy. He's a
he won't shut up. We knew him when he was something else.
Cactus Jack.
I knew him when he was Cactus Jack. You know that?
Yeah.
He was Cactus Jack, then all of a sudden he became a whole new guy.
Hey, Stone Cold was something else.
Yeah, you were like you were Steve Austin.
Yeah, I was Steve Austin. I was stunning Steve Austin. At one time I was a ringmaster, and boy, that sucked.
Yeah, right.
I finally came up with Stone Cold deal, and it worked.
But don't you have to kind of kiss Vince McMahon's ass in order to keep in the game? I mean, because
What is that going on?
I've been able to do it and not kiss anybody's ass.
Really?
Yeah.
I was afraid for you because you hadn't shown up on the show in a while. I didn't hear your name mentioned. I figured, okay, they aced this guy out. Something happened.
He's gone.
Well, I had my neck surgery, man. I had a bunch of bone spurs growing.
I figured that was bull.
I wish it was, but it wasn't.
Really?
I had to get those things drilled off, and I took a bone out of my hip and fused it between 3 and 4, and now I'm
really
basically healed up, and that's why being as sedentary as I was, hell, I still drank a lot of beer and ate enchiladas, so it piled up on me.
Really?
So, I had to eliminate all that to drop some lbs to get back in the ring.
Why did you have to be operated on? From wrestling-related injuries, being dropped on your head and stuff?
Yeah, I got dropped on my head a couple of years ago and was almost turned into a quadriplegic, and all the stuff, all the damage and the bone spurs, so they had to come off. It wasn't like it was an option; it was a must-do.
Were you in a great deal of pain?
Yeah, man, my arms are killing me, and I was a lot of problems with my legs, and just anytime you go messing with that nervous system, it's a bad deal. So I had to help a doctor.
So when you have bone spurs on your spine, on your spinal cord, that's got to be incredibly painful. Every day you wake up, you're in tremendous pain.
Well, they're not on your spinal cord; they're on the spinal column.
Spine, whatever.
It was on my spinal cord, really.
The spurs, bone spurs on your spinal cord.
Yeah, it was a real weird deal. It wasn't your typical neck surgery. A lot of things were going wrong, and doing the job that I was doing. I mean, I was still going out there knowing in the back of my head I got this bad neck problem, and I'm trying to compete with these guys and put on a hell of a show.
Right.
And the risk factor was real high. So the surgery that I had eliminated those problems, and I'm real solid right now and a lot safer because of it.
And how long did you have to stay in the hospital for this kind of surgery? It sounds very serious.
It was, but I was only in the hospital, I think, a day and a half or 2 days that they let me out. And, of course, I had all the neck braces on and stuff like that, so I was real sedentary at the house.
We didn't see you then. You should have been out.
Yeah.
Let us get pictures of that.
Were you afraid? Now, look, your life had recently changed. You got your divorce. Are you divorced now? Or are you still going through it?
No, I got remarried the other day.
No! What? No! That's the worst tragedy.
What are you thinking about?
I don't guess I was. I was probably still recovering from all the head trauma.
Wait a second. Let me get this straight. Let me tell you what happened. While you were out and you had this surgery, you saying, "Oh my God, what if I'm paralyzed? What if something bad happens to me?"
Yeah, what if I never wrestle again?
And you got all nervous and you married some chick.
What was I thinking?
What were you doing?
I guess I wasn't.
You could have that annulled. You weren't in your right mind.
Yeah, weren't you still on the anesthetics?
Well, yeah, it was what's that thing called when they give them pregnant women when they got a baby?
An epidural?
Yeah, well, mine went from here up.
Really? I think something about your brain froze.
Hell, I get this epidural from here up and I get married.
Wait a second. You have just given up half of your money. You gave up half your money.
Jeez.
Right? And I know you were going for custody of the kid. I don't know if you got that or not. That's hard to get.
Yeah, it was hard.
And it cost a lot of money.
Did you get custody of the kid?
Oh, it's like a split deal.
Split deal.
Yeah, it's pretty amicable on that end.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, but you're now a divorced man, and you ran out and got married the second you got divorced?
You did. No, I gave it time. I gave time to heal from all those scars. It was probably a good year.
Do you think you were vulnerable because you were out of work?
I probably was. You know, people see Stone Cold Steve Austin, the big tough guy, but I'm vulnerable too, just like any chick.
Who is this chick? Who is this chick that married you?
Deborah. From our TV show.
Oh, for Christ's sake. I mean, Jesus Christ, man, you could be having so much fun.
She's a score.
She's a score, but there's plenty of score.
Oh, hell, man.
Where is she? She out there?
No, she's out somewhere.
I wish you'd brought her in. Is she a white broad?
Oh, yeah.
This time,
yeah.
This time it's a white broad, yeah? This time you got a white broad.
It was a coin flip, decided to go with the white broad.
First white broad you get married. It's unbelievable.
That's what they say.
Oh, my God.
I was at a weak point.
Screw Triple H. The toughest opponent for Steve is his ex. Come on, what are you doing?
Well, you remember what he was like. There was
Remember when I came on
in, he was a really beaten man.
You look bad that time.
Well, that's when I did that milk commercial. Said all the shredded ads. The only time I've been shredded in my life because I was stressed out. I ain't eaten in like 3 weeks.
I know.
Yeah, I had ads.
You ran out. When did you get married? How long ago? A month?
Oh, about a week and a half ago when I was in Las Vegas.
He didn't even call you, Howard.
You should have called me.
Well, you didn't call me for the beer drinking deal. I figured like I had a payback going here.
I thought you were a smart guy.
You ain't going to call me for the beer drinking. I ain't calling you for the wedding.
You were one of the guys with a high IQ. I don't get it.
I don't know.
What happened?
It's the epidural. Reversed it. You can't hold me. I can't be the.
Why marriage though? Why couldn't you date each other? Why the rush to get married again?
Oh, it really wasn't a rush. I figured, hell, I wouldn't get any younger.
You're a young man. How old are you?
Well, I'm 35.
35?
But with all the trauma and injuries I've been through, hell, I feel like I'm probably 65.
And you went out to Vegas. Who married you? Elvis impersonator?
No, we didn't do the Elvis impersonator.
Was it a classy wedding?
Is it a real marriage?
Oh, yeah. It was.
Probably not.
No, it really was. It was a real wedding. And that Charlotte, I don't know, some lady married us out there. I don't know what.
You don't even know her name.
Yeah. Some little chapel or other.
Drive-through chapel.
Well, we were going to do the drive-through. No, we weren't. We were going to do the drive-through thing. I said, hey, this is the last time I'm doing this. Do it first class. Going to just walk in and do it right.
You
right.
sure this is the last time?
You know it's not. You know that.
Of course.
Remember,
not.
I said that last time I was here. I figured that'd be the last one, and I probably wasn't ever going to get married again.
Right.
So.
Yeah, look
it's weird when you get where you go. You're like in Vegas, like, hey, can you marry us and give us 2 burgers to go?
Right. Yeah.
You know?
It's like a drive-through. It's like McDonald's. You don't even understand your vows.
It's unbelievable. So you're married. Jesus.
That's all.
You should have called me.
I don't want.
Oh, 2 years from now, we'll be having the same interview we had.
It's going to be a great interview. I can't wait to hear it. Well, you know, Howard, things went wrong.
Something to talk about. We've been there a few times.
You know, when I got married originally, I had that neck operation. I didn't know what I was doing.
That's right.
You know, and I was feeling vulnerable. I didn't know, and then I didn't realize what she was really like.
I thought she was.
I thought she was the woman of my dreams.
Yeah. You know, she got a lot of pimples on her ass. I couldn't take it. So that's it.
Come back
and now I'm trying to get custody of the kid.
Yeah, our 5 kids, and then she wants all my goddamn money.
Oh,
unbelievable.
I'm giving her the house. All right. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, we don't want to bum you out, man. Hey, congratulations. Did you have anybody there as a witness? At least any friends?
Yeah.
All the wrestling guys?
Jim Ross, our announcer, and his wife came out. I flew my deer hunting buddy and his wife, and she flew her buddy from Alabama, and we had a pretty good time.
You actually know how to like kill an animal and eat it, don't you? You know how to like prepare it and everything.
You use a gun to kill these animals?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Why don't you just use a bow and arrow? You ever do that?
I got a bow at the house, but on my time schedule, trying to get busy again. You know,
right.
You're looking at 20, 30-yard shot with a rifle or something like that.
Take you all day.
100 yards, bam. Yeah, I ain't got that kind of patience.
What's the biggest thing you ever killed and ate?
Legally?
Yeah. A human. His ex. No one's seen my wife for 10 days. I skinned her and ate her.
Well, I was parked on the grassy knoll.
No, really. What kind of cool stuff have you eaten?
Yeah, basically just deer and stuff like that. I shot a few crazy things on my plate.
And how do you prepare it? Like, what do you have to do first?
Yeah,
chop its head off?
Yeah, chop its head off.
That's cool. You never ate a zebra or anything?
Yeah, I shot one the other day.
Really?
Yeah.
Where? At the zoo?
The
zoo was in a cage.
Guy's got this exotic ranch, so he's got all his animals out there.
Where do you go to do that?
This is in the town I live in, right outside of San Antonio. And he had the zebra, and basically those things can be a real pain in the ass. And this thing, they can be pretty salty. So he was going to run around biting all the other animals, kicking them.
So
and
then
he
take him out?
No, yeah. He actually killed a few animals so they'd say, bring in Stone Cold. You know, I put the X's on him, bam, lights out. I'm getting mounted.
How far away do you stand, though, when you kill
Well,
it?
this wasn't like a fair chase deal. You know, we run him off the trailer and dropped him.
Come here, you striped bastard. Yeah, you dropped him?
Terrible.
Dropped him right.
And did you eat him?
No, you don't eat zebras. I mean, maybe some people do, but I don't eat zebras.
All right.
So wait a minute. When you kill the deer, do you go up there with a knife and gut the deer?
Oh yeah, do all that.
Oh yeah.
Take him back, skin him. Yeah, I mean, if I go deer hunting, I'm eating what I kill. I ain't just out there blasting stuff, leaving it in the field. I do it right.
You ever have venison? You ever eat venison meatballs?
I never have had venison meatballs.
I went to this restaurant the other night. They had venison meatballs.
Yeah, I've had venison sausage.
I was going to order it, but I ordered something else. I was kind of curious to see how it was. I've had venison ravioli. It was real good.
Where are you getting all this gourmet venison? I ain't heard none of this stuff.
Oh, yeah. I went over to this restaurant, Aquavit. Ever been there?
Sure.
They have venison meatballs. Go over there.
I got to check it out.
Check that out. It's nice place.
Check it out.
Take that broadie is over there. She'll really fall in love with you.
Yeah, while you're still honeymooning.
Yeah, while you're still in a good mood. I'm telling you. You ever eat a panda?
No, I've thought about it, though.
Any endangered species?
Do you ever eat any endangered species?
Not lately.
I had like I ate what the hell was it? Like
ostrich.
Yeah, I think I've eaten one of those. Sure, one. I'll eat one of them.
I always choked it all with feathers.
I'll eat a damn bald eagle. Give it to me.
As long as it's cooked.
Cook it good. Cook it and fry it. I'll eat anything. I was over at Nobu. I was eating these crabs. They
the soft shell crabs.
Yeah, they deep fry that.
So
it tastes like
good.
French fries. I'm eating the goddamn crab legs
I
whole.
never liked soft shell crab before. I ate it over at Nobu. It was incredible.
I eat wood pussy.
Oh, what's that?
That's a skunk.
Oh.
Sure, why not? Whatever I get my hands on, I'll eat.
Splinters on a deal like that.
So you're back in the ring. You got to be careful. What did the neck guy tell you, the neck surgeon? He says, did he want you to retire?
Well, I've had a couple of guys tell me to retire, but we kind of looked at all the X-rays again, make sure everything was healing.
Like he's a doctor now. He's looking at it.
I like it. You're looking at your own X-ray telling you, you better be careful out there.
As soon as we get the X-rays, I'll pull them out of the damn thing before I go see the doctor, and I'll look at them, make sure they're cool.
Right.
And, I'm like a AD, almost a doctor.
Yeah, right. Once you start going through all that stuff, it's something you got to do.
Everything's pretty cool. I mean, so I'm just going to avoid a few things and be careful.
But the pain is gone.
Yeah, I'm a little sore right now just because I got back in action last night in Philadelphia and had a blast, and looking forward to starting tonight. Live TV.
Oh, man, because I felt like a lot of guys were trying to move in on your territory. Cause you're
they did.
Yeah.
I had like a bunch of piranhas out there.
I know. Like, what's that guy? Who's that guy?
The Rock.
The Rock.
Well, when you leave, I mean, what do people expect to do is just sit there on their ass and, boy, I wish Stone Cold would come back. You got to live in the present. I understand that. So you go with the talent that's there. And it's a testament to the program and everybody that stepped forward. And, business is as hot as it was when I left. So that's good. And I get to come back into that type of
situation.
Yeah.
Did you
now
read?
You realize that the guy you work for is a billionaire.
Did you read about that? Did you read Vince McMahon is worth personally? I'm not talking about his business. He's personally worth $1 billion. $1 billion.
I got to schedule a little talk this afternoon.
Yeah, that's amazing, isn't it?
$1 billion? Yeah, it's a lot of money.
That really makes you want to kick his ass, right?
But wrestling is so damn big. How did it get so big?
It's incredible. I don't know how this happened.
You should start your own damn league. $1 billion the guy's worth.
Now, how much are you worth?
Well, I used to be worth...
You had a lot.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm
not $1 billion.
Well, that's why I'm back at work. Man, got to eat. If I was worth $1 billion, I wouldn't be back in the damn ring.
You know what's funny? You broke your neck, and he gets the $1 billion.
Yeah.
You go figure that out.
What's the deal?
We're in the wrong end of it. I was saying to Robin the other day, that's how lame we are. Like, we've been in radio our whole lives. And all these guys are getting rich buying and selling radio stations. It never occurred once to me and Robin to buy a radio station. And the whole time we're here, like try and put together a group and put ourselves on the station.
Hoping they'll hire us and give us a few pennies.
We're stupid. We're stupid.
I wouldn't necessarily classify you as stupid.
No, because you're just like us.
But we get right. We're all the same. We're all stupid. We are. Why wouldn't it occur to us to do that?
I think it's calls for another beer drinking session.
You're not kidding. Man.
How'd you feel the next morning?
I wasn't that bad.
But you're not like a major drinker.
No.
You only ever drink, I'd imagine.
No, and I was loaded. And I'm telling you, I didn't feel that bad the next day. I was kind of freaked out.
Maybe I'm giving you a sign.
Yeah, I got to think about that.
We tested his alcohol level. You got the breathalyzer at the end of the show, and he was a 0.7 something or other. And he should be dead. We're probably talking to a ghost.
Yeah, I'm not even here. I was gone. But I don't know. I got up the next day. I was all right.
Like, what were y'all drinking?
I was
He drinking vodka and whatever that was.
Vodka and watermelon juice.
Yeah, it was like a vodka martini kind of thing.
What was the motivation behind that? When you sit there and say, okay, we got, what was it, MTV Awards or something like that?
Yeah.
Okay,
MTV you try sitting through the MTV Awards.
Okay, so that was... I was going to look, what's the motivation for doing something like that? Now I understand it.
Here's the deal. Here was my motivation. I'm sitting there and I said to Robin, okay, we've done this MTV Award thing a bunch of times. You sit back there. It's all people you know already. It's all the same guys.
It can get awfully boring waiting for them to bring somebody along.
Hey, look, we always want to do a drinking show. Let's do it. It'll be at night. Right. Can't drink in the morning. It's too nasty.
Yeah, and we didn't have to come in the next day, which made it good.
So we went out there, and you know what? We ended up having a good time.
I can see why you did.
Drinking makes everything better, evidently.
Yeah, you sit out there in the award things there, and everybody's trying to be a hot shot and cool, and it's a big show.
And we're back there loaded.
I agree with you. I agree with your logic. I'm going to endorse you.
I'll tell you how tanked we were. Robin was so out of it that Benji threw up on her and she didn't even care.
I didn't care.
Didn't she giggle?
Yeah.
Yeah, she was giggling, thought it was funny.
I was at an Ozzy Osbourne concert one time. The guy behind me threw up on me.
Yeah, I bet you that wasn't pretty.
Boy, yeah, I had a blast that night.
What did you do? Did you beat the crap out of him?
I went and bought a new T-shirt. That's how I got the Ozzy shirt.
Oh, no kidding.
That sucked.
Yeah. So was the honeymoon pretty good with the wife?
Yeah,
You didn't even honeymoon.
Hey, where'd you go?
Didn't you just have to go right back to work?
Well, no, I was getting ready to come back to work. So, hell, we've been together, a year and a half or so like
you
that.
felt like you owed her.
I got to go to honeymoon. We're already in Las Vegas. We're going to load up and go to Hawaii.
Did you gamble?
Yeah, a little blackjack. But
how'd you do?
Well, I'm so damn cheap. I don't like to lose my money.
Right. You lost enough.
I lost enough on that gamble, right? That didn't pay off. That slot machine didn't pay off.
But you realize...
Big gambling.
Did you have her sign a prenup? Because, I mean, you're...
Yeah,
Oh, you did? There you go. There you go.
Well, maybe you're not out of your mind.
Yeah, no, I got all my ducks in a row here.
So you're not married, then?
I'm married, but
you're not going to lose anything.
I had to do it. A man's got to do what a man's got to do.
Is it uncomfortable walking up to the love of your life and saying, honey, I need you to sign this piece of paper before we get married. I need to negotiate here.
Get yourself a lawyer, honey.
No, it wasn't a big deal at all. I put on one of them assault uniforms some guys wear and told her. After she beat the crap out of me, she signed it.
No, here's a beautiful woman. You said, what did you say to her?
How did you bring it up?
Did you have to get lawyers involved and everything?
Well, because the other deal was so fresh, I was like, hey, if we do...
I'm nervous.
This was good.
We got to do a little prenup. She goes, hey, I got no problem with that because she really is. She's a sweetheart, hell of a person, beautiful, gorgeous, all that.
Right.
I'm not just kissing her ass, but she wasn't out after my money or whatever.
Not yet.
Okay, I'm going on record as saying this
because I'm curious.
It's a real square deal.
When you signed the prenup, though, in other words, you went to a lawyer, you had it worked out. Did she just sign it, or did she bring it to her lawyer?
Well, just to make it all legal and binding, of course, you got to have that other lawyer
look at it.
Yeah, look at it and basically say exactly in layman's terms what it means.
Well, let's say things go wrong. Yeah, what do you have to give up?
It's like a snapper lawnmower, pots and pans.
You got a whole list of crap.
No, she's got.
You can walk away clean and free.
Walk away clean and free. But I think that this is going to be the last time I ever get married.
Yeah.
What she gets if she hangs in for a year or 3 years?
Yeah,
we don't have any kind of incentives. Hey, a year you get this, 2 years you get that, 3 years.
There are old guys who do get that. They're like, well, if you stay with me 2 years, I'll give you $1 million.
Yeah.
Something like that. These rich guys.
Or do you pay for the children? What do you do?
Yeah. Now, what if you have kids together?
No, we're not going to do that.
You're not going to have kids together.
No, I got no more kids. I will say no to that. You say never to a lot of things.
What if she begs you for a child?
She's not.
She's not going to. She said she doesn't want kids.
Nah, she won't.
How old a girl is this? Young girl? 20s?
Yeah, thereabouts.
Thereabouts?
19.
So she knows she doesn't want to have kids, or she's already had her kids?
Oh, no, she don't want to have kids.
She doesn't want to have kids.
No, she's into the
Wait till that
thing.
biological clock starts.
She's probably 19, this girl.
Yeah.
She's 19?
She looks like she's 19.
Really?
Yeah.
Beautiful.
She's actually 15. What the heck?
Yeah, but down there,
I'm kidding.
Kill a zebra, marry a 15-year-old, you're allowed to do it down there. It's a whole different thing, man. Well, anyway, I am glad to see you back, my friend. Stone Cold Steve Austin, live tonight.
On Raw.
On WWF, Raw is War.
On the national network.
And I don't. Yeah, they call it the national network.
Keeping the initials TNN, but it's the national network.
It used to be the Nashville network.
Yeah, well, see, I'm hip to that because I used to watch all the hunting, fishing shows on Saturday and Sunday, so I dig the network. And they did the name change, and that's cool. I think change is good. And USA moving out of there, but change is good sometimes. So I think we're gonna have a hell of a relationship with these guys. I'm looking forward to it.
That sounds good. And you're a company man. I mean, you like all this. At 9 p.m. on TNN. And you will wrestle despite the fact that your neck could snap at any minute.
What? Boy, you put it pretty bluntly there. I hope my neck's not just going to.
He's got his hip in his neck.
Yeah.
You got your hip in your neck, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Well, I'm just not going to get my neck snapped tonight. What's going to happen is basically I'm trying to find the SOB that ran over me before I got, that was driving the car that knocked me out of the game here.
Right, right.
I got to do a little detective work here, man.
There you go.
So it might take a week.
Yeah, but are you going to continue, because after a while, first is day, so everybody's excited, Stone Cold is back.
Right.
Then the next thing you know, it'll be these steel cage matches, and because it always escalates. Now we got to be more and more dangerous, and we're flying through the air again and landing on a table.
No, I think I'm more excited than anybody I'm back because you got to have those paychecks in the mail.
Damn right, you got to keep that going. That's what you do.
I'm watching the violence and all. I got all that in check.
Ken, you're on the air.
Howard,
you're on with Stone Cold Steve Austin. A couple of phone calls.
How's it going, Howard?
Yeah, go ahead.
I just want to say welcome back to Stone Cold. We missed him.
Man, I appreciate it. I'm glad to be back.
And Howard, man, I got to tell you, I seen Stone Cold's wife. Man, is she unbelievable.
Oh, she's hot. Well, I
That's why
imagine.
he's got married.
The guy went through hell to get there.
Well, I can't blame him for doing it, man. His old lady's got a pair of melons on her you wouldn't believe.
Really, is that right? Stone Cold, how big is those
I
melons?
paid my dues. See, you get these phone calls coming in.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I think I did the right thing.
Yeah.
I think he got her in his last contract.
His old lady is hot.
No kidding, huh?
She is hot. She used to be on wrestling, so...
I would like to have sex with your wife, if I may. Easy.
Good looking.
All right, thank you.
I don't know if professionally or personally I can allow that. But
You can't? It's not in the prenup?
Is that in the agreement?
Hold on, let me go back and read the contract.
Let's see. I just hope this is going to be satisfying for you. Just one woman.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I mean, you're a big guy, you're muscular. You're probably going to need to bang 3 or 4 broads at a time.
Now, I hope he doesn't wake up one day and realize he went for another fairy tale.
Right. That's the problem. That's the problem.
Robin, I got to chase my dreams.
All right, let's go to
some reading material before you go to that call.
I want to see that. Randy Savage, you're on the air.
Yeah. Stone Cold.
Get
you idiot.
That's
You would beat it, Randy
That's the
Rover.
worst Randy Savage impression I've heard in my life.
No good. That's not the real guy?
You're horrible.
Let's go to Steve. Steve, go ahead.
Hey, Howard, what's going on?
Hey, man.
Stone Cold, I got a question for you, a big fake prick.
What?
Oh.
Why are you
I
saying that?
heard that you used to bang the...
What? What did he say?
He said he used to do something bad to the Big Show, which is another wrestler.
Oh, you would never do that.
I have another question, too.
I was drunk.
You didn't know what he was doing.
My judgment
One more
wasn't so
question,
good.
Howard.
Get out of here. What's the matter with you?
Those ain't questions.
What kind of question is that?
There are a lot of jackasses on there.
Wow.
You gotta respect that.
All right. I mean, this is unbelievable. Let's go to...
Things like this are going to happen in radio, though, Howard.
Yeah, I guess so. I'm trying to run a respectable show. It's just unbelievable. Let's go to Chris. Chris, you're on the air with Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Steve.
Hey.
How you doing?
Decent.
Just want to say congratulations on your marriage.
Thank you.
I was at the show last night. I want to say it was great to see you back in action. And you've been gone. People like The Rock had to take over your spot.
You got a question, or are you going to kiss ass all day?
Yeah, he's doing a tribute.
Come on, get out of here. I just got down. Let me see if there's any more. Donna, go ahead.
Hello?
Yeah, honey.
Yeah, Howard, I have a question to you. Do you have any problem with sex?
With what?
With sex.
Do I have a problem with sex? Yeah, I don't have any.
Yeah, I know, because this is why you put too much dirt, sex on the air and you insult women.
Oh, get a job.
Stop it. You have a daughter.
Who cares?
I mean, get yourself together with this Robin lady. I mean, you calling her a lady this morning. Give me a break. I mean, Robin.
Get out of here, you creep. Chris, go ahead. You're on the air with Stone Cold.
What's up, Howard?
Hey, man.
Stone Cold, congratulations on your wedding.
Thanks.
Oh, let me tell you, your wife is so hot. I just rub so many out when I see her on TV.
You do rub
and
it
I got to
out.
ask you one question. How does the bukkake smell?
Oh, come on.
That's a legitimate question. That's a completely legitimate question.
What?
He wants to know how her bukkake smells.
Whatever is that.
Whatever that is.
You know what that is.
I got a feeling I know it.
You know what that
smells
is.
good.
Oh, yeah.
Easy.
I
think he's doing it right now.
We're fired up.
Right in my office, baby.
Oh, man.
Hey, but 9:15.
Oh,
Stone Cold, you're the best, man. Welcome back.
All right, there you go. A lot of fans. One more call and that's it. Tom, go ahead.
Hey, good morning, Howard.
Yeah.
Sweaty Ray. Hi. Sweaty Ray here.
Yes, Sweaty Ray.
I would like to ask Stone Cold if he could address the little boys.
What little boys?
You know, the little boys with the butt plugs that he likes so much.
Oh, come on.
goodness.
What the hell kind of thing
He
is
knows the
that?
incident.
The incident.
I wish you were here. He would kick your ass.
I'd kick his ass.
It's easy to be a tough guy on the old telephone, ain't it, Derek?
Yeah, why don't you go and get brave and
I'll
come on
down
down?
there right now, Steve, and straighten you out.
Oh,
boy.
bring it on.
I wouldn't think so. I would love that. I would love to see you come down here.
Scrawny little
I'd love
guy
to see you
will
come
walk
down
in.
here.
And break you like a pencil.
I'll straighten you out, boy.
You've been listening to too many Jerky Boys tapes. You
Right.
yellow bastard.
You're a jerky.
All right, get out of here. All right, good way to...
stuff you can come up with.
You told him off.
Take 2 weeks and quit the business.
Stone Cold Steve Austin, great seeing you live tonight on WWF. Raw is War, 9 p.m. on TNN. And it's always great having you on the show.
Thanks for having me, man.
And we're going to take a break, and when we come back, we'll do a little news for you, and we'll call it a good show. You know what I'm saying? And tomorrow, Boy George is going to be here to play Guess Who's the Gay Dude.
All right.
That's going to be fun. All right, we'll be back right after these words.
We have Sean on the line, and Sean says that he is an eyewitness to this fire. And Sean, first question is, do you know what building that is?
No, I don't. I'm over a couple blocks away on West 36th, and I'm about 14 floors up.
What do you see?
First we felt the building shake, and then we heard a loud boom. So we thought that maybe it might have been Howard Stern and Robin Quivers getting it on. But then we realized that it was a fire. Smoke kept coming and pouring out of the building, and before you realized it, everybody was talking about it on the news and running over there.
Because of your comments, I got to ask you, did you really hear a boom, an explosion?
Oh, forget about it. When Howard and Robin get together, it's
all right. Thank you. Sean on the line said he saw this fire develop.
You're listening
I'm just going to tell you.
to
It's a little bit long-winded, doesn't translate very well into our generation, and those jokes are terrible.
Howard Stern.
So Richie Sambora called me up and said that at the last minute they got a call that VH1 needed somebody to do this storyteller series they do, where a band goes up for an hour, play some of their music, and then tell stories about the songs.
Right. And somebody canceled out on them or something?
I don't know exactly what happened, but all I know is Bon Jovi. Usually these bands take months to prepare, and then they tape it and they edit it, and it's a very
lot of
slick.
stuff goes into it. What songs and what are we going to do and say and all that stuff.
So they literally just had to do a song, and then they'd ship the tape off to actually be processed because it was airing in 3 hours.
Wow.
And it was an interesting process to watch, and I brought my daughters with me, so.
They must have enjoyed that.
Well, I brought Emily and two of her friends, and, she wanted to check it out.
Yeah, but that's very special.
Yeah. Yeah, so I was like Dad of the Year, and then I took all the kids down to Nobu. Deborah and 3 of her friends. And
how many people did you date?
I had 7 kids.
Wow.
Let me tell you, I dropped some serious
You're
dough.
like a camp counselor.
Yeah, I said I feel like a camp counselor. I feel like a camp counselor.
That's a lot of kids.
I was whacking back to sake. I was like, give me a little sake here. Let me mellow out, take the edge off. Yeah, so I ran down to the Bon Jovi thing, which was at the Hammerstein, or is it Hammerstein Ballroom?
Hammerstein Ballroom.
Hammerstein Ballroom was down there. And I tell you, that band, they sound great.
They've always been a very good band.
They're really tight. A lot of guys think I'm a homo because I like Bon Jovi, but I like the sound.
They're good musicians.
They're good. They're fun to watch. And you should watch that VH1 special. I think it aired Friday, but I'm sure they re-air it 9 million times.
It's VH1.
Yeah. And then they would, what did I say? VH1, right? Yeah. And,
no, I just meant VH1 only, they make 2 shows a year.
Yeah.
Then they replay them over.
You should have seen all the problems they were having, technical problems.
Really?
Oh, my God. Every minute John had to stop. A microphone doesn't work. This doesn't work.
Oh, and you thought it was only us?
Oh. Well, our company now owns VH1. What do you think?
Oh, I see.
Unbelievable.
The same group.
So they would talk about various songs and stuff. That was interesting. And although Richie should have talked more about banging Heather Locklear.
That is not a song.
Well, there's got to be some songs about
he
that.
hasn't written a song about that.
I would have loved to hear that. But I called Richie, and Richie was at Richie called me. And then he left a message on my machine. He was under an assumed name.
Ah, he had to tell you how to get in touch with him?
Yeah, I wish I could tell you his assumed name. I don't know. Am I supposed to keep that a secret?
Yeah, because he'll probably want to use it again.
I want to say it. Can he just change it?
It's so bad, Howard.
Can I say it?
But you know what? I think they change him a lot. He'll probably be bummed if you say it anyway.
It now.
I got to say his anonymous name.
Well, is he still there?
No, he's gone.
All right.
And Gary, tell him I couldn't help saying it because it's funny.
Okay.
He registers under the name Dickie Butane.
Oh.
Whatever that. So you imagine I call this hotel. I said, "Let me speak to Dickie Butane."
You feel stupid saying it. Right?
I thought, that's like Jack Mehoff. Let me speak to Jack Mehoff.
Jack Mehoff.
Let me speak to this guy. So I call him up. He goes, "Hey man," he can barely talk. He's one of those guys got a whiskey voice. "Hey man."
I think he puts that on.
"Hey Howard." No, he can barely talk. I'm telling you.
Howard, we're doing a thing over at VH1.
I know. Come on. He's a young guy. Where's his voice?
I don't know. He sings beautifully, though. He was singing with John.
Well, that's why I say he must be putting that on.
And I got to say something. When these guys videotape a band, they don't realize that you don't want to just see John or Richie. You want to see the whole band, and I'll tell you why. The thing that I focused on most when I was watching the band play was the keyboard player, David Bryan. He's an unsung hero. This guy, he's sitting back there playing and also singing when John sings.
That's right.
And I find that interesting to look at.
But you can't see it when they go on TV shows.
They always just show the lead singer. And I like to watch the guys playing the guitars. I like to see everything. And I don't know how you accomplish that, but it seems... I would love to... If I ever get out of radio, I'd like to become a director of these music shows.
I even noticed with this NSYNC and boys, whatever the boys are called, Backstreet Boys, they focus on one or two even of those guys. And it's all guys just standing there singing.
Yeah.
And you wonder, you know, the lead singer will have stopped singing. They still have the camera on him. You don't know who's singing now.
It's interesting to see. There's something very dramatic about seeing two guys singing it together.
Well, everything that's going on.
Yeah.
There's a reason for it.
You can show that. You can show that if you're really aware of the band. So.
But I noticed that they're so into, well, they just want the headline. The one who gets all the noise.
When you see the show, it's like David was thrown out of the band.
Yeah.
But he's meanwhile doing his thing back there. So it's kind of interesting, and I don't know how you capture that, but they could. There's a way to do it.
Well, I think it's really a focus of those people. It's like, oh, we'll lose our audience if we take the camera off of John.
Yeah. You know, and show Richie banging Heather in these videos, on these TV shows.
Really, man.
Some anal.
While he's talking, you could just shoot to that.
Yeah.
Skip to that.
Forget David.
Yeah, that was good. It was a good concert. Those guys sounded real good. It was very nice. It was some Richie. Hey, we're doing this one thing. And like he's a rock star.
They've always been very impressive, though. When you see them play live.
Wait, let me tell you the story. So the Richie's like, you know, hey man, we're doing a concert, man. So I said, hey Richie, I think maybe I want to go to this. I got to call my daughters and see if they can get there on time. So I hang up. I call the daughters. They go, yeah, we're up for seeing it. So I have to call them back because they need a contact person. But he's the kind of guy that, like, you know, he's not into the details. So I'm going, Richie, I need to know what time. I need to know how to get in. And he was like, I could hear his head smoking. Sorry you ever called me.
Right. Now you're making problems for me.
Now he's annoying him. He goes, why don't you call my road manager, Dave? And I'm like, okay. Dave doesn't turn up for like 2 days, you know.
Oh, dear.
It was a whole thing. I don't know. But I think all that Heather Locklear poontang took away his voice because he's like, hey, man.
Yeah, you used to have a voice.
But he could sing. And John sounded great. It was a great show. And then, you know, took the kids to dinner. Had a whole thing. Mark, go ahead. You're on the air. Hold on. Mark, go ahead.
Yeah, I watched that Bon Jovi thing. They're really good. But is John putting on a voice?
When he talks?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. He does that thing where he's like, you know, man, we were on the road.
Well, we used to talk about that. When we were on the Alice with John, we used to pull all of his tapes.
I know. It's kind of funny. He's always like, he does put on one of those, like...
a rock star voice.
He does have a rock star voice.
Yeah.
It's like he took the lessons as to how a rock star should sound when he's talking about his music.
A lot of time when we were on the road.
You know what? I hate to goof on the guy, but the one that I always remember, he was on MTV, and they're interviewing him, and he goes, you know, where I grew up, you really only had two choices. Either you went into your daddy's business or you went into rock and roll. And I'm going, you grew up a train ride away from Manhattan.
Right.
He acted like he was from Kentucky.
You didn't grow up in the deep south.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, you think he was from some steel town.
Yeah. John is kind of funny with that. But it was a good show, man. I really mean it. His singing is really very, very strong. Yeah, what is it?
No, remember when they used to ask John about getting married? It's like, well, how about I look at it, marriage as an institution, and I ain't ready for no institution.
Yeah, you wonder where it was from.
Yeah, he's still doing that. That's funny.
When we're back in Sayreville, we had only one thing to do.
Yeah.
Work in a factory or become a rock star.
Well, you know that song, Bad Medicine? Mm-hmm. Your love is like bad medicine. He told a really interesting story about it, though. He said that the way that got written, because him and Richie write these songs together, Richie goes, I was dating this girl, and she was real good looking, but he goes, this girl was a lot of trouble, but she was real good looking. And the whole band went, no, she wasn't. He goes, no, she really was good looking. And he said,
she
everyone...
wasn't even that good looking?
He goes, right. So he goes, I was really in love with her. And John had said something to him like, yeah, he says, I just need her love, you know? And it was like, yeah, her love's like bad medicine. And that's how that came about. And they were having this discussion while they were shooting a commercial in Japan. And the Japanese had them standing in black water up to their knees. And they're standing there talking about how this girl's bad medicine for him. And that's how they came about the song. But, you know, John's like, man, we were on tour for like 10 years, man. And,
yeah, everything is so awful.
Yeah, right, yeah.
Life.
And we were like in this pool of water that was black. Yeah. So I'm like, dude. But you go up in the South?
And then you go over to that nice suburb.
Yeah, right.
What is he talking about?
We had a great time. I went to go back stage afterwards and like hang and see what the hell the story was, but
you hang out with John, so you know, does he ever go into that accent like by accident?
No,
he has a regular voice.
He has a regular voice. I don't know, when he gets on stage though, he's going like, you know, man.
I think too now he's become an actor.
Yeah.
So I think the rock star guy is a part he plays.
Yeah. Now, he don't do that voice when I'm hanging around him. I kick him in the balls. I don't want to hear that.
I think he climbs into his character and he goes out and he does that.
That's right. Dave, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Hey, Mr. Stern.
Yeah.
I caught a bit of your drinking show, and you said you did a 0.5 on the breathalyzer.
Yeah.
I caught your show this morning. You said you did a 0.7. Now, if those are legitimate numbers, man, don't leave us. You're like pushing death's door, my man.
I didn't know what I was doing. I just drank. I felt fine. I don't know.
We all said he should be.
Well, see, that's the other thing that kills me is you said you felt fine.
I did.
Okay, now, if you're feeling fine at that number the day over, then you must have a hell of a tolerance built up.
I guess I do.
And it's scaring me because
and I'm excited about it.
It was a mistake.
Well, I drank Saturday night, though. I just had like I had a glass of champagne, like a couple of glasses of wine, and I was flying. So I don't...
Believe me, it was a mistake of the machine.
It had to be, man. I couldn't have been that.
I hope it is.
I think it was.
But you know, the mistake kept on going up from 0.5 to 0.7.
Yeah, but I know that old Fred over there only had a 0.4 when he hit the deck.
Right. I couldn't have been that bombed.
Well, I'm going to tell you what. You should maybe try it again sometime. Get a professionally calibrated machine. Maybe do it again if you're going to do it again.
Program, bro. All right, I had to bleep him off.
We appreciate the sentiment, but you got to talk clean on this show.
Yeah. Dave, one more call. I got to do the news.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Hey.
I went to go see Almost Famous over the weekend.
Cool movie, huh?
Great flick.
That's what I can't believe. Almost Famous was released in limited release 2 weeks ago.
No.
Yeah, limited release. So it made a lot of money for limited release, but this week it opens up full.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it hasn't opened full yet. It's still in the top 10, which is good.
That Hawn chick is unbelievable.
Goldie Hawn's daughter.
Oh, my God.
Goldie Hawn's daughter, her name is Kate Hawn.
She's a Hudson chick.
She's hot.
Goldie Hawn's daughter's hot.
Beautiful girl.
Yeah, we missed something during that interview. I just read that she reconciled with her father. Like, they didn't know each other.
I can't figure that out.
You brought them together.
Yeah. I guess so.
You're the man.
Yeah, I'm the man. All right.
Great flick. The music was great, too. The soundtrack.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was cool. It's a cool movie. I recommend it.
Now, that Stillwater, is that a real group, or is that just fictitious?
It's a fake group.
Yeah. They're not real.
Yeah, take care, bro.
All right, man.
Right.
Later.
Is that right? Are you sure of that?
What?
Stillwater's a fake group. It's made up for the movie.
But there were songs written by
them. They sort of, like, played around with that concept.
Yeah. But they're not a real band.
Why did they do limited release? Do you know?
I don't know. The only thing I can figure out...
We're debating that. We can't...
I'll tell you what it is. They knew they had a good movie there, and sometimes to build buzz, like a lot of people didn't know about Almost Famous, so the studio releases it slowly, thinking that everyone will talk about how great it is.
The word of mouth, yeah.
The word of mouth will get out, and then everyone will go see it.
Especially when you don't have stars to push, and this had no recognizable blockbuster stars.
The original guy who was supposed to be in it was Brad Pitt, but he backed out for some reason.
Are you sure he backed out? Or they just said, this isn't right?
We'd have to ask Cameron Crowe.
Yeah, I think that it was. We don't think he's right for this part.
Cameron Crowe writes good movies because he just writes simple stories that people are interested in.
So there's no major star to make people
No.
flock to the theaters.
Nobody you'd know.
And Goldie Hawn's daughter, I mean, how bankable is she? Now she will be, but...
It was so good.
Yeah. I bet you Goldie Hawn's probably a little pissed.
Nah.
Get all competitive.
Why would Goldie?
These actresses have a hard time with
that
that.
her daughter's doing well. I think it's a tribute to Goldie that her daughter is that successful and talented, and she supports her.
I would bang Kate Hudson hard. Very, very hard. Well, as hard as I could possibly be.
As you could.
Yeah. I mean,
She might feel it.
it's not like I have steel. I was talking to this girl once. She said, my husband's, genitalia is like steel. And I went, really? Really? I wouldn't know that.
That's not the reaction you're supposed to have.
Yeah. John, go ahead.
Hey, man, I was at the Jet game yesterday in Tampa, and flying back on the plane, Spike Lee walked on, and everyone just started giving him crap as soon as he got on the plane. They're screaming out, Keyshawn Johnson, Keyshawn Johnson, and he was just, like, covering his head in shame.
All right, thanks. All right, we got to do the news. And Robin,
all right,
it's your hour.
You ready for me?
Go ahead.
First of all, I have to say that The Exorcist was re-released this past weekend, and it came in at number 2 this weekend behind Urban Legend, the sequel to that, Urban Legend 2.
Yeah, I want to go see it again because it's got new material in there.
They have some extra material. Some of it is superfluous. Some of it is not necessary. But there are a couple of scenes that, make it a little more interesting.
I saw a scene that I didn't see in the original movie where it was on TV that Linda Blair's crawling down the steps with her tongue out.
Yeah, that was brand new. That wasn't in the original.
Yeah, I wonder why they didn't do that.
Well, I think that at the time, you have to realize that nothing like that had ever been done before, and maybe they felt it would be too shocking when they were having people run out of the theater vomiting and fainting, so they were trying to ease up on the audience. But it was really fun to see it again, and you realize that, Linda Blair does an incredible job in that movie because she's playing this innocent little girl. It almost looks like somebody's home movies when you're watching her at the beginning, and then she becomes this monster. So it's fascinating, but it has opened up again the whole conversation about possession and whether it really exists.
I got to tell you something. I'm watching TV, the Fox News channel the other day. They're interviewing a priest who does exorcisms, and the guy's treating it like, oh, yes, the priest does it all the time, and he has one person he's been doing an exorcism for 20 years. They can't get the devil out of her. People are believing this crap.
Yeah, there are. I was having dinner with some friends over the weekend, and they were saying, yeah, but, it's really freaky because that stuff really exists. And I'm like, if there were people who were possessed to the point that beds were rising off the floor, somebody ought to tape it and show it to everybody.
What it is you got mentally disturbed people, and these priests go and counsel them,
I was reading an article.
Because the commentator's going, aren't you afraid to do battle with the devil? He goes, no, I've had Jesus Christ in my life. And I'm like, get the F out of here.
I was reading an article. The guy that wrote The Exorcist, that guy William Peter Blatty, he had taken a class with a guy who had known a priest that was involved in an exorcism, and it's based on that particular one.
Right.
And they were saying that all the priests that were involved, every night they would get together and have this statement, and they would all sign it. So, this is what happened today.
Right.
But the church didn't recognize the exorcism, and they're saying that most of the exorcisms involve people who are either mentally unstable or involved in some sort of alcohol or drug abuse.
Yeah, of course. It's just troubled people.
This Rod Dreher, I think his name is, from the New York Post. He, I guess, has a religious bent, and he has an article, a column, in the paper over the weekend where he talks about some psychiatrist he knew who was a religious person, but she didn't really believe in possession until she had this one patient who she had to deal with. All of a sudden, there was a break in the tape. She was taping that she called for one of the girl's personalities to come out. Then there was this growling, snarling voice that came on the tape, and it began to make threats to my safety. The girl got into the fetal position, who was supposedly possessed because she's just listening to this on tape. She got into the fetal position and hid in a corner.
I'm going to get you. I'm going to eat you up.
And then she claims the lights literally flickered or dimmed. as a psychiatrist.
Right.
And all she could do was fall back on her religion, and she started praying. And that's when the room changed instantly, and the lights came back
Get
up.
out of here.
You know what? Remember,
put it on video. You know what Fox
But
News
then
ought to do?
later in the article, she says, well, yeah, the girl was mentally ill, but I couldn't treat her mental illness until I got the devil out of her.
Right.
They should do a feature on people whose teeth have been stolen by the tooth fairy.
Remember in the late 80s, that whole big thing where you could go see people who had past lives? Remember that lady who was Ramthar?
Mm-hmm.
And she would just get on stage and she would start talking in a different voice.
Yeah.
I'm Ramthar. It's like that. She was possessed.
Yeah, that could be possession for all I know. But, you know, this constantly comes up around that movie. So people were, once again, testifying to the fact that, yes, there actually is possession, and we have seen it. But you can never get this stuff on tape. Meanwhile, I read in the news today that, once again, in Amboy, New Jersey, somebody has seen an image that they think is Christ. And now people are flocking to the area.
We got to go. But who are the people that flock?
They people who believe in exorcism.
Yeah.
Right.
They think that Jesus' image or something has appeared in the window of somebody's home. You know, it's like... You know,
how lame.
Some condensation.
Yeah, how lame is it that Jesus does that? I'll appear in a window.
Sudden, people start showing up at your house to be blessed or something, you know?
By the window.
Very, very strange. Like their lives are going to change if they get to see this window or be in the home where the window has a vision of Christ. So
how come you pray to Jesus Christ, you know, to keep somebody from dying, and he doesn't answer your prayers, but he shows up in your window and he won't talk to you?
Right.
Never says anything.
Childish.
But he shows up in the window and then disappears, and people come to see if he'll show up again.
That's what I told Jackie. I said, you should have Christ appear at your CD signing so someone will show up. He won't listen to me. Hey, yeah, just bring that window with you.
It is amazing what people will do.
Jackie, did you smoke a bong this weekend and saw Abe Lincoln?
He was with Teddy Roosevelt.
He was with Teddy Roosevelt.
The three of us got stoned.
All right. A man who told patrons in one Roanoke, Virginia tavern he wanted to shoot gay people and asked the way to the nearest gay bar later opened fire at a gay saloon, killing one person and wounding 6 others. I want to find the person who gave him directions to the gay bar after he said, I want to go shoot some gay people. Where's the nearest gay place? They say Ronald Edward Gay.
Yeah,
that's his name.
Ronald Gay. No wonder he hates gay people.
He's 53 years old. He walked into the Backstreet Cafe late on Friday, ordered a beer, and after a few minutes pulled a handgun from his coat and began firing. Danny Lee Overstreet died at the scene in what police are investigating as a hate crime. Police said Gay had been in a different bar earlier on Friday and had asked patrons where the city's nearest gay bar was, telling witnesses he wanted to shoot some gay people.
Probably his whole life he was called Gay because he's gay.
Yeah.
His name is Gay.
His name is Gay.
You gay?
All right, I'm going to kill you. See, that's the problem with that.
Yeah, I guess it got under his skin.
Eddie, what's up?
Well, here's the thing, Howard. I was present at an exorcism. And, you know, I am not a religious fanatic, and I didn't really believe in any of this stuff. But I had, by occasion, happened to be there.
How would you be there?
Well, a friend of mine, an ex-friend of mine, actually, I don't longer speak with the guy, was a Catholic priest, and who did perform the exorcism. Well, here's the deal.
I'm waiting for the punchline.
Right.
No, listen, there's no punchline. Unfortunately, I wish I could be funny about this, but the fact is that this was a 17-year-old girl who was displaying some unusual things, you know, pretty much like the movie, actually.
Yeah,
you know,
her bed didn't rise off the ground.
I'm sorry, what, Robin?
Name one thing that happened that was supernatural.
Yeah.
Well, the nose grew, and
there you go.
began to look like it's Eddie G. Come on.
I knew it was Eddie G. I recognize your voice.
I'm calling you up.
You're a ball buster.
Thank you.
Eddie.
All right, babe.
All right, man.
Bye.
Eddie.
Always the same old
The
story.
nose grew.
Because I said, you know, if any of that stuff was true, sideshows would never have gone out of business and nobody would be trying to cure these people. You'd be making millions of dollars.
It was very disturbing. The hair grew long and the nose grew long. The thing was over 6'5". Oh, okay. Let me take a break. We'll come back and finish the news right after these.
He calls himself the king of all media.
Howard Stern.
The king of all media.
We're back. We're back with the Howard Stern Show.
How long can something like that continue?
The Howard Stern Show.
I want to thank my dear friends at BestSwimwear.com for providing the bikinis for our show. If you want to check out some fine swimsuits, you go to Best Swimwear. Also, here's a list of guests to the White House. It's always weird to see who gets invited to stay over.
Looking over that over the weekend.
List of overnight guests at the White House in Camp David. I won't list all of them because some of them we don't know, but
the stars.
Mary Steenburgen.
Well, she's a friend of the Clintons. Has been
for
some
sure.
time. Yeah.
Who are these Schuster people?
We're not sure. We just Kathy saw the list, and she wondered who gets to bring like 9 people to stay at the White House.
Some people brought kids. You know, it was interesting.
Here's Chevy Chase, Sidney Chase, Emily Chase, and Janie Chase. Gets to bring the whole family.
All the kids came with the Chases.
Yeah, and when I
but then it says Danny DeVito was just an overnight guest by himself.
No, Rhea Perlman was there.
Oh, okay.
You have to look further down on the list.
Yeah, Will Smith, Jada Smith, Jaden Smith, Kyle Smith, and Trey Smith. All the kids and the family
came, and they stay in the Lincoln bedroom. Like, do they move in like bunk beds or something?
I wonder how you get all that, because when I saw Chevy Chase in L.A., and he stopped me in the hotel, he said he'd just come back from Camp David.
Right. They're saying that a lot of people contribute, but they have what people contribute there, and some people get to do all that stuff for nothing, and other people pay a lot of money.
How about some regular people going there?
No, that costs money.
Rhea Perlman, Dennis Quaid, Meg Ryan, all of them.
They were there together.
Walter Cronkite. Why? Why Walter Cronkite? What does he do?
Walter Cronkite got to do it for no good reason.
Yeah. Because he used to be an anchorman?
Yeah.
Screw him.
They just wanted to meet him, I guess.
Yeah.
But have you read what it's like? Like, if you get invited to the Lincoln bedroom to stay there, it's almost like going to like the most exclusive hotel in the world, because you're picked up at the airport by, some motorcade, and then they motor you into the White House. You get a pass to everything. Like you got exclusive rights to tour the entire grounds of that 18 acres of the White House, including the swimming pool, the bowling alley, and whatever else is there.
I know, because I read an interview with somebody who had done it, and they said, like, in the middle of just walking around, they ran into Chelsea Clinton, like, just, cleaning her room.
Well, that's what I was going to say. You're greeted by one of the members of the first family, usually when you arrive, and then you have the run of the place. They wake you up, and you're presented breakfast on the Truman Terrace or someplace like that.
I don't know when all this started to get so palatial.
I don't understand how Will Smith gets to bring the whole family for free or whatever. He just gets to go bring the whole family. I can't pay $2,500 to go to a guy's apartment and be on the other side of the room.
Right.
And the taxpayers
are footing the bill.
Are footing the bill for this.
And then you get motorcaded out of there when you leave.
Hey, you tell Jada to bring a sister if she got a good-looking one.
And they say there's no checkout time, and most people stay for the weekend, and when you do leave, another member of the first family says goodbye to you.
Can I tuck you in, Meg?
So they're like the major domos of the White House.
You think people take stuff when you stay in the Lincoln bedroom? You think you take, like, pads and stuff, souvenirs?
Goodness, I hope not.
Come on. I got a two-way mirror in some of the hot chicks' bedrooms. Hey, Chevy, which room is your daughter in? Come on, let's get down.
And they say that room wasn't really Lincoln's bedroom; it was an office for him.
I wouldn't bring my kids around, especially like my older daughters, to the White House. If Clinton would bang them.
Clinton has an office right off the Lincoln bedroom.
Yeah, no kidding. I mean, you think I'm joking? I'm not. I mean, the guy was banging 21-year-old interns.
Do you think that Hillary breaks his balls if he's just overly nice to any of Chelsea's friends?
Yes.
Like if he's Chelsea's friend, your roommate.
Well, come on,
come on,
kids.
Kevin Spacey in American Pie.
I'll give you a tour. She's like,
come on, hey Chelsea, bring pigs. I'll do anybody. I don't care. Bring some fatzos. I'll do.
Bring your fat friends.
Bring me your fat friends.
Meanwhile, Monica Lewinsky did do a good thing by being nice to the president. She's now doing some correspondence work for a British TV station.
Yeah, let's reward that behavior.
Yeah. They're calling it Postcards from Monica, where she will comment on pop culture.
She's got a pocketbook business, but I was looking at some of the bags. It looks like old lady. It looks like bags for fat chicks.
It's horrible bags.
Well, they're big, so you can get a lot of stuff in them.
But she did convince some British store to start carrying them for her. So she's working it.
Good.
Hey, Howard, do you want to talk about Cabby?
Cabby is a weirdo.
What's happened now?
Well, I'll tell you. Remember?
I always worry when you say there's a story about Cabby.
Well, remember we had him on a couple of months ago, and he said, we found out he was adopted, and he never was able to find his real parents. So we got some really great people on this thing.
People who can actually find him.
Yeah, and they're real close to finding his parents. So we called him up and said, hey, Cabby, you got to just sign a piece of paper. There's some legal thing. So you got to come in right away. They're close to finding your parents.
And he said he really wanted this.
Yeah, and he said he'd be right in to sign it.
He said he was shaking when I told him the news that we were getting closer.
So meanwhile, now, how many days have been he hasn't come in to sign the piece of paper?
I spoke to him Wednesday afternoon. He said he thought he was working at the Meadowlands tonight, but he'd certainly be in on Thursday. Thursday went by, no Cabby. Friday went by, no Cabby. And I was supposed to be FedExing this thing out to expedite it. And so it's been 3 days that he could have been in to sign it. He hasn't been here yet.
What is his problem?
Talk to him. At one point we couldn't get Cabby out of her hair.
No, I spoke to him. I spoke to him on Wednesday.
No, I'm just saying, he used to always be around. He'd be in early to visit in the office.
Get him on the phone.
What happened?
I didn't see him on his shift this morning.
No, he wasn't doing that this morning.
Yeah, I wonder if he's...
He could be off that again, because I haven't seen him doing that for a couple of weeks.
I wonder if he's on a bender.
I don't know that he's gotten this straightened out.
What's up?
All I know is that, one of the promotions guy to do his shift this morning, Cabby just never showed.
Uh-oh. See, you guys could have tipped him over the edge by just telling him you were close to finding his parents.
He wanted this. He was begging me to do this.
But still, he's probably nervous.
Yeah, listen, Robin, I could bump him in the hallway and send him to the drink.
I'm not saying you meant to do anything, but he's looking for excuses.
Anything, yeah, like, hey, I pulled my pants down. Whoa.
I got too excited.
I do have to say...
Get him on the phone.
It's cloudy.
I called his apartment, Howard, and I thought he lived alone, but some guy answered. It was like with a strange voice, and I'm just like, does Cabby have a roommate? And I'm like, I said, listen, is this Cabby's apartment? Because I thought I had a wrong number. Because the guy was like very sleepy. He was like, oh, let him know. And I go, Cabby, right? Yeah. I go, we're talking about, and then I said his real name. Because I thought I had a wrong number.
Well, I don't know what's going on.
What's going on over there? People milling in and out.
Yeah, right. That doesn't sound too good. Well, see if you can get him on the phone.
Well, while we're waiting, let me... I was telling you about the condensation on the window that everybody thinks is some divine intervention. Officials don't know if it's condensation or divine intervention. People are flocking to a home in Perth Amboy where some believe they see the image of Virgin Mary. The image first appeared in the center of 3 windows on Tuesday. It moved to the left window on Thursday. And people have placed candles and flowers outside the home. Police have set up barricades to keep traffic off Washington Street between State and High Streets because of all the crowds.
Yeah, Gary.
So here's a Cabby update. We called his cell phone. It's full. We called his home phone. It's full. He was supposed to be here last night at midnight. He did show up here at 2, but they'd already hired somebody to come in, and he just left.
Jeez.
Why did he even wear a watch?
Can I open my death pool?
Yeah, can't we add his name? All right, we'll get a hold of him. Tell him we need to talk to him tomorrow. He's a pisser, that guy.
Oh, I feel bad for him.
I feel bad for me. I got to sit near Fred.
You seem to be handling it.
I'm handling it. I'm drinking, though.
More and more.
Now, Howard, I got a question for you. You've gotten yourself into this whole minister deal.
Yep.
You're a minister. You have a flock. Yep. You're a pastor of a church down in North Carolina, and every day, every Sunday especially, you talk to people about how they're supposed to live their lives and what they're supposed to do. Then one of the members of your flock gets kidney disease. Needs a kidney. What do you do?
I get the hell out of there.
You give up your vocation.
Yeah, what do you mean? I ain't going to give my kidney.
No. A North Carolina pastor hopes to heal a sick member of his flock by giving him one of his kidneys.
Wow.
The Reverend Joey Jennings of the Christ Wesleyan Church in Winston-Salem will donate the kidney to a parishioner, Ron Underwood, on Wednesday. Jennings is one of 15 members of the congregation of 200 who offered to help Underwood. I'm sure he was hoping all the time that he wouldn't be a match, but it turned out he was.
Wow.
They stepped up after Underwood's brother was ruled out as a donor. The minister says he felt obligated to help, even though volunteering the kidney will take him away from his work and his family for a while.
Oh, good dude.
Well, you know, in certain professions, you can't say no. What's he going to do?
Damn. I would never do that.
Yeah, I mean, if you get up there and say all that stuff every day, you know, eventually you're going to have to put up or shut up. And this is a lot of strange things happening. Officials are still trying to determine what caused a car to plunge off a fifth-floor parking deck in Virginia Beach. Did you hear about this? It was 4 nurses from New York. They were just down there for a weekend of fun, and their car was parked in this high-rise parking garage, and somehow or other, they drove off the top of the garage, plunged to the ground, the car landed on its roof, and everybody inside was killed.
Wow.
And they don't think it was drinking or high speeds that caused the crash. There will be an investigation. They really don't know. All of the nurses worked at St. Vincent's Hospital here, so everybody's pretty shaken up over there. An autopsy is being performed this week on the man who seriously injured author Stephen King in a traffic accident. Remember that guy?
Yeah.
Brian Smith was found dead on Friday in Freiburg, Maine, in a mobile home. Authorities say there's no signs of violence or trauma. The sheriff's department says Smith had been taking a variety of medications for his health. A year ago this past June, he lost control of his van, striking King, who was taking a walk near his summer home at the time. The accident left King with broken bones in his leg, hip, and ribs. He also had a punctured lung and skull lacerations. Smith pleaded guilty to a misdemeanor driving charge after prosecutors dropped an aggravated assault charge, and he received a 6-month suspended sentence. I remember at the time that Stephen King was very upset about the guy being let off lightly for that accident, which really changed his life. But now the guy who hit Stephen King is dead, and they don't exactly know why.
Wow.
It's day 11.
His head wasn't bashed in with a mystery novel, was
it? No, they don't think so.
It happens.
Day 11 of the Olympics, Howard, and the ratings still aren't up.
I believe that.
They say what used to be must-see TV isn't anymore. And they don't know if it's because of all the proliferation of new media outlets like the Internet and all of that kind of stuff, people knowing about the outcome of the games before they're broadcast on TV. They just don't know, but they are off. Even though they're getting good ratings, they're not on the projections that NBC sold its sponsors, so that's causing them a problem. And they don't exactly know what to do about it, but they continue to broadcast the results of these races before you'll see them.
I was going to watch them this weekend, but I was too busy with SandyTaylor.com.
Really?
Well, yeah.
See, that's what's taking people away from the Olympics.
That's an Olympic event.
I was on there.
But the U.S. is continuing to do very well, winning medals. And as we said before, the first African-American swimmer.
Do you think the Olympics will become like other shows where like they have to have like nude women's soccer?
Well, they've been... Whoa, that was something I read this weekend. Have you heard about the water polo? The Americans, it seems, apparently in water polo, when you're playing, women, their tops get ripped off.
Right. Yeah.
And the women from most foreign countries will continue to play even when their tops have been pulled off, whereas the American players rush over to one side of the pool, leaving their team to still continue to play points down a man.
That's crazy.
Trying to get their tops back on. So they have been doing very well in the competition, and that's what they were saying in the paper. They're going to have to learn to play without their tops.
Of course.
In order to win these games.
That's right. Yeah. And you know they had to put in there Pam Anderson. Play. I think you'll see those ratings skyrocket.
Well, they haven't had water polo on TV. I just read that the women continue to play even when their tops have been ripped because apparently your top gets ripped down while you're going for points against other people. So the Americans are too demure. The people from the European countries don't care that their tops are off. They wait until the point has been settled, and then they readjust. So, but, you know, there's a lot more skin showing. I know they have these women pole vaulters now, and they're all showing bare midriffs, and the women runners have less on these days than they used to. So it's getting a little...
Yeah, you can actually see the outline on some of those outfits. Moose knuckle.
Yeah, those shorts are real short.
Up.
Al Gore and George W. Bush.
See that Polish guy who won the gold medal, and he had it bronzed? You believe this?
Wow. Al Gore and George W. Bush are arguing over whether President Clinton's move to release, 30 million barrels of oil from the reserve?
30 million, that's right.
Is a political move or a move to help the people?
Well, it is a political move. I hate to say this because I'm a Gore supporter, although I'm becoming disillusioned, but I have no choice. I have to vote for Gore. The move is political, and I'll tell you why.
He could have done this before.
The oil, of course. The oil reserve is only in the instance where there is a national crisis, a shortage.
Oh, actually, it's for war.
Right. There is no shortage right now. I mean, OPEC is trying to make a move to raise the price. But here's the deal. If you release 30 million barrels of oil into our market, you know what OPEC does, Robin?
What?
They just cut back supply.
More.
They cut back more. So your 30 million barrels don't do anything. They're just going to cut their supply by 30 million barrels.
It doesn't solve the problem of being reliant on a foreign power for our fuel.
Yeah. It's we got to invent a car that, like, you know, on the Flintstones, you use your feet. So, yes, it is political. It's to ensure that before the election there is no shortages
they
whatsoever.
Don't want people screaming about their heating oil while there's an election going on.
Right.
But it seems that whatever George W. Bush decided to do in the last couple of weeks has helped. His poll numbers have come up. He's erased his deficit in the polls against Al Gore. They're now running neck and neck again.
Right.
And I wonder who these poll people are who are affected by every little thing that happens.
They change every... I'm voting for Gore. No, Bush. Gore, Bush, Gore. Oh.
It's amazing. You poll them every week. They've changed their minds again. I don't know why you're playing that music. So
it's just time for it.
A Penn State football player from Voorhees will undergo spinal fusion surgery tomorrow or today, sometime. Adam Taliaferro suffered a cervical spine injury in Saturday's game against Ohio State University. He's in serious condition in the intensive care unit of OSU Medical Center. A doctor says Taliaferro has shown marked improvement now, having complete feeling throughout his body.
All right.
He suffered what doctors call an incomplete or partial paralysis after a head-first tackle that caused his head to snap backwards.
Ooh.
I know.
And I flew out to California to see who they were going to hire. And I said, I think we should keep looking. And the person they were going to hire was very good, but I just thought maybe they didn't have the right spark. And we saw her, and I had a news feed. She has worked out unbelievably well.
Oh, good.
She gets better and better with each episode, and she's very, very talented.
Now, do you understand that thing about auditioning not being a personal rejection, since you've gone through the process of rejecting people?
Want to know something? I tried to be, in all seriousness, like Caprice, I'm very serious now. I think auditioning is the most horrible thing, and I tried to be very sensitive during the thing by not keeping people waiting around. And even if we weren't going to, like, use somebody, I didn't, like, jerk them off. We told them very quickly, this is,
Yeah, don't go home with your high hopes. It ain't happening.
Yeah. Well, it is a personal thing in the sense that, you have a person in mind. You have a look in mind. And also you have
It's not personal that you're rejecting the other person.
No.
You just don't meet
No, unless you're one of these...
criterion.
Unless you're one of these casting couch asswipes who, insists on everyone sleeping with you to get the job.
Yeah.
Somebody said to me the other day, you could ask Jamie Bergman out on a date because she already has the part.
Right.
So it's not like you're...
It's a technicality. Huh?
Right, yeah. I might have found a loophole. She needs a sensitive boyfriend.
Well, then you better forget about it.
you think I'm out, huh? Well, who was telling me this? Oh, Richie Notar from Nobu.
He would know.
He says to me, you should go out with that Jamie Bergman.
Yeah.
I said, why is that? She says, because she's gone out with a lot of jerks, and she needs a sensitive man like you.
Oh.
I said, Richie, you don't even know me.
Richie's dating you, and he understands.
Yeah, he likes me. He likes going out with me. No, she's way hot.
Yeah.
Yeah, and she's good in the show. She does a great job.
I thought he was going to say good
in the sack.
No, I don't care about the sack. I care if you're good in the show. You know what I mean? Mm. You're good in the show, that's better than being good in the sack to me.
That's sexy to you.
Yeah, that's very sexy. Do your job well, and I'm happy.
All right, so are you going to ask her out or not?
Yeah, I'm going to.
Okay.
I'm gonna, like, you know, we'll just start kissing her. Like Bill Cosby. I've learned everything from Bill Cosby.
You're going to show her some, like, meditation and relaxation techniques.
Yeah, put your hand down my...
And then get a 3-hour massage and jam your tongue down it.
Right. Right. I'll do a mix of Bill Cosby and Magic Johnson.
There you go. Good plan. Good evening.
Well, in all fairness, Bill Cosby denies all charges.
And Magic Johnson is only under investigation.
That's right. That's right. So, it says here, Caprice has been reported to have been seen kissing Rod Stewart. Well,
Rod Stewart.
There's a nice regular guy. There's a regular guy.
Yeah.
And there's a good guy.
The feet are flat on the floor.
Right. You can be sure she's a complete...
Her head is flat.
Rube.
Yeah, he'll be good to her. That's the normal guy you want to come home to after a hard day's work.
And the producer from Married with Children dated Jessica Hahn after she did the show, so... The producer can date cast members.
He had already been hired and had done the job.
That's right. Yeah. All right, so anyway, Jamie Bergman will be here, and Pig Olympics for Women will do that today.
Yeah, and can we go after Darva Conger as a guest?
Yes, well, speaking of Darva Conger, I think Big Black has some tape on her. Calls in every day. Big Black, what do you got for us?
I have an assortment of items here today.
Can you speak up?
Oh, I'm sorry, I have an assortment of items.
Well, what is in your grab bag?
What is in your bag of tricks?
Well, I have Darver being confronted by Sally Jesse. I have Kathy Lee. And I have some visual reviews of the Tonight Show appearance of Mitch Fatal. And also Savannah from Scores was on the Letterman show.
Doing what?
She was in the audience as a plant, and when Dana Carvey, the guest host, came out, he came down the aisle, and he started, as he got near her, she took off her top and exposed like a real, like pretty, like stripper bra, started bouncing up and down and dancing with Dana.
All right. All right, well, that we don't need.
Okay.
Savannah's a very beautiful woman, but
we can't.
I don't think we'll be able to see that. All right, well, play something for me.
Okay.
He's getting very annoying.
I'm sorry.
He was always annoying.
This annoying?
Yeah.
Really? He hasn't gotten more annoying?
How about this? Quote, neither the contestants nor the show's producers seriously contemplated creating a proper marriage.
This is a very unusual lawsuit.
And it's got famed divorce lawyer Raoul Felder wondering about what happens next.
Here she basically says that she was not only defrauded by the husband, but by the producers. It looks like she's building up a lawsuit against the producers of the show.
She went on Larry King Live last night saying this multimillionaire marital mess cut into precious time she should have spent with her dying brother, Danny.
Because of the media attention, I was not able to visit him in the nursing home he was in.
But a little later on the show, Sally Jesse Raphael took a tough stance.
Her brother died 3 days ago, and she's on the Larry King show? I am here because I had pre-scheduled this interview, this appearance with Larry King prior to my brother's passing.
In other words, the show must go on, but not this marriage.
Yeah, good point.
She's suing the producers?
Oh, so Darva Congress. Yeah, I heard she's going to sue Fox or somebody over. Yeah, everybody wants to sue.
Lord.
It wasn't a real marriage?
No, because it was.
She's suing because the guy wasn't a millionaire? I don't know what she's suing.
It sounds like she's suing because he wasn't a millionaire and it was a real marriage that she has to actually get annulled.
I think, and she's suing because her brother died and...
No, I think she's suing basically because they didn't investigate his background properly.
Oh, with the women thing.
But what does she care? What's the difference?
Yeah, they didn't investigate her either.
Right. They should have investigated her.
Without an investigation at all.
Right. If I was her,
Could this woman be removed from the planet?
Yeah, really. Just get rid of her. How did she get into my life? Oh, well. Anyway, what else you got? Darva Conger.
Do you happen to have the cover? Do you have the issue of People magazine that's out today?
No.
Oh, because they have a new interview with Kathy Lee.
How do you have that already?
I don't have it either.
Oh.
But I have her talking about it, though.
All right, go ahead. I watched.
Of course, Kathy Lee is saying Regis is too tired, doing double duty on their show and Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. But Thursday, she told Fox News that statement alone, picked up by some newspapers, misrepresents her feelings.
I never dreamed for a second anything I said about Reed would ever be taken out of context. What I said is,
Reed.
He's keeping a schedule that worries me.
Kathy Lee seems unfazed by the new attention.
And why is that scandalous that somebody actually sleeps with their own husband?
Scandalous because nobody wants to think about you having sex with Giff. Yeah, that old codger and him naked.
You see reports in the paper about this interview?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so you know what it's about then.
Who wants to?
Yeah, I mean, she's implying that they were having sex. I think Giff was sleeping.
Right. Like, who wants to think about the crane that has to jack that dude up in order to have him have sex with
A
her?
lot of time in bed. Giff was snoring while I talked.
Kathy Lee is so humiliated that he tried to get anal sex off of Susan Johnson that now it's Giff can't stop having sex with me now.
Well, I was wondering if she gave up the butt to make Frank happy.
You know what, Frank? I'm going to give you my butt. I can see that's what you're trying to tell me you want. Yes, Kathy Lee. Your butt. Your butt would solve everything.
Frank never saw my face, and that's why we're happy again.
I have the butt of a 20-year-old girl. I have a virgin butt. Oh, Kathy Lee, things are good again. Your butt. Give it up.
Do you have the transcript from when he was with Susan Johnson?
Yeah.
Because you said it was like 45 seconds into it that he asked for anal, right?
Immediately.
He got through the door and said, "Shall we?"
That's funny, man. That's like the funniest thing I've heard, man.
Beautiful ass. Ass is my thing. Ass is my specialty.
I mean, within 1 minute, he says, "Can we have anal?"
Right. Well, my dear. What did he say? Oh, my.
Shall we?
Shall we?
You've been waiting years, though.
Yeah, well.
Now, I have an interview with the writer of the People magazine articles. You want to hear him?
Jim Jerome?
Yeah.
All right.
People's Jim Jerome interviewed the Giffords at their Connecticut home.
The reason they spoke to us about this is that they feel that their trials and their effort in holding their family together, which I believe is the most important thing for both of them, can help other couples.
Kathy Lee revealed that she considered leaving her husband after his tryst, but instead turned to love.
They've worked on trust, they've worked on intimacy, and their marriage is absolutely happening right now, and they seem very happy and very loving with each other.
Kathy Lee also questions her longtime daytime co-host Regis Philbin, saying that his work on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire has left him tired and hurt their show.
There's no question that she has enormous respect and affection for him. I feel that, as she says, it's a very, very difficult thing to sustain.
Yeah, it's so hard. Well, how hard is it?
As hard as a marriage.
Yeah, how hard is it to sustain a game show? Don't you just sort of sit down and read off those cards? I like how everyone's trying to make it like...
Yeah, Regis shows up.
Yeah.
They give him a bunch of cards, and he's gone.
Yeah. Yeah, and that other show, all you do is sit there and interview people.
That's an hour.
Yeah. I mean, come on, an hour. An hour. And it starts at, what, 9 o'clock? Yeah. They could sleep in till 7:30. How long does it take to doll up a Regis Philbin? They bring in the mortician, he dolls them up, and that's the end of it.
Regis is
How many 3-hour days can the guy put in?
Yeah. What?
I know the Reed's schedule because he was contemplating doing the birthday show.
Yeah.
So we were talking about different times he was available.
Yeah.
I think he gets up at 7:15 or 7:30,
right,
and he gets there at 8:15.
Yeah. Well, I mean, how's
45 minutes before the show starts.
Yeah, I mean, gee.
That's stretch.
Not like he's getting up at 4 to do research.
Yeah.
But But he claims he didn't do
Meanwhile, they got Diane Sawyer doing Good Morning America and that prime time or some version of 2020. Nobody says she's working.
Yeah, but Regis is like 80. Big difference. How old? 70s Regis.
He's 70?
Yeah.
The big
He looks pretty good for 70.
He looks pretty good.
Yeah, he looks real good. I ran into him the other day.
I would never have guessed he's 70.
He's a nice dude, man. I mean, like he was asking me he knows my kids' names, and he asked me how they're doing. He's just a nice guy, but...
Do you ever see him in your building?
Yeah, I see him. Hey, you know what I would do? If I was him, I'd quit the morning show.
But he just...
70 years old. Why not? Why not just do the game show? You know what? And people say, well, how long is the game show going to last? Dude, Wheel of Fortune, Jeopardy, how long do they last?
Yeah, probably longer than Regis.
Right.
Regis won't outlive that game show.
That's what I'm saying. What do you need both?
And that show was the top 5 shows last week.
Yeah.
But isn't his deal contingent upon him staying with the live show?
I think so. But man, you got enough dough going on right in that prime time show.
Well, that tells you right there it's not that taxing.
You know, if he was a young guy, 40 years old, 46, you know, like a 46 youthful kind of guy.
Right.
Then,
just starting his career.
Yeah, then I'd say he could keep both.
Right.
You know, a youngster. If he was like a young man, like 46.
I mean, if he was just starting out, it's like 40.
And who are these guys that do 17 shows? What's their drive? All right. Is that it?
Also, Mitch Patel was on a Tonight Show.
Oh, Mitch used to be our intern. That's the intern that Gary told he's not funny.
Yeah.
He's not.
Don't give up your day job? Is that what you're
Why, he bombed?
Yeah, he
You're
was horrible.
kidding.
I mean, well, some people were laughing, but I thought it sucked, man.
It's weird. You know, Letterman started putting Mitch on all the time. And then I guess, like, Leno, he loves to do whatever Letterman does sometimes.
Yeah. But you know what happened? They edited his interview.
Mitch's?
They edited it down.
Yeah. How do you know that?
What? Oh, because I was watching it, and I saw that they had a quick chop to another view that didn't correspond to the previous view.
I don't know. That's not always right.
No, for real.
All right, let me hear him.
You want to hear him doing his stand-up?
Whatever.
Okay. All right, hold on.
This is Mitch, our former intern on The Tonight Show. He's trying to act like he's not our former intern.
Thanks, everybody. My name is Mitch, and I'm very funny. Thanks. I don't go to strip clubs. They're stupid. It doesn't make any sense. It's almost like someone puts a hot, juicy turkey in front of you, and all you can do is yell at it.
Funny.
You're just like, woo! I bet you go good with gravy. And then you shove a dollar in its ass. Yeah. It's stupid. Very stupid. Thanks. I'm very funny. I know I'm funny because at the end of my show, all these tough guys that would never talk to me in high school, they always promoted me. And they're like, dude, you're going to be famous. Come smoke crack with us. And I'm like, no thanks, dude. But I hope I get famous, because if you get famous, you get to have sex with lots of girls. Oh, my God. And you get to be in, like, orgies and stuff. Oh, man. I can't wait for my first orgy. I'm going to be so excited. I'm going to show up extra early and help put up the decorations. I wonder how orgies work, though. Like, do you just jump in? Or is there orgy etiquette? Like, do you have to announce it first? Like, Mitch Fatel, coming in on the right.
Running into a tough area here. Mitch Fatel. Change his name.
You slap a lot. I would probably kill myself at an orgy, though, because I'm one of those guys that doesn't have that inner voice that tells you when you've had enough of something. Like, I can't even go to one of those breakfast buffets because I'll just eat till I explode. So at an orgy, I would be going out of my mind. Somebody would have to finally be like, oh, my God, calm down, new guy. You're going to hurt yourself. And I would be like, leave me alone. I can stop whenever I want. And he'd be like, okay, but everybody left like a half hour ago.
The audience likes it. I'm not buying it. don't know what
I
he's
hope
talking
I become famous. It's going to be so much fun. I already have, like, girls starting to, like, try to ask me out and stuff because I've been on TV before. But sometimes girls play games, and I get confused because I don't know how to play. Like, this girl came over to me, and she's like, do you want to come back to my apartment and play with my cat? Yeah, so I'm like,
all right, I had enough. Did you?
what kind of...
Yeah.
Enough now?
Yeah.
How long did that go on?
Yeah, how long did they let that go?
It's about like a 5-minute set.
Set. 5-minute set.
You know, I got to speak the lingo.
Yeah, you're like in show business, man. 5-minute set. I don't even know how to say that.
What, is there a book about show business lingo so he can learn?
Yeah, we gave him about a 5-minute set. Set. All right, thanks, Big Black.
All right, bro.
BigBlack.com. Check it out.
Yo.
Good man. He does that right into his computer. Don't ask me how he does it. That's how
And you can edit and queue up wherever you want.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yo.
Still has no job.
Smart guy, though.
Right. He's no idiot. Anyway, yeah, that's the guy. Mitch is now on the Tonight Show doing stand-up. I don't understand the baby voice, though.
Yeah. Well, he created this character. It's like a Bobcat Goldthwait.
Bobcat
had a whole character he created.
Another annoying character.
Mitch's character. He doesn't talk like a regular guy. He talks baby talk.
He does?
Like nerdy. Like a retard.
Like a retard? He wants to be a retard? Well, I don't understand that. Why would you want to be a retard? I'll have to,
funny.
We'll have to have him on and say, stop being a retard. I like the guy, though. He was a nice kid.
He was.
Yeah. He doesn't, like, publicize the fact that he was our intern too much. I think he's trying to create a mysterious
like he's doing
past.
it on his own.
Yeah. Yeah, like we didn't do everything. Like we didn't give him all his material. Like we weren't the ones who launched him. We gave him his first break.
It all came from here.
You used to let him pedicure you, didn't you?
No, I think all of us used to take turns torturing him. Right?
Joe, you're on the air.
Yeah, Howard.
Yo.
Insight on Caprice.
Yeah.
In London, she's very big.
Oh, big deal.
Yeah, exactly. And she's pretty much big because she fits the British stereotype of a ditzy American. And
hey, bro, in about 2 years, when things aren't even happening at all, when she starts to hag out, you'll see her down here trying to suck me.
I'd like to
you know what I mean? Like, oh, Howard Stern, I'd never go with him.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a second. I met Howard Stern. He's a great guy. You'll see. They're all, this broad is full of it. I read that, I laugh.
They had her on a breakfast TV show, as they call them, for a tryout to be the host. And apparently the rumor was they had to phonetically spell all her cue cards. And not just the difficult words, but everything.
Right.
Yeah. So, and she was about as comfortable as a turd in a punch bowl.
Right.
The whole thing. But they love her over there.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Thanks.
To be famous in London is like being famous in Rhode Island.
Yeah.
You dig?
I dig.
All right.
All right. Ciao.
Ciao. Ciao. What is he, Italian?
Where does that come? How can people do that and
All right.
feel stupid?
I'm going to ask you a millionaire question. Spell the word ciao, Robin.
Oh, well, that's C-A-I-O. C-I-A-O?
C-I-A-O.
Oh.
I think, right? C-I-A-O.
All right. I had all the letters.
Ciao. You would have lost out on $1 million. Feel bad for you.
What level was I?
I don't know. Hey, so this is kind of funny. Ciao. Spell ciao. This is kind of funny. Hey, Gary, help me out with this one, because I don't know so much about these football dudes. But, CBS... Oh, here he is. This guy that we're going to be talking about, he's a... There's a guy... Okay. There's a guy who announces college basketball, right?
Billy Packer. Anybody who watches college basketball, the guy's been on for years. Every Saturday on CBS, Billy Packer calls college basketball games.
For some reason, sports announcers always screw up, like Marv Alb. You always, Howard Cosell called the guy a little monkey, and that was like considered racial. And then there was that
Jimmy the Greek.
The blacks are the better athlete.
Yeah, better athlete. The blacks, they got an extra bone and whatever. I don't know.
And who's another great guy? The guy from the Dodgers in the front office who said blacks weren't very buoyant.
Oh, yeah.
Right, that's why they can't swim. Al Campanis figured out why blacks can't swim. They're not buoyant.
You throw them in the water, they drown. They sink like rocks.
Yeah, like there's something different about them. Unbelievable. So, anyway, these guys can't shut their mouths.
What's this guy say?
This guy's named Billy Packer.
And he's the announcer for CBS basketball, college basketball.
Yeah, I guess you don't hear about this so much because he said he didn't disparage somebody's race.
What did he say?
He just disparaged women.
So Duke was playing St. John's down in North Carolina, so he had to go to the arena for the game, and they had students checking credentials.
They had college students checking your press credentials to make sure you could get in. Sarah Bradley and Jen Feinberg were doing their job checking press credentials, and when this guy Packer enters the arena, he doesn't have his media pass. So the broads say to him, "Let me see some identification." He responds rudely and then says, "Since when do we let women control who gets into a men's basketball game?"
Oh, my God.
Which, if he had said, "Since when do we allow black people to control who gets into a white man's basketball game?" That would have been the end of him, right? Why don't you go find a woman's game to let people into?
He didn't stop there.
At week's end, according to CBS, Packer was planning to contact Bradley and Feinberg to discuss the incident. Not to apologize, but to discuss it.
Yeah, he wants to tell him more.
More about women. So, evidently, Billy Packer feels that women
shouldn't even be checking ID
at a men's basketball game. That women should have no part of it.
That's right. They shouldn't be anywhere near men's sports.
Yeah. Isn't that something? Isn't that something?
Did you see a guy in Queens who had a Waffen SS license plate?
Waffen SS?
Yeah.
Like the Luftwaffe?
Yeah. Like the guys who burned up everybody in the ovens in Germany.
Wow.
Yeah.
How do you get that?
He went, like you go to the computer site for the DMV and you ask for a vanity license plate, and they're supposed to have like a computer list that sort of throws out all the offensive plates, and they had WAFFENSS. You can't have that one.
Right.
Well, this guy asked for WAFFN space SS.
Oh, okay.
And it went through, and then they're supposed to have people who are supposed to catch anything that the computer doesn't catch, but they missed this one. So the guy was driving around with Waffen SS on his license plate, and now he says he's already ordered a new one, like they finally figured out that this guy was running around with a license plate on his car. And they said, they were going to take it away from him. But he already applied for a new one. He didn't realize it would be offensive.
Right.
Why did he say he wanted it?
He's a military fan. He's a fan of, military organizations.
Right.
He says he's not any kind of Nazi, and his mother's house was burned down. He's Italian. His mother's house was burned down by the Nazis. So he's not a Nazi sympathizer.
I like people who have enough time to, figure out on the Internet how to get, an offensive license plate. How do you have that much free time?
Right.
Like he knew that there was one he couldn't get, so if he changed the letter, there was one he could get.
He surely looked up the real one. And
it's always ironic to me that here we live on the planet Earth, and somewhere on this planet there are, people who can't even, they don't even have fire yet.
Right.
And then we have guys who are sitting at computers on this side of the planet trying to get Waffen SS as a license plate. And they figure out a way to get it.
Yeah, and then, he's, acting all contrite and I'm sorry if I offended anyone. And his neighbor said, we're not surprised that he had that license plate. We try to stay away from him.
Oh, I am sorry. Right. Pete, go ahead. You're on the air.
He has mostly Hispanic neighbors.
Hey, what you were talking about before, about they were saying how black people weren't too buoyant. I used to work at a place that closed down up in Vernon called Action Park. Used to be a lifeguard at the wave pool where, they had the big tidal wave pool. They call the waves to reach a height of a maximum of 3 feet. We had to go through about a 5-minute speech saying if you're not a good swimmer, don't go in here. And what happens, all the people from Newark, or the black people, would jump in, and they wonder why they're drowning. We used to call them African rockfish, because when they jumped in, they go straight to the bottom.
We didn't say black people aren't buoyant. We were quoting.
I know. Well, I was just commenting on that guy's comment.
Yeah, we're not claiming black people aren't buoyant.
No. You were.
I think you are claiming they aren't buoyant.
Well, they are.
And you would call them African rockfish?
Yeah, every time they jumped in, right to the bottom, and they wonder, why can't I swim in this? Well, it tires the easiest swimmers, and we had to train through that every day.
I think black people just don't get swimming lessons.
Well, how many swimming pools are there in
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
I know that...
what do you know now?
No, this is an observation. My high school had a pool, right? My high school was about 50% black, 50% white. And as a general rule, the black guys mostly stayed in the shallow part. As a general, they just didn't want to...
Because they didn't learn how to swim.
They didn't want to go into the deep part.
Yeah, because they don't know how to swim.
But we had a pool.
I don't think it's because black people aren't buoyant.
Oh, no, that's crazy.
That's like, that's like saying, well, black people aren't good skiers. Well, how many black people you know get to go to a ski lodge?
Go to Aspen.
Right.
With golfing and tennis, too.
Right.
When they're all blacks and golfing.
So white guys love to say, oh, blacks can't swim. It's like a big thing. Like Al Campanis.
Ganji can't swim.
Right.
That's right. See, he's passing.
You know what? I can't figure out. Seriously, the most disturbing thing about Ganji is not the fact that he's, fat and complacent and the fact that he can't get laid or that he's lazy.
What's the most compelling thing?
That a kid grows up on Long Island, and he's a kid who came from a privileged family.
Boggles the mind.
How did he not learn how to swim? How did his parents not sort of take care of that?
Because he said he's not from Long Island. He didn't grow up on Long Island. He grew up in Queens.
Yeah, but so what?
So he says Queens, there's no water.
And he never went to summer camp or...
I don't know. Yeah, no, I know. It seems like the family did pretty well. They did a lot of other things.
I know.
They just didn't swim.
Do his other brothers swim, or is it just him?
I don't know. I know that Doug took him on vacation and he almost drowned. Wow. They put a life jacket on him.
You know how to swim, right, Robin?
Really?
Yeah, because I've seen Robin in my pool messing around and always on her tippy toes.
I think John was telling me that you wear those things that you put on your...
I do not.
Floaties?
Look, what are you? I'm a baby?
I don't know. Listen, you can't swim. It's
you know
a scary
what?
thing.
I'd rather drown than wear floaties. Well, maybe the floaties will give you that liberated feeling of swimming.
Oh, please.
But how did Ganji... I mean, I understand how you didn't learn because your parents were in a coma.
Yeah, somebody called the other day. They're doing these things on E! before you were famous. And they said, does Robin have any home video or like Super 8?
Home video?
Where do you think I came from? I think we were lucky to know to keep a roof over my head and feed me.
Lucky your father didn't walk into a wall.
That person do any research at all in your childhood?
Right.
How you saw
we have this X-rated.
Robin in your pool, though, right?
What?
You saw Robin in your pool.
I don't have a pool.
In the old days.
I used to have a beautiful pool.
It was a nice one.
Because she looked like, a fish out of... I mean, she looked really uncomfortable in that pool.
John, I can't swim.
I know.
What is the point? What's your point?
Because you said barely. In the
I said barely.
Yeah.
I can swim when I can.
When did you see Robin in my pool? At the party?
Yeah, that one party you had.
You were at that party?
Oh, yeah.
Well, I'm surprised I invited you.
So mine.
It was a tough call. I remember how to tell me couldn't bring a date.
You did.
Oh, you did tell me?
Although certain guys that couldn't bring dates.
I did have a date, though, but you didn't know.
Yes, right. He was there with another person who worked for the show.
So what happened? You were observing Robin in the pool?
Oh, God, she looked like spastic in the water.
Yeah.
Hey, Robin, can I ask you a question?
You look spastic on the ground.
If you dove into deep water, would it pretty much be over pretty quickly?
No. Bounce right back to the top.
No, but I mean, can you tread water?
No.
Oh, God, it would be over you.
Bounce until somebody came to get me.
That's treading water, but you don't bounce.
You would drown in deep water, right?
Howard, you know what she's saying? She would sink to the bottom.
Push come back up.
Like a bomb.
You have a plan. You don't want to take swimming lessons, or is it too late to take swimming lessons, you
I think about it every once in a while, but I don't have a lot of time for
it. It also be very difficult at this point, don't you think?
No, because I know basically how to swim. I know how to float and all that stuff.
Well, you can float.
I learned to tread water.
So if we threw you into deep water, you could float?
Yeah.
Oh, you could? Yeah. So you'd be able to survive?
I have floated in deep water, yes.
Because Ganji can't.
Oh, you're kidding.
No, he would die. He would just be dead.
Howard, I think I would just drown.
You would drown?
I think I would just drown.
Put the microphone in your mouth. You haven't learned that yet? I mean, how lazy are you? God.
My mouth is close as possible.
You can't lose... No, it's not. Your neck is close to the microphone.
I bend over.
No, now you do. Like retarded. Why are those microphones crossed?
Because they've always been like that.
No, well, uncross them.
That's the design.
I don't want Ralph's design. I don't want Ralph anywhere near my equipment.
Then they're going to be crossed over there.
I'm good. Sorry. Yes?
Well, you asking if anybody in my family could swim? No.
Oh, they can't?
No.
It's like the whole family can't swim.
My parents didn't learn to swim, I guess, when they were young, and I kind of...
You didn't learn? I didn't learn, so why should you now?
Parents just never went near water with their kids.
Yeah.
They didn't know how to swim.
We should throw Gandry into different depths of water and make bets. You know what I mean? That'd be really a cool bit.
I'm not afraid to go into water up to my neck.
Well, of course not. No, why wouldn't you?
Where's the fear there?
Yeah, you're standing.
That is so untrue. When we were in L.A., and I tried to teach Ganji how to float.
Scott DePace, our director, ladies and gentlemen.
3 feet of water, and It was the gayest thing I've ever done. He went on his back and I sort of held him up.
I was on my belly.
Oh, he was
my hands on my belly.
Hands
Left
under
the
your
ground.
leg.
He would put him back down. He was so scared.
You had to hold his belly while he swam?
I was offering to because I felt bad that he couldn't float in 3 feet of water.
Right.
And there's no talent in floating.
So you let the pace hold you?
Yeah, he held my belly.
Like a baby.
For about 2 seconds.
Well, you know, see, this is what I'm talking about, your motivation. Like, wouldn't you, like, learn how to swim?
You know what? I keep saying I want to do it, but then I get embarrassed that I'm 29 years old and I have to have some guy hold my belly in a pool. And
So why don't you just take a lesson with somebody?
But you know what? Next year you'll be embarrassed that you're 30, and then the year after you'll be.
You know,
I will.
I'm taking my kids to swimming lessons now.
Yeah.
And I could just imagine like what they do to Ganji. They put them on his back, on their shoulder.
Well, you know, Robin, you have a private area. Why don't you guys hire someone to come there so that?
That's what I'm saying. Gage and I'll take private.
Yeah, why not? You should.
Somewhere there's no people.
It's a great joy to be in the
I
water.
can laugh at Gage.
Can we videotape it?
I love being in the water. Well, I told you last.
I told you, last summer I went in Jackie's filthy water, and I swam there, and then we laid in pigeon crap. Well, I don't want to miss out on that.
You know the story that happened to Ganji? He and Doug went on vacation, and they put on those life jackets, and they went right outside the boat, and then they drifted away, and Ganji started to panic.
And Doug had to swim behind me, and I would hold my foot up, and he'd push my foot.
Oh, that's
I would go about like 5 feet.
Wow.
Howard, if you didn't know how to swim, would you ever go in deep water like that?
No.
He's sitting there with a little life
in the
jacket.
ocean and I don't know how to swim.
No, I wouldn't.
I snorkeled and I don't know how to swim.
Are you snorkeled? How do you snorkel?
I put on a life jacket and stick myself upside down.
Oh, do you?
The water.
You know what's crazy? You know how easy it is to float when you're Ganji's size?
Yeah, fat float.
No, I think like a rock.
Oh, Jackie, it's easy because you learned when you were a kid.
No.
There's a gymnast. No, seriously.
Howard, the more fat you have, the easier.
No, it's a very difficult concept, especially the older you get. Like my daughters, they swim like fish. I mean, they look like they're in the Olympics.
It's a breathing thing that you can't quite get down.
That's right.
Yeah.
I mean, I learned how to swim, but I think I learned from drunken counselors at a crap summer camp I went to.
And what does that do to you?
I swim, but it looks like the Loch Ness Monster moving through water.
Like, you know what I can't do? Like, I went to YMCA day camps.
Jackie, you saw me swim. It's not pretty, right?
You look like a praying man.
Right.
No grace there.
There's no grace. I can move. I can beat your ass in a race.
Legs and arms everywhere.
Right.
I can swim. You know, I learned how to swim, but my parents stopped saying to me when they got to diving, I can't dive.
You can't?
I cannot jump into the water with my hands out.
Oh, those lips.
I can't either.
It's just, I'm scared.
I just belly flop.
Yeah. I try it. I start going the way I think I should go, and then I land on my belly.
Yeah, but you can't.
You lose your form in mid-dive.
You see, I get scared.
Your parents, I don't understand them.
Because they didn't. Listen, we grew up in Queens.
They didn't know anybody else who swam.
No. Like very little people swam.
Ganji, if you never take a lesson, will your kids swim?
Yes.
Kids. You ain't having any kids. You can't get a girlfriend.
You're going to break the chain.
Did you get a girlfriend yet?
No.
Damn, you're a
How many
loser.
years has it been?
You know what, Howard? But he claims, like, I hear that he
dated. He got laid with Kendra Jade.
The rumor around here.
She's a whore.
Howard, the rumor around here is that Ganji gets.
He banged a whore and he's all proud of himself.
The rumor is Ganji gets plenty, but he doesn't say it on
the air. Brag.
Trying to keep that whole thing going.
Silent man.
When did that start happening? Last week?
No. Ganji gets okay. It's not like I get plenty. I just do okay.
How many women have you slept with in the last 12 months?
Probably 2, maybe 3.
That's not bad.
But he's not dating anybody.
But one time, I mean, you banged him like one night and then that was it?
No, like a couple. I'm sure there's been a few nights.
Right. And what happens? Where do they go? Don't they want more?
Sometimes they do, and I have a whole little speech, that I'm not, listen, if you're looking for a boyfriend.
And that scares them off?
They ask no. Sometimes they stay around. Sometimes they stay around, but it's just, they're not going to have a boyfriend.
Yeah.
Not with you.
Right.
So why wouldn't you be a boyfriend?
Can't be till I did.
Because I don't know. I don't want a girlfriend right now. I guess that's why.
Okay.
He has to be free to swing.
Yeah.
I was looking at some old pictures. I was sorting out some stuff at home. I saw a picture of Ganji. You had to be, at your thinnest, how thin were you?
Probably about 175, 100.
And what are you at now?
About 215.
Yeah, I mean, it's unbelievable how
he looked better.
He was looking great.
Yeah.
Do you still think you're as good looking as you did 10 years ago? Again?
Yeah, absolutely. I do.
He used to tell us, Howard, that he's so good looking that all the girls,
He's in love with himself.
fight over him.
Really?
Yeah.
I still think you're that good looking.
Robin, you remember the conversation?
Oh, he used to walk down Madison Avenue with me and tell me, like you see these striking model types.
Yeah.
I could get her.
Yeah. I mean, he still scratches his head trying to figure out why Tori Spelling doesn't want him.
Jump on it.
I think he scratches.
You really think you're that good looking, huh? He's a nice-looking guy.
Yeah, when he got thin, there were a lot of girls were like, Andy's hot.
Really?
When he had gotten thin.
That's a good motivation to be thin. Anybody telling you you're hot.
But he doesn't want a girlfriend. He's fighting them away with the fat.
Why get fat?
Maybe you're a fag.
My protection. It's my protection. I'm doing okay fat, so.
Maybe you're the Pillsbury Doe homo.
Domo.
Pillsbury Domo. Well, all right. Great. Glad to see you're still motivated. All right.
Not motivated to anything.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
Shut up, you.
Not motivated to anything.
Next week, Rachel Hunter will be here. She used to be married to Rod Stewart. Maybe you'll get her.
Did you see Howard? Did you see the movie clip I gave you yesterday?
No.
Rachel Hunter did something. She's coming in to promote a movie.
Yeah.
It's made for E.
Yeah.
And she kisses some chick.
Where is that?
I put it in your bag yesterday.
I didn't see that. I don't have that in my bag. I went through all my mail.
It's in your bag yesterday.
Huh? Did you label it?
Yep.
It's Rachel Hunter kissing?
Yep.
No, you didn't. You wrote it to the E movie. You
But
put
it says
Rachel Hunter.
on the label.
I thought it did too.
I didn't see that.
It doesn't say E movie because it's clips.
Okay.
It says E something though, right? Because
you didn't label it Rachel Hunter.
Yeah.
I don't read the label on the box. I just.
No. It says this is the Rachel Hunter movie made for E.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll take a look at it.
But she makes out with a girl.
I probably threw it out already.
I can get you another one.
Yeah. She had to leave Rod Stewart. He must be a real pain in the ass.
Well, you marry these girls when they're 12, and they grow up and they want to see a little bit of the world without a daddy.
Right. Good advice. Tim Stack from Son of the Beach will be in next week. Jamie will be here from Son of the Beach today. We'll talk to her, boy. You want to see a good-looking woman.
I think there's nothing wrong with you dating
Jamie Bergman?
Yeah. I mean, why?
Well, I was thinking I'm her boss or something, but I'm not really.
She got the part.
Yeah, she got the part. All right.
What more can you do for her?
It's not like she's an intern.
You can have her ask you. How about that?
That'll be easier.
But
yeah,
if you do date her, do you think, the only problem is if you're the executive producer and you start dating one of the actors, they start hassling you for more lines.
Right.
She wouldn't. She's too sweet. I'm telling you.
Well, that's now.
Wait till you see her, man. I'm telling you, she's not a bitch.
Yeah, but the problem becomes when he starts dating somebody else. And she's still on the...
Well, I'm not looking for a girlfriend.
You got to give her the speech right away.
I'll have to give her the speech. I know that speech. Just got out of a long relationship.
Right.
Oh, geez, he can't say that.
No, I can't.
It still works, please.
Typo Negative will perform Cinnamon Girl here tomorrow.
Ooh.
I mean next
tomorrow.
week. I'm really looking forward to that.
But I would come in tomorrow if they were doing
That's
it.
right.
I love it.
I want to live with the cinnamon.
So it kind of gets evil.
Do you like that?
I love it.
That's a very good song. And women will play the burp or fart game for implants. That's next week. Just a teaser. I'm not going to go into it.
The burp or fart game.
David Duchovny will be stopping by soon. Screech from Saved by the Bell. And the Swedish bikini team will be here. Some people thought they wouldn't be.
That's both ends of the spectrum. Screech and David Duchovny.
Mm-hmm.
We let everyone in.
Maybe we should play the Pig Olympics for women when Jamie's here.
That'd be great.
Because I'd like to hear what she has to say.
But will she know? See, because that was the problem with your Pig Olympics for girls. Would she know who you're asking her about?
Yeah, she'll be fine.
Most of the people she'd know.
All right.
She will. It's my girlfriend. Okay. I want to live with a cinnamon girl. Life would be happy the rest of my life with a cinnamon girl. I got to get in a band. I dream of pictures of I dream ever the rest of my life with a cinnamon girl. That rocks, man. Right?
Yeah, it's great.
I think how they sing all through that. I wonder if they're going to be able to do that in the studio. You know how they're like all distorted? I wish I knew the lyrics.
You say you want to be in the band. What are you going to do? Like with a low fidelity all-star, you'll come on and smoke a cigarette?
Yeah, I'd be cool. I could just like hold a guitar. I'd look cool. I got all the moves down. I just can't play. I would just stand there with stuff. Yeah, I'd smoke I'd get a bottle of beer and drink it. Well, I used to go wild for that. I'm telling you, I saw that when I was at that Fat Boy Slim concert.
I'm in Japan.
Some guy smoked a cigarette. The crowd went nuts. He didn't do anything. Yeah, I'm the dude who walks up and smokes a cigarette. I'm going to ask these guys if I can go on tour with them and just say, come on the stage. And this is the part I'm a little disturbed with. They say your baby loves to dance, dance, dance. That's good. They're going to be here doing that live. And we'll be back right after these. I think Neil Young would like this. We'll be back right after these words.
Danger! This is no Hollywood set. This is real. Howard Stern. His television shows are as offensive as the Holocaust. Howard Stern. The Howard Stern Show.
Hi, I'm Angie Everhart, and now here's a man who wears a condom to use his computer because he doesn't want to get a virus. Howard Stern.
All right. Yeah. Good morning, everybody. What's happening? All right, TJ, you're on the air.
Yes, Howard. Good morning.
Yes.
Thanks for taking my call. Just real quick, I wanted to take just a quick minute and thank you. We just to refresh you and your listeners real quick, we were a sponsor out of Cleveland, and we sponsored a quick advertisement on 98.5 and
you're
a little bit nervous.
Anyway, yeah, well, what are you trying to say, that you are a sponsor of mine in Cleveland?
Yeah, just a real small sponsor. And
all right, we got that.
If you recall, we became the.
I don't recall anything. Who are you?
Just a sponsor calling, and.
Did you get some letters from someone?
Yeah.
I mean, you're killing me.
We became the focus of an effort by the American Family Association, and they threatened to shut our business down. And
did they really threaten to shut your business down?
Well, they said that if we continue to sponsor on anything that supports Howard Stern, they were going to cut off our cut off all of our suppliers and our food suppliers. And
how did they figure they were going to do that?
Well, it turned out that as you gave me some great advice, it was just a one-man show. Some guy in.
Why would anybody be afraid of? Sir, let me stop you because you're going to lose my whole entire audience. You know, if I got letters from something called the American Family Association, I would throw them right in the garbage. You're not, you know, it's a guy printing off his computer. First of all, I doubt highly they threatened to close you down.
Well,
if they did, you should
I would have
contact.
to see those letters because that's against the law.
If they threaten you with that, you should contact the Attorney General's office because you'll be able to close them down with a very nice lawsuit. Secondly, why would anyone be afraid of a guy sending letters? I mean, really, you know, people. I've had sponsors say, "Excuse me." I've had sponsors say to me many times, "Oh, you should see how brave we are. We fought off the American families." Who would be afraid of them?
There's a couple of little old ladies with the machines.
They're not going to do anything. There's nothing they can do. These guys, if these guys are so strong, how come these religious groups can't even get abortion outlawed if they're so strong? They can't do anything. Stop worrying. Stop crapping your pants over every little letter.
Well, no, it wasn't that. It was, I mean, it came on very official letterhead, and the first.
Of course there's official letterhead.
Letterhead is scary.
Did letterhead scared you?
Well, no, the first correspondence I got, I tossed it right in the trash.
Well, of course. You throw it in the garbage. It's
so
nothing.
Where did you get scared?
At what point did you get scared?
Pick it out. They said that they were going to pick it outside.
They can't pick it anything. Let them pick it all they want.
Well, the whole point is that I was extremely upset that, you know, I mean, if we succumb to that kind of stuff, they're telling us how to spend our money. And all
right, thank you. Thank you, TJ. I appreciate it.
Right.
I get your point. You don't have to do the lecture. Right. Of course. Who would be scared of American Family Association? They're collecting more money off of my name. That's all it's about.
Anyway.
That's all it's about. It's a guy who's trying to make a living. He's trying to make some money.
Has anybody ever really seen these people?
I mean, what has the outcome been? These guys have been successful. Some places get scared. They actually run. Big companies get scared as soon as they get a letter. Sometimes it works. What can I tell you? I don't even care. I hope they get me taken off the air. I'll be the first to support it. because I seem to be one of those people, like Kathy Lee, who can't shut himself up. I need somebody to do it for me. I do. I'll never leave otherwise. I want to leave. I just don't have the balls to do it. Michael, you're on the air.
Howard, big fan.
Thank you, Michael.
Hey, I was surfing the internet last night, and I hate to say the site I went through to get to it, but I checked out Son of the Beach website. It is awesome. You never told us about it.
I don't.
Oh, is there a website?
I guess there is. Yeah.
It's got live action and everything.
There is.
Yeah. But I hate to tell you how I found it.
How'd you find it?
BigBlack.com. That guy owes me because he's going to get 1 million hits now. There's live action. There's Howard there talking. It's the best. You guys got things
I'm
going
talking?
on. Yeah.
I'd like to see that myself. How do I get to that?
Go to BigBlack.com.
Yeah, you got to go to BigBlack.com and then click.
Whoa.
Hit the picture of Lila.
Why?
Well, then I'll take you right to the website.
Let me ask you something. Can't I get there directly? Why do I have to go to BigBlack.com?
Because it's got 1,000 characters. You got to go to FX and then their website.
Can't you go to FXNetworks.com?
I think you probably could, but then you're going to have to click on some other stuff too.
It's more direct through BigBlack.com, is what you're saying?
I think
wow.
Easier.
It's already typed in all the figures.
That guy's going to owe me.
I think it's FXNetworks with an S.
Right.
.com.
Right, but then there's
I haven't seen the actual website. No.
It's awesome.
All right, I'll look into it.
And all your fans should check it out. There's events going on all over the country.
Yeah.
Getting this show going on the air.
You know, I was talking to my agent the other night, and I said to him, Tuesday night is the premiere of my show, Son of the Beach. So all over there's parties. I said, is there a party in New York? He goes, no. I said,
no.
Why not?
So why don't we have a party?
You know where they are, or where all the party cities are for all the college kids.
So I think me and my agent are planning a party.
I was wondering if you were going to
just for some friends. I mean, like you and Jackie and Fred.
You could have had like a little promotional party here too.
But Don said you guys have to go to bed. So he says you have the tape. We could watch the tape together. I go, we're going to all sit around my apartment and watch the tape.
We're going to watch it early before it comes on TV.
Well, why don't we just go out to dinner that night? Okay. It'll be an excuse to get together.
Sounds good to me.
You know what I mean?
Hey, another quick
question. All of us except Jackie.
Another quick question for you.
Anyway.
Right.
That's not
I don't want to catch it.
Hey, I just got a lab. I just got a new lab, and I hate to bring up a sore subject. How's Java?
Oh, don't even talk.
I'm sorry.
I saw Java, let's see, Wednesday. I've seen Java today.
Really? You know, I had a dog story yesterday.
Don't even talk about my dog.
And I didn't do it because you're so broken up about this.
I love my dog so much. I mean, this dog saw me. My dog was having a play date with the neighbor's dog, Jax. And my dog left Jax to be with me. Couldn't, and then ran into the car with me. Couldn't even take it.
Didn't want you to go.
Didn't want me to go.
Oh,
that dog. I love that dog.
Yeah, I got a new one.
People don't know the love of a dog.
They're a lot of fun.
You know how guys call women dogs? They don't like them?
That's wrong.
It's wrong. It's wrong to dogs. We care about.
Women aren't dogs. That's too good a name for them.
I said to my psychiatrist, why do I like dogs so much better than people? And he said, because they don't make any demands on you.
That is unconditional love.
Yeah.
You know, what everybody's talking about they want, you can't get from another human being.
Yeah.
But you can get it from animals.
I'm going to try and get that from Jamie Bergman, the star of Son of the Beach. Hey, by the way, we were at a press I really felt like an executive producer the other day. We held a press conference to promote Son of the Beach. And I got to find this tape. Tim Stack, who is the star of the show and also one of the writers, kissed my
creator.
Yeah, he kissed my ass so good in there. I want to thank him.
What did he say?
Well, you want to hear it?
Yeah.
Tim.
I want to hear your ass kissed instead of, basted all the time.
All right, listen to this. Yeah, right, I'm a lamb-basted. Here you go.
What do you do as the executive producer? Are you financing this, or what do you do?
No, well, as Tim said, my job was to, when Tim and I met, Tim asked me to, get involved. And by getting involved, I would not put my name on something, just rubber stamp something. I was involved in discussing the concept, pitching the concept to the network, working with the network, talking about casting and being involved in terms of the scripts and while
editing of
I can give a couple of sort of being a sounding board and you know.
No, it's actually more than that. And he actually, I'll give you two specifics. One was he fought for some of the casting. Well, one of the places, I mean, when we were shopping this, one of the places really loved the concept but didn't want me. Howard said no, and we moved on, to somewhere else. Another place wanted me and they wanted the concept. They didn't want Jim and Dave, our other two partners. Howard said no. But in regards to the show, I'll give this as an example. This is a writer's thing. In every half-hour show, there's like an A and a B story. And the A story is the driving force, and the B story is kind of the little subplot, that tinkers along. And Howard, this is a very specific note. Tim, take yourself out of the B story. And what it did was, it was, it's like one of those things like, at first I had to think about it, but he's absolutely right. What he did was he created an ensemble show, and it's a little difficult for me because I'm also the star of the show and I'm writing it, and sometimes I don't see like, hey, Tim, maybe you're in there too much. And Howard made it in a very wise way, made me see what he was talking about.
Damn, that was good. I said to Tim afterwards, man, you kissed my ass good in there. He goes, well, it's true. I said, I don't care. At least you said it. A lot of schlubs would have sat there and said nothing.
Most of the time, nobody knows what you do.
I didn't even remember I did that. You know what? I have that on a continuous loop in my apartment in case any chick should ever come over.
Tim, take yourself out of the B story.
Yeah. And then Howard said, take yourself out of the B story. That's on my alarm clock. Made me feel good. I forgot what I did. I knew I did something. Now, people don't realize I'm very good at this stuff.
That's right. You've always been a good story editor.
Yeah, but,
Mostly they were Jackie scripts, but you were good at it.
So I was editing crap. Oh, come on. Say something nice about me. Oh.
Because Jackie's one of those guys who loves every word he writes.
Right.
And you chop him right down, he'd bleed.
Fred's another one. Fred thought I hated him because I used to chop some of his material out.
Yeah.
You're wrong.
See, he even chops Tim Stacks.
Right.
You're wrong.
Well, I didn't know that. No point of reference.
I know. Fred's like, you hate me. I go, Fred, I don't hate you. Because you always cut things that I write. I go, I don't always cut stuff. Some of the stuff is not in Jim.
It's the good stuff.
It's professional.
Yeah.
It's so funny because then Fred started hiding his stuff in a bag, remember?
Right. He wouldn't show it to me for a while. I said, well, why write it if you're going to hide it in a bag? And then I went into his bag and tried to steal it because I said, it's my material.
It was aging.
And that was it. Then he went ballistic. If I ever went in his bag again, he cut my hands off. You're a loon. All right.
That was a scary
It was a normal thing to go in somebody's bag.
Oh, come on. Who would be carrying a bag like that? We're talking not a... It was a brown paper bag.
I should go into your bag. I should go into your personal effects.
A big bag.
Brown paper bag.
I should go into your personal.
I think he was upset because he had some weird book in there.
What was the book?
I don't know, child pornography or something. Who knows what it was. What was it? Remember you had a weird book in there?
How to keep people out of your bag.
What was the book?
It was How to Kill Fat Aging Joke Men.
No, wasn't it some weird book? Wasn't it about alcoholism or something?
He doesn't follow anything. It was about alcohol.
Right.
It was?
Yeah.
Find it. Wow.
No, he had some issue with his family or something.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
He didn't want anyone to know.
I did not know
it wasn't, nothing you put on a sandwich board and parade around.
He's so private.
Hey, look, we all have our issues. What can I say?
Well, I'll say.
Man, oh man.
You had a father who yelled at you. I had a father who was drunk, so that's what it does.
I'd rather have a happy drunk.
Well, not all drunks are happy.
He was
That's
not
the
happy.
sad thing.
He was not a happy drunk.
Okay. Let's go to George.
And he never dumped in the... Although he never dumped in the...
All right, George, go ahead. You're on the air. Fred doing a show over there.
He needs editing now.
Yeah.
How you doing?
Yeah, hi.
Yeah, hi. I am... Well, listen, and...
We're trying.
Listen.
I hear other shows. People can talk. Are you a stutterer?
Yeah, how about that?
Oh. Well, I don't have time for you.
What?
This is not a charity event. Speaking of charity events, did you see a thing in the Post about how...
Yeah, the Baldwin charity?
Yeah, the Baldwin charity's getting a bed. We got to get Steven on the phone. This is kind of funny. So are you going to spit it out?
I'll try.
Just like with snake venom, spit it out. That's a quote from Son of the Beach.
Listen
yeah.
to you answering trivia, and I have to laugh at what
Do you wet the bed?
don't know, huh?
You laugh at what I don't know?
What?
What? Oh, no, I'm not going to ask you to repeat that. Write it down and mail it to me. What are you trying to say? Can you say, really, spit it out.
Wait, I can beat anyone on the show at trivia.
Oh, you can beat it.
You can beat Fred, huh?
Yep. Not unless there's a time limit.
You know what you ought to do before you call me?
What's that?
Tape record your question and then edit out the monstrous spaces. And then
How old are you?
Huh?
Uh-oh.
He'll be older by the time he says it.
Whoa.
How old are you?
48.
48. Wow.
Oh.
Yeah, I know. Wow.
Wow. You got a girl?
Huh?
You got a girlfriend?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, I've been married to 3.
Imagine putting up with this.
Oh, come on.
But
You've been married.
This has to get married.
You've been married 3 times?
Yeah.
And then they leave because they can't take it.
How'd they get to I do?
I do. Say I do.
Don't.
Say I do.
I do.
Oh, that he could say without...
See, you can say that. That's why he keeps getting married.
That's his problem. You should learn how not to say that.
Yeah, I know, right? Exactly.
Is the third one working out?
No.
Oh.
That he got out.
Yeah.
No, wow.
What is it?
Anyway,
We don't communicate. We're in marriage therapy. You know, I'm reading this article about, I think you mentioned it once, how Ellen DeGeneres and Anne H. went to marriage therapy.
Yeah?
Did you read that?
I don't remember that.
Yeah, they went to marriage therapy.
Those two are having problems?
They were having problems. And they went to a marriage therapist because when it came out that there was a rumor that Anne H.
Was fooling around?
with Vince Vaughn on the set of a movie.
Oh, that caused problems.
It was probably because Ellen was very hurt, and Anne H. was hurt that Ellen believed it. And they were arguing over who was hurt more. You think 2 broads could get along?
Yeah, you think they're going to get past the problems that plague men and women.
Yeah, if men are from Mars and women are from Venus, how come 2 Venusians can't get along?
Ask that whatever his name is.
Right, that dick. I watched those tapes. Me and my wife watched those tapes. Didn't work on me.
Look at you.
Damn ass Mars and Venus. Sit there listening to that guy. Half my money.
Wonder you don't stutter.
Wasted hours of my life waiting for that tape to cure me. All right, listen to this.
Is that guy gone?
no.
Almost a year after Page Six first revealed the Carol Baldwin Breast Cancer Fund paid for Mama Baldwin's car and Stony Brook apartment.
What?
Forbes magazine pans the charity for high overhead and low contributions to the cause. The foundation created by the mother of Alec, Billy, Daniel, and Steven spends more on fundraising than it does on research.
Don't they think it looks a little sinister when they're buying apartments for the person who founded the thing?
Well, you got to keep her, she's got to be able to go out and give speeches, I guess.
Oh, stop.
The hell do I know. Forbes found 58% of the charity's annual outlay of $570,000 went to overhead. The other 4 charities given bad marks were Evander Holyfield's Foundation, the Ned Beatty Hope for Children Classic.
That was funny.
Ned Beatty. Magic Johnson Foundation, and the Nicole Brown Simpson Foundation. After the Baldwin charity was contacted by Forbes, it amended its income statements to shave off $123,000 in expenses. The president, Michael Maffetoni, tells Page Six the original filing was erroneous. It's the difference between what is tax deductible and what is not.
What does that mean?
Who knows? The Baldwin's Fund original financial statement for 1998 reported by Forbes shows $150,000 was spent on its golf tournament and $45,000 for a dinner gala expense. A mere $241,000 was handed over for breast cancer research grants, while $204,000 was left in the coffers for 1999. Forbes reports that Paul Newman, Elton John, Wolfgang Puck, and Stephen King gave away more than 90% of their total outlay.
And that's what you expect to be happening when rich people run a charity.
Yeah. Well, maybe they're not that rich.
The Baldwins aren't that rich?
No, Stephen.
Well, Steve, please.
Charity begins at home. Don't they say that? I bet you the Baldwins are really pissed about this, huh?
Oh, yeah, they'll fix it now.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, so it goes on and on.
Howard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you ready?
Yeah, it's about time. I gave you time to think about what you want to say. So what do you want me to do? Do trivia with you or something?
Yeah, I lost my job last week.
What do you do?
Don't ask.
Phone solicitor.
Come on, I want to move on. Hey, Fred, ask him a trivia question. You know why they fired him? Because he's Jewish.
Always fun.
Okay, before the Chicago Bulls, who did Dennis Rodman play for?
Before the Chicago Bulls, who did Dennis Rodman play for?
Work.
Right away, he's objective.
That's trivial.
What? What? Say again?
Detroit, I don't know.
Detroit?
No, you're wrong.
No.
I mean, come on.
Wasn't it Phoenix?
I thought it was Detroit.
Oh.
You don't know the answer, man?
No.
Oh, you don't know the answer?
I thought it was Detroit.
You don't even...
I don't think it was.
Don't answer yourself.
Doesn't matter. You're supposed to be the trivia expert.
I know, but Fred, ask me a question you know the answer to.
I know the answer.
What is the answer, Gary?
Who Dennis played with before the Bulls?
Yeah.
Was the Spurs, and then before that it was Detroit Pistons.
Right. It was San Antonio just...
San Antonio Spurs.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I knew it was one of those kind of places.
Detroit.
No.
What do you mean, no?
That was way, way back.
San Antonio Spurs and then Detroit.
Well, it was that Robinson guy.
I guess technically you could be correct.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
Ask him a question you know the answer to.
Let's see. Let me see if I can find something.
All right. Ask him a question, Gary.
A trivia question?
Yeah. All right, who played Edith Bunker?
What's her name?
Okay, I got one.
Whoa. Who played Edith Bunker?
Stuttering trivia.
Strike two.
Oh, gee.
Well, that's an easy one.
It's better at talking.
I know that Carol O'Connor played Archie.
Right, exactly.
And her name was?
Edith. M.
You're the worst at trivia.
No, I'm not.
Even I know the answer to that. Gene Stapleton.
That's right.
Oh, right.
Yeah, but that's not the way to play a game.
What's your area of expertise?
Huh?
What's your
area of expertise? What are you good at? Hello?
Hello.
Give him a chance. The guy's stuck.
History.
Okay, I got one. In World War II, Pearl Harbor, which island got bombed?
That's an easy one.
Look, he can't call up because he laughed at what we don't know.
Lulu.
What?
No. I said which island.
That's a city.
That's a city.
What did he say?
Honolulu.
City.
What island is that?
That's an island.
If that's your guess, you're wrong.
Pearl Harbor.
That's what I said, Pearl Harbor. Where was that?
What island was Pearl Harbor on?
That's a base.
Come on, Mr. History.
Oh, well. Who?
I think that was Oahu.
He looked it up.
No, I didn't.
You did, because
he wouldn't have gotten three chances at it.
What did he say? Oahu is right.
Yeah, but it took him 10 minutes to get it.
And three chances.
Come on.
No,
He's cheating.
was a guess.
Cheating.
You cheated. Mike, who cares anyway? Get off my phone. All right. Do you remember a couple of weeks ago?
It's terrible at trivia.
Do you remember a couple of weeks ago? A woman came in here who was about to have her labia tightened.
Right, she was going to have them cosmetically
altered.
Right, so that they'd be prettier.
We learned on the show, and this was something that we needed to learn, that many women suffer from ugly labias. Dude, I got to take a break before they come in.
And I didn't believe it was real until we saw pictures of her.
Yeah, and she really had ugly labia.
She was a beautiful girl with ugly labia.
Right.
Look,
there they are. Look at them. Look at them. Well, she's coming in.
Back.
Damn.
Looks like a clown.
It really does look like a wound.
Yeah, it looks pretty bad. The common term for this thing is moose knuckle. So we're going to meet her. She's had the operation. We're going to find out, ladies, if it's possible to make your vagina look nicer and not lose sensation. Right after these words.
Howard Stern. This is Oprah Winfrey, and you're listening to Howard Stern's show. If there's one author whose books I will never recommend, it is Howard Stern.
Thank you, Oprah. Jackie Penthouse Joe Page Marlin, his 4 dirty joke videos. Only $12 plus $4.95 U.S. shipping. Call 1-800-333-KING. Saturday, March 18th, the Paramount Theater, Denver, Colorado. Jackie Live. For MP3 Joke and Filthy 3D Joke Man, visit jokeland.com. I was just listening to tapes of Mark Harris's stunning performance at Caroline's. And these are new songs never before played on the air. I like the build-up to the song. Always a build-up.
Talking before, where he tells you why he's going to sing the next song.
The preamble. Yeah. It's quite spectacular. Listen to this.
He's like a cabaret.
Libretto. Mark Harris live from Caroline's. People pay to see this.
Oh, please.
He said he had 80 people there.
Wow. How many does it hold?
They must have been lost.
I think hundreds, but even still, they must have been lost.
We Dutch tourists.
This song, no man has ever sung it, he informed me, so he recruited me. What can I tell you? If you cue it up, I'll sing it. And if you don't, I'll sing it anyway, to tell you the truth. But Leo DeLion, who does all my arrangements, this is cute. Are you all having fun here at Caroline's? Let's hear applause. Well, for the performers, not only me, I'm just a fake. But you know, with all this music that you hear, like I hear, when you hear the lyrics and the melody instead of all that crap that's going on, because I only sing old songs, what does it make you feel like? Happy? Gay? Oh, God forbid. Isn't that Ellen DeGeneres? But let me tell you what it really makes me feel like when I hear this music. It makes me feel beautiful enough to have these emotions. I feel a song coming on, and I'm warning you, it's a victorious, happy and glorious new strain. I feel a song coming on.
Look at your face. I've never gotten further than that point.
I just don't understand.
I don't either. I don't know what that is. I hate that crap that's coming out.
How do you fail when you hear these songs?
Happy? Yay? God forbid, is that Ellen DeGeneres? Ellen DeGeneres.
And the non sequiturs he throws out, they make no sense.
Ellen DeGeneres is...
He's as gay as they come.
Yeah.
Talking about Ellen DeGeneres?
Yeah.
She's butch.
Ellen DeGeneres is straight compared to him.
It's a melody full of laughter, like children out after the rain.
Got some other song out here, but I don't know if I can get to it.
Oh, shish.
Yeah.
And that's grinding.
Feel a song coming on. I hope it has a rap, the next song. We're going to meet the girl who fixed her vagina. And also, this great new star, Jamie Bergman, is going to play the gossip game with us.
Wow.
And also, she's going to play the Pig Olympics for women.
You sure Mark didn't fix his vagina?
He had his balls tightened. Feel a song coming on. Here's another song from Mark Harris's triumphant Caroline's appearance.
And I dedicate this song to Melanie Harris, who is my second wife. And the fact that we're going back together and I'm going to live a normal life after that Inquirer comes out, I guess they'll have nothing more to say. So whenever you want to hit the music, John.
What's he talking about? He's going back with his first wife?
Not Not from the last appearance we saw here.
This time I heard he was telling Vinny how he was in a milk bath with a guy watching him.
Right, he's in love with some German guy.
Wait a second.
Mark. Yes. Where are you? I am in Berlin, where you called. I know. You gave me this number with 22 digits. Oh, yes. It's a direct dial. So let me tell you, I didn't want to stay in California for those freaking Grammy parties because they're all fakes. And I spoke with Judy Buckwolf, who's a lovely young lady, and I guess I will meet with her, being the future star. Well, tell me what you're doing in Berlin. Oh, you want to hear about that rather than Howard? Howard, who didn't show at my party, he was extended an invitation. We had a very big party with the head of Nashville, mind you, Vice President Gore, his legitimate biographer, Tamra. She was at my home, and a lot of film people, all from Nashville. And through Julia, I extended an invitation to Howard to arrive. Wait, what are you doing? What are you doing in Berlin? That's the question. Well, right now, in Berlin, before the party at 12:30 this evening, I am in a buttermilk bath filled with vodka. And I'm drinking it, not from the tub, mind you, an extra glass of buttermilk and vodka together, that is, zusammen. And, of course, I'm having the time of my life because I told you I was in love with a straight guy. Right. Well, he thinks he's straight anyway. But anyway, remember the last Stern show when I said I don't kiss? Right. Right. So I had to fall in love with a straight guy that just kisses. So I tried the kissing, but the kissing came without sex. No sex, just kissing. So I said after 3 different occasions of orgasms, I said, I'm out of here. I could do this alone. And I didn't mean kiss, mind you. So anyway. So you're having a buttermilk bath right now? I am in a buttermilk bath with hot water, cold vodka. Please tell me you have a woman with you or you're alone. Otherwise, no. Lorenz is right here in the bathroom, but not in the tub. Who? Lorenz. Who's that? Well, he's a friend of the straight guy that I have this relationship with. Why don't you take a bath with another man? No. I'm not taking a bath with Lorenz. Lorenz is having a sick...
To replay this message, press 4.
They cut off.
Oh, yeah, even the tape couldn't take it.
Yeah, the tape threw up. Lorenz.
Yeah. Lorenz is here.
Do you know anybody who has a normal name? Lorenz is watching me in the tub.
Yes. My buttermilk bath. My buttermilk bath and vodka.
I have to have an audience even when I have a bath.
Well, that guy's having the time of his life, though, isn't he?
Before the party. And after the party.
There's always a party.
I extended an invitation for Howard to arrive.
No, I like Al Gore's official biographer.
But, you know, you weren't just supposed to come to a party. You were supposed to arrive.
Howard, and he's mad at me. I didn't come to his stupid gay party.
You didn't arrive.
Get in the bathtub with me.
Al Gore's legitimate biographer.
All these people from Nashville were at my party.
Oh. They would lynch me in Nashville.
If you could find it. Very tragic opening. But we have a beautiful daughter. Very
daughter.
My little Rebecca. We start off with tragedy. And then, oh, yes.
I'm Vita Vera.
I feel a big song coming on.
Because it was a lot of years. You know, I was with her more years than I was my first wife. Very good memories. Could you imagine now?
Imagine you found 3 women to marry him.
Well, one was Martha Ray, who was, you know,
the first one
questionable.
By the way, Vinny is the guy who gave us that tape. Vinny.
Howard.
Who's the head of late-night programming at CBS. Yeah, Vinny.
Hey, you got to get me off this Mark Harris kick. My God, I'm dying.
That's the funniest thing.
I know. It sounds like you're dying from this.
I like when you go, when Mark goes, I'm in a tub with, and you go, oh, my God.
I get this, my assistant gets a call from him, and she hands me the message slip, and it's got all this detail, like he's in Germany, he's in the bathtub, and normally I wouldn't take it, but I was like, I gotta find out what's going on here.
See, that's how you get to these executives. You got to leave an interesting message. I'm in Germany in a bathtub filled with buttermilk.
Buttermilk and vodka.
You gotta call a message like that.
Yeah, you have to.
I don't care how many numbers there are. Yes, it's direct dial.
We're here with Lorenz. And Al Gore's legitimate biographer.
That call went on for another 10 minutes.
Really? What happened? Your machine couldn't handle it?
You know, I had to figure out how to tape it on the fly, so what I did was I conferenced in my voicemail as if I was leaving a message to myself. I was like MacGyver.
Right.
I was amazed it worked.
Splicing wires.
MacGyver. Oh.
We got to go next week to this big show.
Oh, yeah. What day is that?
It's March 14th.
You know, I might go.
That's
the same night as Son of the Beach debuts.
Feel a song.
Why don't we have the Son of the Beach party at Mark Harris?
It's the 12th, isn't it? No,
it's the 14th.
It's the 14th?
So why don't we have the party over at the Mark Harris Caroline's?
Mark Harris's?
I feel a song coming on. We could all get loaded on buttermilk and vodka.
Have you ever tasted that?
Both bad, yes.
Why would you combine those
Well,
two?
he's used to tasting bad things.
Yeah, it kills the smell in my mouth.
Imagine what he stood up with that looked like, what his body looked like.
I think we're all becoming gay from this tape.
Well, that's what I fear for Vinny. He's being saturated with this.
Somebody else had a theory on that tape that, like, Mark, I think it was Robert who said this.
Yeah.
Mark was trying to seduce you.
Yes.
Because I didn't pick up on that.
I
But
think so.
I'm in the bathtub, you know.
And then he starts splashing the water.
I know girls who will call you from the bathtub, and like you go, man, that's hot. She's in the bathtub. You can hear the water splashing around.
To
get you horny.
And I'm telling you, the longer you stay on the phone with Mark, because Mark's thing is converting straight guys.
Right. He wants Vinny.
The longer Vinny stays on the phone, the more Mark thinks it's possible.
Vinny, were you popping a rod?
Absolutely. There was another message from Mark that I also gave Benji that he should have, where he starts off with, Vinny, are you gay yet?
Vinny, haven't I converted you yet?
Are you into
Because
kissing?
Mark's opinion is everybody's gay. Every guy is gay.
Of course.
All right, Vin.
Yeah, take care.
Later.
Bye.
I have to get back to the show.
The sun should tumble from the sky.
It's like a cowardly line.
Should suddenly run dry. If you love me, really love me, I won't care.
What if I laugh so hard at the
I don't
appearance?
care because I'm into guys.
I'll pee in my pants.
Seems that everything is lost.
I hear it at Caroline's at the door. They hand out earplugs.
No, they lock the door. People are throwing themselves at them.
Yeah, it's like, you ever see that movie where, like, the vampires? You ever see American Werewolf in Paris?
Yes.
And the werewolves lock all those kids in the...
Right, in a church type thing.
Yeah, and they can't get out?
That's a Mark Harris show.
Right.
I will smile and never count the cost.
Never count the cost. How can we go to a show? We won't be able to stop laughing.
Oh, yeah, we certainly can't eat. We'll choke.
Now, is there video going on the whole time behind him?
Of course you have to tape.
No, there's video. We do it with his tribute to Martha Ray.
Oh, that's the only...
This is just
Yeah, that's the Martha Ray tribute.
This is just the Mark Harris experience.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the...
I perform Mr. Loren.
Yeah, you know, he comes with costume changes, so you have the outfit.
Right. I had the tape of Mark Harris doing the tribute to Martha Ray, but I can't find it now. Casey, hold on to it for me.
Well, he listens to it every night.
Yeah, he listens to it. He's sensitive.
And I did try with every day to make it better.
All right.
Better.
Hey, Jim, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, what's up?
Yo, yo, yo.
Yo, Howard.
What's up?
I wrote a rap song about 6 or 7 years ago back in Michigan when I had a recording studio, and it was inspired by a song I heard on the radio one day by a band called Was Not Was, you may remember.
I don't know what you're talking about. You're killing me.
Oh, okay, well, sorry.
What is the song?
White People Can't Dance, and so it inspired the rap song Black People Can't Swim. And before I get started, Robin, take some swimming lessons because the pool is a terrible thing to waste.
Go ahead. Let me hear your song.
All right.
Your racist song.
First verse is kind of slow. It gets better. I was chilling at the beach just the other day. I thought I'd go for a swim, maybe catch some rays. My brother looked at me and said, hey, you know that the beach is as white as a blanket of snow. I looked to my left.
Oh, get out of here. Ridiculousness. Idiot. It's unbelievable. All right. Mark Harris is better than that guy.
Oh, now you're killing
He should be in the showcase.
Although, like when I was in Roosevelt and black people would beat me up, I should have like ran into the ocean. And no
They
one could
wouldn't
get
have
me.
been able to follow you.
I could have been like Lloyd Bridges. I'll fight you in the ocean.
That's right. Come in and get me now.
Come and get me now, dude.
Suddenly you're Aquaman.
Yeah, I'm communicating with dolphins.
Relating.
Yeah.
That's why Aquaman was in the water.
That's why I like Aquaman. Hey, Aquaman, what are you doing in the water? Black people can't get me. All right. Whatever.
Grew up in Roseville.
Yeah.
Superpower.
Superpower.
You didn't realize you had superpowers.
Yeah. My parents should have moved to the ocean.
You could swim.
I could have lived under the water in Atlantis. Dawn, you're on the air.
Morning, Howard.
Yeah.
Yeah, two things. I want to know if your Son of the Beach is ever going to be on regular TV, like late night Saturday, much like your E-show.
Well, look, some articles said that they should move Son of the Beach from FX to Fox.
Yeah.
And actually, with the ratings decline that Fox has experienced, I think they should take a shot with it. But
anything's possible.
that would be beautiful. But no, it's going to be on FX.
It would be awesome if it came to just regular TV and people could just wake up and realize that this,
It makes no sense to me because the FX isn't even on in New York.
I'm in Philly, and
You get it in Philly.
well, yeah, we'll get it, but I'm never home, so that's why I wanted to know if it's going to be on regular TV so I could catch it late night. But
Well, you can tape it. You got a VCR, don't you?
only time will tell.
All right. All right, thank you.
Well, my other thing is, Howard, I need to thank you for referring Sal Calabro. I'm scheduled to have my surgery with him in September.
Good for you.
I went to 2 other plastic surgeons, and I didn't like their work.
You're going to get big boobies?
Yes, I am.
All right. Well, good luck to you.
Thank you very much.
Let us see those beauties when you get them done.
I'll call you in September.
Please do, honey.
And good luck to you, Howard.
Good luck to you.
All right.
Oh, that's very nice. Big boobies. All right. So here's a woman who her vagina was... She's a really cute girl. Her vagina was grotesque. True, Robin?
Yes.
I mean, you're the last one to make fun of a woman's vagina. But there it is.
Ugly.
With a capital U.
Oh.
Look at it.
I mean, really, Howard.
Moose knuckle.
What do you do?
Here she comes. This is, she's very cute.
Now she's in pain. She's holding.
Isn't your name Emily, I think? Would you give me the names of people? How long?
Why would you need to know the people's names?
Well, please, Casey. Someone's got to help you out there. Give me the names of everybody. The doctor, give me the plot. Hello?
And he's not listening to you now.
What?
Right in front of you with the notes.
Where? Where are the notes?
The notes in front of you?
No.
You want to read?
I have nothing. Nothing. This is Dr. Alter and Emily.
Dr. Alter.
Hello, Dr. Alter.
Good to see you again.
And you alter women's vaginas to look decent.
And feel good.
Emily, you're way cute. How old are you?
24.
24 is a good age. Get close to that microphone, I beg of you. I beg of you.
Where is the microphone? Oh, there.
Put it next to your mouth. It's almost like, I hate to say what it's like. Emily, how long ago did Dr. Alter your private parts?
4 months.
Has it been 4 months already?
4 months ago, you went from moose knuckle to whatever Dr. Alter did to you, and Dr. Alter swears to us that you will not lose sensation.
That was the problem. A lot of people were getting this reconstruction, but they were losing sensation, Howard.
Dr. Alter, did you try her out at all after the operation? Because I would. I'd hop right on top of her. I don't care about my medical license or anything. I find her adorable.
Your medical license.
Right. I don't care about your medical license. Did you hop on top of her after the operation?
No, Howard, no.
When you were performing, did you get an arousal in your pants?
No.
When you were performing the operation?
No.
What did you wear for the operation, Emily? I'm curious because I find you very attractive.
Edible panties.
What did you wear?
I think nothing.
You were nude.
Oh.
Topless as well?
No.
Emily, were you topless?
I was sleeping, so Dr. Alter's going to have to answer that.
Did you disrobe her while she was sleeping?
No, Howard. It was
Doc, are you gay? Seriously. I mean, why would you not?
Howard, it was done in a surgical center. Anesthesiologist. I mean, this is...
The room was full of people.
If I was a doctor, I would just do the operations alone with no nurses around so I could hop on top of the patients. Clear the room, everybody. I need to apply special techniques to this patient. What do you guys do? You remove your penis during the operation? I mean, how do you
keep your mind on your work?
A beautiful girl like Emily? Is she the most beautiful girl you ever operated on?
You know, amazingly, Howard, the women that come for this operation are generally very good looking.
Yes.
It's
Isn't that funny?
It's
that they
really
have
amazing.
Beautiful faces.
That makes sense because she's a good-looking girl.
Right. And then private part.
Emily, what would happen? Refresh my audience's memory. You would be making love to a man, and then you would be afraid to pull off your panties, wouldn't you?
More or less, yes.
Yeah. So
You'd have to have it dark in the room.
Did you darken the room?
No, I didn't.
And when a man would touch you in this area,
did they usually?
Were they shocked?
I can't really answer that question. I'm not sure if they were shocked.
Did they ever say anything to you?
No.
But you were self-conscious.
Of course.
And as a result, would that remove you from the excited state that you should have been in?
Would it make you self-conscious?
Right.
Yes.
Now, let me ask you something. You knew that you looked different than other women from seeing other women in the shower and gym? And
Honey, Helen Keller knew she looked different from other women. What she had doing down there.
Magazines, I suppose.
You're not kidding. So, Dr. Alter, you, in your infinite wisdom, created an operation.
That is correct, Howard.
Now, how many, in other words, a lot of women come to you for this.
A lot of women come, but, you're doing a service, and Emily's doing a service, because most women don't know that this operation is available. The technique I published several years ago in a medical journal.
So you invented the technique?
Yes, I did.
And when you're performing on a beautiful woman like Emily, and Emily, I find you very attractive. I hope you don't mind me saying that. But during the operation, I would smell my fingers.
Oh,
just because I'd be so excited. Do you ever do that during the operation?
That doesn't smell.
Really?
Yes.
I wouldn't even wear gloves. It would be one of the few times I would remove my gloves to examine. So, are you attracted to Dr. Alter at all, Emily? Did you find yourself falling in love with your surgeon? A lot of times that'll happen.
I wouldn't say that I fell in love with him, but he's a wonderful man.
I have to say, you gaze at him like he is God.
Like he's God.
You barely look at me.
He's amazing. I think he's amazing.
You stare at Dr. Alter like he is Robert Redford or something. I mean,
I only wish I were.
No, but seriously, I mean, I can't even get her to look in my direction.
And it's a different look. When she looks over at him, you know, it's an adoring
look. She gazes at you.
Well,
you're in love with Dr. Alter, aren't you?
No.
You're not? No. I don't believe her.
The thing is, Howard, when you're able to help somebody out, they
admire you.
Exactly.
Right.
And I feel fortunate that I've been able to, get. Thank you for the music.
So Saddlebags. I mean, Emily over here had a problem, and you were going to correct it.
Right. Well, the technique that is generally used by most doctors to decrease the size of the inner lips of the vagina is to basically amputate it.
Lob them off.
But where are the trimmings, so to speak? Emily had a lot of extra. I want them, yes. Are they in a Tupperware somewhere, locked away?
They're in a pathologist's office somewhere.
Are they?
But so they come in for. Initially, a woman came to me for this, and I knew that the technique was really to amputate, and I said, "There's a better way to do this."
Right. So that they wouldn't lose sensation.
So
here's the $1 million question. So Emily, now you've had the operation 4 months. How long did it take? Did it hurt when you woke up? Were you in pain?
It was uncomfortable.
For
a few days.
Couple of days. And were you bandaged down there? Could you even see your beautiful new private parts?
Certainly you can't bandage that area.
Right away?
No, it wasn't bandaged.
So you could see, right after the operation, you could see your new beautiful private parts.
They must have been swelling.
Were they swelling?
They were.
They were swollen. You probably said, wait a second.
He didn't do anything.
He didn't do anything. Did you say that at first?
No.
You did not. You saw a difference right away.
Oh, yes.
And do you like the cosmetic look of your new vagina?
Oh, I think it's beautiful.
You do.
And then after the swelling went down.
Yeah.
Did you start to get sensation back, or how long did it take before you started to get sensation back in your vagina?
Actually, right initially after the surgery, there was an increased sensation for a period of about 2 weeks. And then it's back to normal.
So when there's this increased sensation, are you, aroused all the time?
No.
You had increased sensation.
Well, it's hypersensitive from the operation.
From the
I see. So now do you still have the increased sensation?
No.
No.
I'm good as ever.
So now do you have a boyfriend?
Yes, I do.
So you must have been excited to show him your new private parts.
I was.
And how long did you wait before you let him take a ride, so to speak?
Take a
sample.
Well, you're supposed to wait 6 weeks before you can take a sample.
Really?
And I did that.
Oh, you did?
Do that.
I thought you were so horny you waited a week.
I don't think so.
So you waited 6 weeks, and at the conclusion, you showed him. Now, how did you show him? Did you just undress for your boyfriend, or was there some suspense?
Well, he saw it right away, so he got to see the whole healing process.
Oh, how lucky. I'd dump you after that. I don't want to see all that. Of course I would.
Well, that's not very nice.
See, the key with the technique that I do is that I don't amputate. I remove the area that's most protuberant, and I basically bring the edges of the labia together so you can't tell that she had surgery.
Wow.
And that the operations that are pretty much done around the country, around the world, leave women with an unnatural appearance.
And Emily, it must be difficult to see the result. Like, for example,
you get a mirror?
Do you squat over the mirror to see your beautiful new private parts?
I didn't squat over it.
You just held the mirror up to it to look at it?
I did it all over, Howard.
Everywhere in the house.
And during your labiaplasty, so she was nude during the labiaplasty?
No.
Doc?
No.
Her top was off too?
No.
I would have had her whole everything off to make sure everything's in balance.
I have a question.
Yeah?
Do loose lips sink ships?
Yeah, she's the reason the Titanic went down. So, Emily, your bottoms were off during the operation, but your top stayed on?
Well, Howard,
please help me with this.
She's in an operating room.
Understood.
And you drape the patient.
I just want to hear what goes on. She's draped, like a massage draping, or
no, there's surgical drapes on her abdomen and anesthesia.
You don't get to see her boobs?
No.
You don't.
No. You can't even see the patient, quite frankly.
Right.
I was starting to get jealous of your job, but I guess I'm not.
All you basically see is the area you operate on.
Yeah. Just do me a favor. Just blink twice if she has nice cans. That's all I'm asking for. No. Okay.
There you go.
All right. So you didn't see her cans. I see.
No.
Well, I'm anxious to see the photos. I know that Emily's quite uptight about showing us her actual vagina.
Oh, well.
But we can look at that. Did you take the photos, Dr. Alter?
Yes, I did.
You did? Oh,
and what kind of a photographer?
Where do you go, in the woods to take those pictures?
You have special locations like the Sports Illustrated swimsuit.
Yeah, honey, I think we'd be a lot more comfortable taking these pictures in Fiji. Where do you take these? In your office?
In my office.
Oh.
Emily came back to my office in Beverly Hills.
Okay.
She lives in Florida.
Right.
And she was in town for a wedding about 3 months post-operative, so she came by the office.
So, Emily, without a doubt, you are saying that your vagina feels fine after this operation.
Oh, you're very happy with it.
Let me see the pictures of your new vagina. I know you're very proud of them, and I'm anxious to see them.
Yeah, drum roll, please.
All right, let me see these. That's the old one. Oy vey. And look at the new one. Looking perfect. Wow, look at you.
Wow.
Emily's so proud. Wow.
It looks human.
Wow. Look at the top there. Take a little more off the top. But other than that, you have a very beautiful vagina.
So the interesting thing is, Howard, you cannot tell that you have surgery.
No, of course not, Doctor.
You can't see scars. It's totally normal.
Doctor, you should be very proud of yourself. You've done something good for mankind. I mean, womankind. Mankind, too.
Why not? Yeah.
She looks like a Barbie doll down there now. Look at the difference. Wow. Nice work.
Thank you, Howard.
Well, at least you didn't carve your initials.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah.
You said for that. All
right, if you need information about Dr. Alter, you can go to altermd.com. Altermd.com or call 310-275-5566. That's Dr. Alter, the beautiful Emily, and there you go. Your vagina can be repaired. It could have gone the other way. We could have had Franken vagina. But instead, we have a beautiful job done by Dr. Alter. Great work, Dr. Alter. Congratulations on this mind-blowing technique that you've developed.
Thank you.
We'll be back right after these words. The beautiful Jamie Bergman from that hit new television show, Son of the Beach, will be here. And I'll take a bunch of your phone calls, and I have a couple of things.
We'll be playing the National Enquirer game.
We will be playing the National Enquirer game, and also we will be playing the Pig Olympics, where women get to vote on men.
There you go.
All right? And Emily, I hope you don't have a relapse.
Oh, is that possible?
Possible to have a relapse, Doc? No, it is not. Okay. All right. You got nervous. All right, we're going to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
You are listening to a man who has had 3 complete rectal exams in his entire life. Howard Stern.
Howard Stern.
People think I'm crazy.
You know, it's hard to completely disassociate yourself with this.
Yeah. Great Rob Zombie over there.
Howard Stern Show.
How do you feel about Giuliani taking cars away from drunk drivers? I love that. I love that because it shouldn't be on the road at all.
Who would you rather have sex with, Monica Lewinsky or Barbara Walters?
Barbara Walters. She's gorgeous. She knows what she's doing.
Who would you like to be president in the year 2000?
Bill Bradley.
Who?
Bill Bradley.
Bill Bradley?
Yeah.
How come? How can you support him?
He's made a game everybody loves, and he's a good senator.
Well, there you go.
He did have a reason.
Yep. Let me bring in a very beautiful woman who not only auditioned and got the part on Son of the Beach, one of those hit television shows, but good actress, yes. I was a big fan of hers, and I think I'm one of the people responsible for bringing her to the show, and before she owes me sex. This is Jamie Bergman.
Let's see how she feels about that.
Who used to be in Playboy, but now is known as one of the stars of the show Son of the Beach.
Oh, my God.
Now, there's a good-looking babe. Now, there's a woman I could really dig.
Oh, boy.
Now, do I know how to cast the show or what?
She is adorable.
How'd I do, Jackie?
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
You got killed, Jack.
Hi, Jamie. How are you?
Hello, good. How are you?
Good to see you.
Good to see you, too.
Jamie, you are so beautiful, and, of course, one of the great stars of the show Son of the Beach, and everybody wants to know about you. The whole town is talking about you.
It's a buzz.
That's right. There's a buzz. The buzz is mostly in my pants, but...
No.
She is so beautiful that, Ganji was telling me a story. Ganji's one of the guys who works on our show, and he was out in Los Angeles a couple of months ago, and he saw you at a bar. He saw you at the Sky Bar. You were sitting there surrounded, he said, by about 10 guys.
Really?
Yeah, like 10 muscular, good-looking dudes.
She has to go out with bodyguards.
Yeah. Seriously, what I want to talk to you about after we play this game is what it is like to be as beautiful as you are. I mean, you must have to ugly yourself up just to go out and do errands and things. Otherwise, guys will constantly
Is it constantly a bother?
Right.
No, not really, because I don't know. I don't think I'm that great.
Oh, good.
Seriously, I mean...
Did you have a bad self-image? Because that's going to make it easier when I have to ask you out. All right, now...
We're both single now.
Yes, we are. I can't tell if you're interested, though,
You're my boss.
Exactly, see? She's not interested.
Oh, no. That doesn't say she's not interested. She's just trying to maintain a professional attitude.
Yeah. She's into that Limp Bizkit dude.
Oh,
no.
He's not good enough for her.
Yeah.
You really don't think you're good looking, do you?
No, I don't think I'm ugly, but I don't think I'm... you're
Who's the most beautiful woman in the world?
Howard Stern.
I think Michelle Pfeiffer is.
Really?
Well, I don't think you're that far off.
You make her look like a dog.
Right.
Oh.
She's a pig.
Thank you, Robin.
You can't even find Robin, can you?
I know.
No.
You know what? Let me play this game, and then we'll talk about what it's like to be in the Howard Stern production Son of the Beach.
What kind of boss he is.
And you can talk about how brilliant I am.
You are, though.
Thank you.
No, you can tell us all the nasty stuff, too.
That's right.
You
can tell about...
up on the set.
I was vodka'd out on the set. All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to do the game. We're going to take the call from Mike Walker.
Okay.
We'll play this little game, and then, Jamie, I'm going to interview you about everything.
Okay.
And but to make the story complete, so Ganji was going to go up and say, I work for Howard Stern and all this, but he didn't have the nerve because Jamie was so good-looking.
Oh, Mr. Ganji couldn't do it.
And she was surrounded by 10 guys. So, why bother? And it's true, right, Ganji?
Yeah, she was she's really hot.
Right.
She's surrounded by all these guys that are fawning all over her. So I was like, why am I going to go up there and be like the other douche doing it too?
Right.
Douchebag. Well, so you'll continue to be a douchebag. My point is, why not ask her out and then see you strike out?
You might be the winner.
That's
What's the worst she says? No?
Yeah, it's like not buying a lottery ticket and then being pissed that you didn't win.
Right.
I just envisioned, going over there and...
Do you recognize this Porky Pepper Pot? You don't? You don't remember him from the Sky Bar, do you?
No.
He didn't make any impression, did he?
Jamie, what age did you start getting hit on by guys? I mean, it must have started very young, right? At 14 or something, you were in the rodeo, weren't you?
I was.
Well, she's only 15 now.
Yeah. How old are you, by the way?
24.
24. That's the age I date.
No, that's a year over.
Oh, yeah, you're a little old for me. Maybe if someone like Ganji, you go out with him. You get a little, you know what, you're a bit of a geezer for me.
Long in the tooth.
I'm sort of with the 19-year-olds. You know what I mean?
Your age limit is 23.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I didn't realize you were that old. All right. I wouldn't have asked you out.
Damn.
All right. So why don't we do this?
He's dating older women now.
No, they started hitting on you at a young age, did they?
Not really. Actually, I got a boyfriend when I was 15.
You did?
All through high school.
Really? Were you like the cheerleader type?
Only for 1 year.
His popularity?
Not really.
Oh, please.
Not really.
Please.
I was pretty average. I wasn't.
Really? Come from a broken family?
Yes.
Good. Cool. Nice and insecure. Perfect. All right. Let's play the game. Give Mike Walker his intro.
Inquiring minds want to know, does Madonna have some mysterious power that when she spreads her legs, the odor repels mosquitoes?
I want to know.
An Auschwitz survivor plays his tattoo number in the lottery, only to get cooked to death when his winning ticket falls into a pizza oven.
Ooh, I want to know.
Gary Dell'Abate puts false teeth in his ass and walks around on his hands backwards for an entire day. And no one notices. Exclusive photos.
I want to know.
Let's all find out with Mike Walker, gossip editor of the National Enquirer.
You know, Mike, I just finished watching your incredible piece on behind the scenes at Scores.
Oh, did you?
Yes, I did. And let me tell you something. You are some journalist. The way you got those
What
stories.
did we uncover?
Please. He's sitting in a room with about 50 almost naked women, and they're kissing him. I'm going, what kind of report is this?
Hey.
But it was good.
A very serious report. It's very well done, I thought.
Let me tell you something. I watched the whole thing.
You didn't
journalistically speaking.
Except that Mike likes women.
Mike, sitting next to me is the beautiful star of Son of the Beach, which premieres Tuesday night on FX.
I cannot wait to see her because I know you have hand-picked this woman.
Yes, I held out for her.
And
do you know that, Jamie? I held out for you. I was the one. Yeah, I was the one. They were going to hire someone else before we even met you.
End the whole process.
They were going to end it very early, and I sat in a meeting and I said, "You must continue looking for B.J. Cummings," which is, of course, your name on the show, B.J. Yeah, please. You said B.J. Cummings.
Just check out all the names.
You're right. B.J. Cummings. As a matter of fact, B.J.
Oh no.
Your character. How did your character get the name B.J.? Was that a nickname like Bobby Joe?
No, I got it from the men's volleyball team.
The men's volleyball team, see?
But I'm a virgin.
She is a virgin on the show.
Right, yeah, one of those kind of virgins.
Yes.
But do good-looking women do they compare notes? I mean, they always say, no, I don't think I'm good-looking. I wasn't good-looking in high school.
Well, that's what you're supposed to say when you're
The
good-looking.
publicist tells them that.
And then,
like if I was good-looking, I would say, I don't think I'm so good-looking.
About?
Yeah, I'd be like, I don't know what you guys are talking about.
Great.
Yeah, I'm not that great. I got rejected by someone once.
I was not popular in high school.
Have you ever been rejected by a man?
Yeah.
You have?
I think so.
Really?
You think so? She's not even sure.
You can't even remember.
Right. You think it might have happened.
And have you ever heard a guy, Howard, when you say, who is the Hollywood actress you would really like to nail? Have you ever heard a guy say, Michelle Pfeiffer?
No.
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 Oh, please.
and women always say, Michelle Pfeiffer, the most beautiful woman in the world.
Let me tell you something. This Jamie Bergman is much sexier than Michelle Pfeiffer.
Well, Michelle Pfeiffer's a classic beauty, I guess. Nice bones is what most women want to have, I guess.
I would watch the show just for her.
Yeah.
Even if the show sucked, I'd watch it.
Oh, man. I am really looking forward to this show.
That's right. I handpicked her bathing suit that she wears on the show.
Mike is sitting in front of the TV right now, waiting for the show to come.
Oh, absolutely.
Mike is sitting there. The Lord knows his wife's not around to tell him not to. Yeah, so anyway, let's play the game. Though Mike Walker, of course, is the great editor of the National Enquirer.
Yes, he is.
And
he knows everything.
And he knows everything. He's a big yenta.
Oh, Mike, are you worried about that lawsuit that Bill Cosby's threatening?
Well, I think you saw our statement. I mean, we pointed out to Mr. Cosby in a statement that, number one, the story that he's complaining about was based on a police report.
Right.
Number one. Number two, we went to Mr. Cosby, asked for his comment. He denied the story, and we duly printed his denial. And as you know, we have said Mr. Cosby goes ahead and takes this action and sues us. We will seek sanctions against Mr. Cosby.
There you go.
So come on.
Come on, baby. Let's go. Mr. Family Values. All right, let's do it. We're going to have 4 stories. One of these stories is false, Jamie. You're very big in show business now. Try and figure out which one is false.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Rocker Rod Stewart picked out $17,000 worth of Versace duds at a posh Vancouver store, then asked for a discount because he was buying so much. No way, said the sales dude. Rod promptly walked out, and 2 of his reps went in for the kill. Take your choice, they told the guy, a fat discount or a fat no sale. Moments later, Rod walked back in and asked, well, the store guy folded and chopped 15% off.
Boy, he's cheap. Would you go out with him?
Rod Stewart?
Yeah.
No.
You would not?
No.
I don't believe you. Go ahead. Number 2.
That's the false story.
Right. The one Jamie just gave us.
Yes.
All right. Number 2.
Okay. Jay Leno, one of the world's leading auto collectors, has to house his huge collection in an airport hangar, so he knows everything about cars, right? Jay worked as a mechanic at a Rolls-Royce dealership in his native Massachusetts when he was just a youngster, so he knows everything about cars, right?
Right.
And on his way to a recent taping, in his $315,000 Lamborghini Diablo GT, Jay ran out of gas, so he knows everything about cars, right? And
what kind of story was that? Jay ran out of gas. Go ahead.
That's got to be true because
That's
it's
got to
no
be.
story.
Go ahead. Number 3.
hey, I think that was a very well-written item for a guy ran out of gas item.
All right, come on. Go ahead, number 3.
Number 3. Now hear this. Director Oliver Stone, who's porked his way dangerously close to the 300-pound mark.
Oh, I thought you were going to say something else.
Really?
All right, yes?
Knows what really turns the chicks on. He's undergoing a long-term series of hair transplants, or, as I like to call them, natural-born fillers.
Why would a guy who weighs almost 300 pounds care if he had any hair?
Well, that's Mike's point.
I know. I'm just trying to make it
Thank you, Robin.
clear. I'm punctuating it. Go ahead, number 4.
Number 4, Kiefer Sutherland entertained arriving pals at a dinner party he tossed.
Would you go out with him, Jamie? Would you go out with Kiefer Sutherland?
No.
You would not? Why not?
I don't know.
Why would you go out with Fred from Limp Bizkit if you wouldn't go out with Kiefer Sutherland?
I don't know. Fred's just more interesting.
Okay.
All right. Kiefer entertained pals at a dinner party.
Trying to see if I have a chance.
Showing them how to gamble on the Internet. He went to the kitchen to finish cooking, came back 20 minutes later, and was horrified to see that the gang had lost $500. Hey, shrieked Kiefer, that's on my credit card. He shut down the computer and immediately demanded checks to cover their losses.
Let's take a look at what we have. Number 1, Rod Stewart demanded a discount. With all his money, demanded a discount at a store. You can believe that. He is infamously cheap, though. Jay Leno ran out of gas. Knows so much about cars, but he ran out of gas. Oliver Stone is going for hair transplants, even though he's a 300-pound man. Or is the fake story Kiefer Sutherland, whose friends ran up his credit card bill while they were gambling on the Internet?
All
right. Who wants to go first?
Not me.
Jackie the Joke Man, you go first.
Oh,
I want Jamie.
I got diarrhea. So what do you think about it?
Go ahead.
I believe all of them, except that there's no way Jay ran out of gas. I'm sure he has somebody who fills up his cars full of gas for him.
All right.
I just can't see that happening.
Robin, what do you say?
No, I believe the Jay Leno story because it's so ridiculous. I couldn't agree with you, Jumpman.
We'll see.
Rod Stewart's ridiculous, too. The hair transplant is ridiculous. I'll go with the Kiefer Sutherland.
You don't think his friends had his credit card?
$500. Why would he get upset?
Because you just don't want your friends running up your credit card.
Oh, stop it.
I'm going to say that I've met Oliver Stone. And he looks like he's got some hair transplant activity going on up there. I'll tell you the truth. I cut in line in front of him in the bathroom.
And you saw it.
I saw his head. Because I'm a tall man, I see pretty much everybody's head. And, yeah, I believe the Oliver Stone story. I absolutely believe the Jay Leno story.
So it's between Rod Stewart and Kiefer Sutherland.
Rod Stewart is very cheap. And I've heard that he's cheap.
So you're joining me?
I'm going to join you. All right, Jamie, you're so big in show business. Tell us something. Go ahead.
Because I'm so big in show business, and I did work with Oliver Stone on Any Given Sunday.
All right.
Did he have hair transplants?
I don't think so.
Did he try to come on to you?
He rips out his hair when he's working. He's always...
Did he try to come on to you at all?
No.
Tell the truth.
I promise.
Has every guy in Hollywood tried to come on to you that meets you?
No.
Really?
Well, again, and not to interject
The gay guys don't come on
Jamie,
her out.
but that was a while back when you worked with him, right?
Well.
Any Given Sunday wasn't that long ago.
No, it wasn't.
No, it wasn't that long ago, but it was a little bit.
All right, so what do you say?
I believe the Jay Leno.
You think Jay Leno, you're with Jackie. You do believe the Jay Leno?
Yeah.
You don't think that's fake?
No.
What do you think is the fake story?
No, wait, I'm sorry. Jay Leno, I
Is
think
fake?
it's fake.
Okay.
And I think...
joining
no.
me?
Well, you can only just pick one.
Do you know Jackie the Joke Man picked that story?
I'm confused.
I think you're saying Jay Leno is a fake
She doesn't
story.
realize you got to pick the one
Okay.
fake one out.
Fred, you're not playing, are you?
Not this week.
Okay. Well, which is it?
So Jamie has picked, I'm sorry, Jay Leno.
Jay Leno.
Okay. Well, this is interesting.
I don't think he knows the answer.
Yeah, he's trying to figure it out.
Well, Howard and Robin don't usually go together, and they did in this case, which was not a good move. You ever notice whenever Robin hangs back, she loses?
Right.
She goes instantly for the kill, she wins.
I knew it was Rod Stewart.
The fake item is Jay Leno.
Oh, look at Jamie. Jamie, you don't win anything. Don't get all impressed with yourself.
Just because I wouldn't go with Jackie, I lost.
Right. All right.
Smart,
well, they win, we lose.
Yeah.
Well, there you are.
Well, look for the great Mike Walker on the TV show, the National Enquirer TV show.
Every day?
He has a book out, and what's the name of that book again?
The book is called Malicious Intent.
Right, and also you, what do you call it? You appear in the pages of the National Enquirer all the time.
Absolutely, every week.
All right, and if your wife is listening, he'll be home in a month or two.
That's right.
All right, Mike Walker, thank you.
Thanks, guys.
Bye.
It's the great Mike Walker.
Ooh, now I know.
Now I know.
Me too.
Thanks, Mike Walker. You're listening to the man who thinks he knows everything, Howard Stern.
That's right. And what I don't know, I lie about.
You make up.
I make up stuff all the time. By the way, check out our syndicated television show this Saturday night. Who Wants to Be a Butt Billionaire? Featuring Kendra Jade. It is great.
This is the first round of Butt Billionaires.
Yeah, and finally, you'll get to see the Who Wants to Marry a Millionaire girls. They just wrote it up in the newspaper. We actually got 2 of them to get naked.
After they said they wouldn't do anything for money.
Right. It's really great. And then Gary Zebonic's phone call, the balloon fetish girls, is a whole bunch of stuff that you're going to want to see. Speaking of appearing naked, you've done Playboy, right?
Yes.
I never saw that spread.
You didn't?
No. And that's how you sort of got popular?
Is that how you got discovered?
I don't think so, because I did Playboy, but then I went on castings with my agent and...
But you used to be tight with Hugh Hefner. I mean, were you his girlfriend for a while?
No.
But you made out with him and stuff?
No.
You didn't? According to my notes.
Oh.
Now, here's what I'm...
What kind of notes are these?
God.
I don't see you with Hugh Hefner.
No. Hef was a good friend. Hef was the first person I met when I moved to L.A.
Where'd you move from?
From Utah.
It's funny, I looked down at my notes and it said that Jamie had, labiaplasty, had a vagina fix. I realized I had the notes from the previous guy. Yeah, I'm sorry. I apologize.
No, that's right.
Oh, you did have it?
No.
All right. So,
now, were you a Mormon?
Yeah, I was when I was very little.
Wow.
My best friend was Mormon, so I went with her. And got baptized, but my family's not Mormon.
Really?
Wow. So, and I didn't go to church. I think the last time I went to church, I was about 9 years old. So.
It says here that, and listen to this. You ready? From Playboy. In an article about Hugh Hefner, it notes Jamie was dancing with Hugh Hefner and snuggling on the couch with him, and Hefner was nuzzling her neck.
That's Hef.
Wow. I mean, right. Was he nuzzling you? Yeah. I don't like that.
Yeah, he was.
Really?
Yeah.
He nuzzled your neck?
That's just the way Hef is.
So it's like Jackie. Jackie's always groping women, so women don't even mind when they're groped.
So is that the move? You mean Hef just kind of starts nuzzling and like...
I love Hef.
You do?
Yes, I adore him.
And you love when he nuzzles your neck?
Well,
you don't mind it.
But I know you. I don't go around nuzzling your neck.
I mean, it was like, oh my God.
But I don't go around nuzzling your neck.
Well, maybe you should.
Maybe I will. What is it, Papa Blue?
I'm looking for the article now, but it supposedly just to jar your memory, it happened during you guys were watching Saturday Night Fever. Does that ring a bell?
Yeah, that's when I first moved to L.A.
And Hef was nuzzling her?
It says...
Is that the move with you? Just go in for the kill?
What, is he like sitting there on the couch with you, you're watching the movie, and he throws his arm around you?
Yeah.
Here, I'll tell you how...
It's hard for me to nuzzle you with my nose. I would like to nuzzle you, I just can't. Yeah, go ahead.
He is not alone on his massive couch, nor would he be all weekend. Jamie Bergman snuggles beside him. He shares his specially hand-popped popcorn with her, sharing and nuzzles her neck intermittently.
Oh, Jesus. Come on.
Many former playmates are present as well, reliving mansion memories from the retrospective. So they're just saying they were sitting on the couch nuzzling.
God damn it. And the old popcorn trick.
I love Howard. This article,
I don't know how that works.
I love the way they describe you in this article, Jamie, because you're so beautiful. Her name is Jamie Bergman. Her blonde hair is in a bun. Her body is unfathomably proportioned and barely harnessed in a little red number. And that's when you and Hef were out dancing one night. He met you at Club Millennium.
The first time I met him, yeah.
There's a great scene in Son of the Beach where Jamie's climbing a ladder in the episode 1. Although, I have so many favorite episodes. There's one where Jamie...
Favorite scene.
Yeah, well, Jamie's sucking the venom out of Nutch.
Somebody?
Yeah, out of Tim Stack's leg. And he's telling her to suck harder, BJ.
And then I get up and I'm like...
Yeah, it's very funny. But there's a great scene of Jamie's ass that I personally supervised.
Yeah, how many weeks before we see her face?
Yeah, the first couple of shows you don't really see her face.
Exactly.
Right.
See my face at all.
Right. So, okay, so you say Hef was not a boyfriend, though?
No, he was a great friend. I mean, it's...
So he was allowed to nuzzle you?
How far does a friend get?
Yeah, I'm your friend, and I haven't received any of these things. Can a friend tongue kiss you?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
No.
No. Because you know I'm a friend of yours.
Can a friend get to third base?
Yeah, how far can I go as a friend? No, so you're saying Hef really never was your lover?
No.
You're willing to stand by that?
Yes.
All right.
But we were great friends. The first place I went to when I moved to L.A. was the Playboy Mansion. I didn't know anybody.
Who took you there?
Yeah, how did you just go there?
You just knocked on the door?
I had a friend draw me a map, a handwritten map.
To the Playboy Mansion.
And so you just took yourself there?
Because I was going to start shooting.
Oh, you already had a contract with
Yes.
them. Oh, okay.
I moved from Utah. And I drove straight there and started shooting like the next day. I didn't know anybody and Hef just kind of...
But who sent your pictures to Playboy? Did you do that or...?
No, a photographer did.
Uh-huh.
Right. So I mean, seriously, you are stunning. And the fact that when you walk around, I mean, men must constantly be hitting on you. I don't understand.
I mean, in Utah, forget about it.
Well, forget Utah. What about, like, even when coming here to New York? How did you get here? You took the plane?
Yes.
And you sit there on the plane and don't men stare at you the whole time? They do, yeah.
They do, but...
Does it annoy you?
Sometimes.
Sometimes it does.
Yeah.
And you've gotten used to this.
Mm-hmm.
And so when you walk around, do you disguise yourself? Do you put your hair in a bun? I would, if I was you and I wanted to...
glasses.
You know what?
Like
I don't do it to disguise myself. I do it because it's comfortable to put my hair in a bun or wear a hat or wear sweats. I don't do it to...
But I would think it's comfortable because also you aren't going to get hit on every minute. If you dial yourself up, it's just going to be constant one guy after another, right?
Yeah, but if a guy approaches me and I'm in a hurry or something, I say I gotta go.
I see. Wow.
No, I just kind of say, sorry, I gotta go. Bye.
I see. And you got this part in Son of the Beach, and you like it. You like doing it.
I love it, Howard.
It's exciting.
I was a little worried at first because when I went on the audition, the only thing I had was the sides.
Right.
And it was the Crab Fest part.
Right. Why
were you worried?
Well, the script's pretty outrageous.
The lines that we say are really over the top.
Is that right?
Really.
See, I don't know. I don't know what goes on here.
Well, she starts dating a guy who wants to get into her pants.
Uh-huh.
And he's going to take her to the Crab Fest.
and I tell him I've been catching crabs all week. So
right. And she goes...
you were worried.
I was a little worried. And then...
I remember the dialogue. She says...
a real TV show?
She's walking on the beach with this young guy.
Mm-hmm.
I heard you really liked that young guy in real life. You were actually kind of attracted to him.
Yeah, I thought he was cute.
Yeah, I heard there was some... I get all the reports.
Little chemistry going on.
There was some chemistry going on.
No.
That's what I heard. I get reports. But the fact of the matter is that she's walking on the beach with this young guy.
Uh-huh.
And she says to the young guy, I have something to tell you. And he goes, oh, don't worry, I have herpes, too. And then she goes, no, I don't care about that. I'm a virgin.
Uh-huh.
And then it goes on from there, talking about crabs, herpes, boobs, everything.
And it's played so innocently.
It is. It's fun.
Yeah. These two don't really know what they're saying.
It's fun for the whole family. And the show has gotten very good reviews so far.
I know.
Yeah, they sent out the show and it got a nice
everybody
review.
excited about the premiere?
Oh, so excited.
Now, is there going to be a premiere party in Los Angeles?
Mm-hmm.
There is. And you will be there?
They'd be there with Jamie as your guest or your date, but you're going to be here.
I'm actually working. Everybody's party. So you will actually be at the party.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's the story of my life. Everybody else goes out and parties.
We're going to call you from the party, Howard.
You are going to call?
Yes.
Oh, that's good.
Tell you how great time we're having.
Yeah, I know. Why don't I ever... Now, what about you? Now, what is going on with you? Are you dating anyone now?
Nobody.
So how did you meet Fred from Limp Bizkit?
I met him at a party, and...
I think he has, like, a listing of all the hot chicks in town.
And he goes to the hot chick party.
Yeah. It really pissed me off when I heard you were dating Fred from Limp Bizkit.
I know, you told me that.
I got very upset. You were dating some director dude. The guy who directed Armageddon.
Who's that?
Michael Bay.
I never heard of him.
Armageddon?
He did Armageddon, The Rock.
Oh, so he's a big deal. That would have been a good score.
We dated for about a year and a half.
A year and a half? What happened? You dumped him?
What happened? What did he do?
He didn't do anything. He's a great guy. He treated me well. I think I'm commitment phobia right now.
Me too.
You are?
Yeah. Yes. I'm just looking for, a friend. Yeah.
Me too.
We don't have to have any...
Whatever disease you got, I got it too.
Don't forget, it's just like, why can't we just have a good time? Why can't we have fun?
That's right.
Right.
I hear you.
Were you ever married?
Nope.
Speaking like someone who was married. So then you got out of
he got to be afraid.
So you got out of your long relationship with this director. Although
How
to me,
old was he?
He's 35.
35. He's too young for you.
I know.
He hasn't experienced enough life.
I know. That's why we broke up.
That's the problem. You did,
Then Fred comes along.
Yeah, help me out here.
That guy, I swear to God, his office should be at the Sky Bar. Every time I'm there, it's a long table with nothing but women as beautiful as Jamie around it.
But why not be satisfied with Jamie?
I know.
How much more beautiful?
That's what happened.
How much more beautiful?
We still go out once in a while. We're great friends.
You do? I don't care. I'm not jealous.
Yeah,
do your thing, baby.
He's not possessive.
As long as I'm on the party, I don't
Just
care.
Fred you don't like.
Yeah, Fred I insist you not be with Fred if you're going to be with me. So what happened with Fred from Limp Bizkit? You met him, you were on the rebound. Where do you meet a guy from Limp Bizkit?
I met him at a party, and then...
Where is this party? Whose party?
It was at the mansion.
At the Playboy Mansion.
Oh. But it was like, I wasn't interested in him. It was just kind of, hi, how are you? Rick Rubin actually introduced us.
Of course. Rick.
I went to his house, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh, you got the house treatment?
He must have been there a different night than I was there.
It was.
Okay,
Well, anybody, with it so dark, everybody could be there. You wouldn't know.
You didn't step in dog crap, did you?
No, but his dog bit me.
Really?
On the finger.
All right, I'll sue him. It's the star of my show.
That's right. It could damage your show.
Honey, if you have any problems with anyone, you come to me.
Okay.
That's right.
All right, so you're at this party.
You didn't bang Rick, did you?
Oh. No. Oh.
Rick has beautiful feet.
No.
Is that right?
Oh, absolutely. Yes. So you didn't bang Rick?
No.
No. Okay, good. All right.
So I met Fred at a party, we were introduced, and then about 3 months later we met at a premiere.
You met again. He didn't ask for your number at the party or anything like that? No.
No.
3 months later, you meet at the premiere of what?
Of Any Given Sunday.
Any Given Sunday.
Okay.
I should have been there.
We ran into each other, and he asked for my number, and
you gave it to him?
I gave it to him because, I don't know, I guess just like watching him, and I kind of like the bad boy.
You like bad boys?
I do.
Well, there's nobody badder on this planet than you know who. I'm as bad as they get.
Oh, well.
I'll be quiet. You can ask anybody.
I'll be quiet.
All right, go ahead. All right, so what are you saying? So you like the bad boy image. Yeah. You like that whole thing.
I did, but it just didn't work out.
All right.
What was the problem?
Loser.
I'm just not ready for a relationship, and I think...
he wanted a relationship?
Well, no, I mean, we both kind of, we thought we did, but we both didn't. And he's really intense. And
bad in bed.
He's intense.
Bad in bed.
Bad in bed.
Oh.
Was he big or nothing? No, he was not.
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
He didn't satisfy you sexually? Is that the problem?
No, that wasn't it.
Wasn't it?
It wasn't. Right.
You enjoy sex?
I love sex.
You love it?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
I do too.
Really?
Yeah, I'm into it as well.
How much you have in
we have a lot in common.
We have so much.
You like sex and I like sex.
You're commitment-phobic and you like sex.
And we both don't want to date Fred from Limp Bizkit.
Yeah.
Right. How long did you date Fred from Limp Bizkit?
A couple of months.
A couple of months. Yeah, I took that very hard. I took that hard. That really rocked my...
Why did you call me and tell me? It would have saved me a lot of time.
I don't have your number.
Trouble and drama.
He didn't know you.
You don't have your number.
Yeah, can I have your number, please? We were made for each other. I'm convinced of that. So, in fact, every guy thinks they were made for her. So anyway, Jamie, you are the star of Son of the Beach. Congratulations on that. I want you to play the Pig Olympics with us. Robin, I want you to play this too.
All right. Do you know what this is?
I got a brief.
Okay, Gary is going to ask you, who would you rather make love to? You're going to have people.
You got to pick one.
Okay.
People will keep
of
losing.
Each of these groups. You can't say no to both.
Here we go. The Pig Olympics. Maybe we should get some more women in here. Maybe Anne-Marie and Robin Brzezinski.
Why not?
Yeah. Anne-Marie, come on in here. And Robin Brzezinski, my producer of my E-television show. What is Robin now? Executive producer?
I think so.
She is the executive producer?
That's what she says.
That's what she claims?
Supervising producer.
What are you, supervising producer? Jamie, this is Robin.
Hi, how are you?
And Anne-Marie?
Anne-Marie.
Right there. All right. All lovely women. All of them accomplished.
Anne-Marie comes over.
Yeah. All right, now, Robin Brzezinski, you make out with Jamie. And Anne-Marie, you make out with me.
Well, what about me?
You sit there and act
Sit
stupid.
there and watch like you always do.
Gary's ass takes up 7 seats. Nobody has any room. All right. Okay. Is everyone ready? All right. Girls, it's time for the Pig Olympics. Just give me, just weigh in with your thoughts.
Okay, you ready? Patrick Ewing or Akeem Olajuwon?
Give Anne-Marie a microphone. Yeah. All right, go ahead. All right. If you had to make love, you have to make love to one of them. Patrick Ewing, the basketball. I don't even think the girls know who these guys are.
I was going to say, see, this is the problem.
I don't either.
They're both basketball players.
Robin, you choose. Patrick Ewing, who really looks like he just crawled out of the sea.
I think Olajuwon is a little bit better looking. I'm taking him.
Okay.
Okay.
Robin's recommendation.
All right, let's go with that one.
Okay, Steve Allen or Marty Ingles?
Steve Allen. Jamie's clueless on these people, right? Robin, do you know them?
Yeah.
Okay. Steve Allen, the horribly disfigured...
And that bad toupee.
Bad toupee squirrel on his head. Or who else?
His attitude. Marty Ingles.
Marty Ingles.
Crazy.
I got to figure you go with Marty over Steve.
Yeah, at least he might be fun in bed.
All right, Marty gets chosen over Steve Allen.
Okay.
You're deciding?
Yeah, I'm moving you along. Marty. Just if you feel strongly about one of these, chime in.
Yeah. Okay, Maury Povich or Regis?
Okay. You would go with Regis? Why would you go with Regis?
I like him. I think he has a really great attitude. He's funny.
Wow.
What about the looks?
Jamie likes Regis.
You would go with Regis, too?
Really?
Definitely.
See, Maury's a little bit better looking.
Maury, and he's younger, too.
Yeah.
I like Regis's attitude.
You would make love to a 70-year-old guy?
He doesn't look 70 to me.
Really?
He only looks 65.
No, he looks good.
Robin, who is it?
Maury Povich.
Maury Povich is the answer.
Oh, no.
Okay, Richard Belzer or David Brenner?
I think that's a no-brainer. I think. Oh, you think Belzer?
Definitely.
I would think Brenner. No?
No, Bells.
You go Bells?
Bells.
All right, Belzer. All right.
Go Bells.
Okay, this one, see, Jamie doesn't know who Dominic Barbara is, but for you guys, Dominic Barbara or Harvey Weinstein?
Harvey Weinstein, the overweight film producer from Miramax, or Dominic Barber, who is a huge fat attorney?
Good Lord.
You say Dominic? Why?
Dominic. Because he's got a place in Puerto Rico.
Oh, Harvey's probably got all the accoutrements.
Harvey Weinstein has everything. He's very rich.
Yeah. Which one do you want, Robin?
I'm going with Harvey Weinstein.
Really?
Yeah.
All right, Dominic's the loser.
They're almost the same guy.
Right.
Dominic might let me borrow it, though.
Go ahead.
Bill Parcells or John Madden?
The tuna?
Or John Madden?
I figure a girl has to go with the tuna over John Madden.
Absolutely.
Oh, John Madden's got big porky sausage fingers.
He can hardly move, John Madden.
Yeah, I would say Parcells, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, and this is Red Peters or Jackie Martling?
Okay.
Oh, Jackie.
You would say Jackie?
Of course.
Then the hot Red Peters?
Yeah, I know. But...
All right, Red Peters is the loser.
Oh. You can have that one, Anne-Marie. Thanks,
You didn't answer, Robin.
I'm going with Red.
No, really, are you? No, Jackie's better looking than Red, right? No?
They're both the same.
Wow. They are? That's an insult.
Okay, Jerry Springer or Phil Donahue?
Jerry Springer.
Let Jamie take this one.
Do you know either of them?
I can't believe it wouldn't be Phil Donahue.
It's going to be Phil Donahue.
Who wants Jerry?
No.
Here's a very interesting...
Jerry's paid for sex, all right? I mean, when a guy pays for sex...
he's pretty bad off.
Yeah. You were never with Jerry Springer, were you, Jamie?
No.
No, all right.
Did he ever hit on you? Because you did have a frightened look on your face when I mentioned his name.
Who are some of the famous guys who hit on you, by the way?
Nobody. I've been in a relationship.
Yeah, but guys hit on you.
Whether you're in a relationship or not.
I promise.
You've never been at the mansion and a guy hasn't said, hey, you know...
Come on, Fred Dreyer.
Hi, I'm Jimmy Kahn.
No, I'm Byron Allen.
Yeah, Byron Allen. Hey, I ran into Byron Allen.
As a Playboy man?
No, I was at a hotel, and I walk into the exercise room, and he's there jogging on the... that guy's real muscular.
Who cares?
He's like the Black Joe Piscopo.
Who cares?
I cared. All right, go ahead.
He can jog all he wants.
Okay. Tony Randall or Mark Harris?
Oh my God. You got to choose one. You would choose Tony Randall?
Over Mark Harris? Absolutely.
You would, all of you?
No.
No.
Mark Harris.
Really?
Yeah, Tony Randall's like a mess.
I'd still go with Tony Randall.
All right, give Tony Randall that one.
At least he's straight.
Right.
Okay. This is, I think, one of the toughest ones on the list. Bigfoot or Christopher Reeves?
All right.
Come on.
The guy who appears on our show, Bigfoot or Christopher Reeve?
I'm going with Christopher Reeve.
Over Bigfoot.
That's
You would make love to Christopher Reeve in a wheelchair over Bigfoot.
Over Bigfoot.
Oh, my God.
I'm smelling gold.
All of you agree? Really?
Yeah. You can't give us
All right. Christopher Reeve wins.
Okay. Gary Coleman or Emmanuel Lewis?
All right. Two tiny black actors, Gary Coleman And Emmanuel Lewis.
Emmanuel Lewis.
Really? Why, Gary Coleman's too angry for you?
Sick.
And sick.
Yeah.
All right, Emmanuel Lewis wins that challenge.
Another toughie. Gary the retard or Kirk Douglas?
Gary the retard or Kirk Douglas? I know your answer to this.
Oh, that's funny.
Now, Kirk Douglas is a stroke victim.
Kirk Douglas.
I know why.
Yeah.
Because you can't make love to a retard.
That's right.
Jamie, could you make love to a retard?
What are you saying?
Well, that counts me out.
I'm going to throw this one to Jamie.
Right.
What?
I'm going to throw this one to Jamie. Leno or Letterman?
Oh, my God.
What a nightmare.
Hey, well, you got your...
Or the other guy.
Leno.
Leno over Letterman?
I don't know.
Really?
About the same. I just...
Oh.
Did you say Letterman?
He's going to have another heart attack.
I don't know. I don't know what I would say. I'd jump out the window.
I would say Letterman.
Yeah.
So which one are we going with?
I'll go with Jamie. Asked her.
Yeah.
What do you say, Robin?
Letterman.
Letterman. Over Leno?
Anne-Marie?
Twice.
Letterman. See, everybody wants Letterman but Jamie.
All right, then go with Letterman.
I had one.
Jeff Van Gundy, coach of the New York Knicks, losing his hair, or Ratso?
Or Ratso?
Ratso Sloman?
Yeah.
Oh, please. Jeff Van Gundy.
Yeah, at least he's got something going on. He might pay for dinner.
Right.
Okay, the last one in the first round, Crackhead Bob or Elephant Boy?
Oh.
No brainer.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? Who are you going
I
with?
agree.
Elephant Boy.
Oh, no, gosh.
No way.
I was going Crackhead Bob.
Really? Crackhead Bob's arm doesn't
But
move.
wait a minute. Elephant Boy always has that B.O.
Yeah, but you put him in a bathtub.
breath.
Shower him
and,
down.
and greasy hair.
And I see the Elephant Boy on his back doing really gay stuff.
Yeah,
Oh.
exactly.
All right. Well, maybe listen, I'm not a chick.
Bob, at least he's, you know.
Do they have to kiss him?
You gotta make love to him, however that happens.
All right. Whatever love means.
Okay. All right, so now we're to the second round.
Okay.
Okay, Red Peters or John Madden?
Red Peter.
You would make love to it, so John Madden advances.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
Steve Allen or Pat Ewing?
Pat Ewing?
You guys want Pat Ewing over?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. I'm sorry, I missed one from the first round. It was High Pitch Eric or Mel Brooks?
Oh, Mel Brooks.
Mel Brooks.
Mel Brooks
Genius.
over High Pitch Eric? I don't blame you.
Okay.
Just for Blazing Saddles alone, you have
David Brenner or Dominic Barbara?
David Brenner or Dominic Barbara? We're going with David Brenner.
Yeah, I think so.
Right, yeah.
High Pitch Eric?
You don't want a fat guy. All right, okay.
High Pitch Eric or Regis?
Regis.
Yeah, definitely Regis.
Definitely Regis.
Getting down to some scary guys there.
Yeah.
Gary the Retard or Gary Coleman?
Got to go with Gary Coleman, don't you?
Yeah.
I don't know. Well, I don't want to speak for you.
Gary Coleman for me.
How can it be a question?
I guess it's got to be Gary Coleman.
Yeah, I guess so.
Hi!
I guess so.
I'm thinking of it, the 5-tooth gap between the
I see Gary the Retard winning this competition. Let's see. Let's go.
Big showdown coming
It's
up.
either Gary the Retard or John Madden.
Big showdown coming up.
All right.
Bigfoot stands.
Yeah, Mark Harris or Bigfoot?
All right, now that's a good one. Let me hear what the ladies have to
Mark
say.
Harris.
Mark Harris.
You'd make love to Mark Harris before
Bigfoot, yeah.
Poor Bigfoot.
It's a tough line.
Yeah.
Elephant Boy or Jerry Springer?
Jerry Springer. Oh, God, I got to pick Jerry Springer.
You would make love to Jerry Springer or Elephant Boy?
Poor Elephant Boy, yeah.
Okay, and the last person in our next round.
I'm going to be sick.
Ratso.
That's how I felt yesterday when I ended up in bed with Mother Angelica.
Okay, our buddy Ratso Sloman or Jay Leno?
That's a no-brainer.
I guess I'm going with Jay Leno.
Wow. Okay.
Look at that.
Now here come the hard choices. Jamie, I'll throw this one to you.
Okay.
Football analyst John Madden or Steve Allen? Do you know who Steve Allen is?
Yeah, she's too young.
Yeah, she can't answer these questions.
Yeah.
I'm surprised.
So it's John Madden or Steve Allen, Robin Quivers?
John Madden.
You would make love to John Madden over Steve
Before
Allen?
Steve Allen,
All
for
right.
sure.
What about you girls?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm not sure. I know Steve Allen, what he looks like. I'm not sure what John Madden looks like.
Steve Allen's real old and wears a squirrel on his head.
Then maybe John Madden.
Yeah. John Madden's a big, fat, blubbery guy. With big,
But he's got a
giant...
good, good personality.
Yeah, he can tell you about football.
Yeah, he gets the X's and O's.
You get to ride his bus.
Right. You get to ride in that big retard bus.
Exactly.
All right, go ahead.
High-pitched Eric or Dominic Barbara?
Dominic Barbara.
Dominic.
Wow, Dominic over High Pitch Eric. Oh, man. All right.
Elephant Boy or Bigfoot?
What?
Elephant Boy or Bigfoot?
Wow.
Wow.
Now you're really pressing us against the wall.
You know what's funny? We call him Bigfoot, but his feet are the least of his problems.
Elephant Boy or Bigfoot?
Elephant Boy or Bigfoot?
Oh, man. I guess I'm going with Bigfoot.
You are going with Bigfoot?
No. Yeah.
Oh, you're really repulsed by Elephant Boy.
Elephant Boy is just...
Really?
Yeah.
Elephant Boy is
Robin Rosinski?
Robin Rosinski?
He wants to run.
Suicide.
Who?
Suicide before either one.
No, you gotta pick one.
You gotta play the game.
They'll make love to your dead corpse otherwise.
Her head is smoking.
I'm gonna go with I'm gonna go after Robin with Elephant Boy.
You're going with Elephant Boy.
Yeah, because I took Bigfoot.
Sorry,
Yeah.
Bigfoot.
You're gonna make love to Bigfoot over
In
Elephant.
that video.
If him in the stockings. Anne-Marie, you too? You would make love to Bigfoot.
Yeah.
Wow.
Good for Bigfoot. I'm happy.
He's not as big as he is.
You rang. You rang.
Didn't you think he was going all the way?
Yeah, I thought Bigfoot was going to take it.
Yeah, you didn't know he was going to be pitted against Elephant Boy.
I thought John Madden might go all the way.
All right, the last entry for our final four, you have to choose between Ratso or Gary the Retard.
Ratso.
Yeah, baby. So now our final four are Elephant Boy, Gary the Retard, High Pitch Eric, and Steve Allen.
Well, match them up. Come on, let's go.
Steve Allen or High Pitch Eric?
All right, now you got to make love to Steve Allen or High Pitch Eric. Robin's going to throw up. She's taking the game way serious. Yeah.
Eric is younger.
Oh, but he's got...
He's heavy and he's got sweaty hands.
I'm going with Steve Allen.
Really?
Steve Allen?
Yeah.
Oh, man. This is going to be a scary final. Okay, this is maybe one of the toughest choices here. You've got Elephant Boy or Gary the Retard.
Okay. You would make love to Gary the Retard?
Really?
Anne-Marie, hold on a second. I got to talk to you. You're telling me you'd make love to Gary the Retard before...
Loving and sweet.
Oh, my God. So is Elephant Boy.
You know you're cute.
Elephant Boy was in that. He was in that thing
that
with the
video.
You see, we all watched that movie in the office.
Hold it. Anne-Marie, you are saying you would make love to Gary the Retard before Elephant Boy.
Wow.
Think about it now. You
All right,
got
let me
this
think.
Think it through.
All right, I'll think it through.
guy with 3 teeth.
But he's got 2 teeth.
Another number 3 IQ.
Remember, when you go to French kiss him, your tongue is going to go right in that gap in his mouth.
You didn't tell me how to French kiss him.
Yes, well, you got to make love to him. Guy's going to want a little kissing.
I would imagine.
What is it, Benji?
I have to just ask you, Marie, there's something that happened when you're 14. Can that be mentioned?
When I was 14.
In your window.
Oh, God, no. No.
What happened in your window?
Different story. Different time. Don't worry. All right, go back to...
Who are you making love to? Oh, boy, she's dopey now. What happened?
All right. I'm going to go with, you're saying that you would make love to
I'm sort of...
Gary the Retard.
I'm on the Gary the Retard.
All right. Robin?
I got to go with, who's he pitted against?
Elephant Boy.
I got to go with Elephant Boy.
You can't make love to a
I
retard.
can't do it.
Radzinsky, you want to break the tie?
I'm going with Anne-Marie. I'm going to say Gary the Retard.
Really?
Wow.
Man, very sweet.
I'll just hold my nose and do Elephant Boy.
I can't believe Gary the Retard wins over Elephant Boy. So go ahead.
A shocking final. You've got Elephant Boy or High Pitch Eric.
Oh!
By the way, on the phone, High Pitch Eric wants to say something before you vote. Yes, High Pitch.
Hey, Art, how you doing?
Hey.
Yeah, I would do anything to meet this girl.
Who?
Anne-Marie.
You want Anne-Marie?
Yeah, I would do anything.
She's married.
Howard, you should have seen the look of relief on Jamie's face when she found out she wasn't the girl he wanted.
Yeah, right. She doesn't even know him. Well, High Pitch, this is not a dating show. She's a married woman.
She's a married
And
woman.
if anyone's getting into her pants, it's me. Isn't that right, Anne-Marie? Absolutely.
Come on, I want to meet this girl.
And
Anybody who'd sleep with High Pitch, Gary the Retard, he wants to meet.
All right, I'm anxious to hear the answer now from all the girls.
Elephant Boy or High Pitched Eric?
I'm going to go to Robin Rosinski first. Robin?
I'm telling you, that video just plays over and over and over, so I'm going to have to go with High Pitch Eric.
Wow.
Look, he's happy. You beat Elephant Boy. Don't get all excited. He's laughing. Anne-Marie, you got to make love to either Elephant Boy or High Pitch Eric.
High Pitched Eric.
Oh, my God!
Robin?
You know what I just thought about? Elephant Boy eating at those chips at that restaurant.
And talking and then spraying out of his mouth?
Like a
So I'm
snowblower.
going with high-pitched Eric. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
So Elephant Boy is the grossest guy on the planet?
On our show, yeah.
Are you telling me, like, if Elephant Boy made love to Mother Angelica, they'd be the two grossest people on the planet?
Their baby would have to be killed.
No. Well, high pitch, for once you didn't win, and I think you're glad.
I am.
All right.
I had a special day planned out if I had one of these girls.
All right. Thank you, high pitch.
Okay, anytime.
Once a year. Special date.
Yeah, don't be on it.
Right.
That'll make it special.
You know what? You end up in a plastic bag chopped up. Well, let me tell you, I learned a lot. I really did. Jamie Bergman, we're going to watch you on this show, Son of the Beach, Tuesday night on FX, provided someone can get FX. We'll definitely check that out. Robin Rosinski, thank you. I can't believe the people you would have in your bed, but nevertheless.
Mine, turn me gay.
Anne-Marie.
Really?
Congratulations to you. And
We learned Emery would sleep with a retarded person.
Right.
Not just me, Robin, too.
And Robin Quivers as well.
And Robin.
Did I say?
At some point, you chose Gary the Retard. We have to take a break. We'll come back with the news right after these words. And thanks, Jamie. And we'll look for you on Son of the Beach.
Okay. Thanks.
When are you returning to Los Angeles?
Today.
Today you are returning because you must get back because you have many duties.
I do. I have duties to do.
She has duties. All right. We'll right after these words.
Here's the Howard Stern Show's Gary Gardner with Penny Marshall.
Penny. Hi. Penny, do you think there should be a Laverne and Shirley movie?
I don't know either.
Would you direct Howard Stern?
No. I don't know the man.
You don't know? How do you feel about Howard?
I don't know.
Do you think the lesbian overtones to Laverne and Shirley were groundbreaking?
What?
Do you think the lesbian overtones to Laverne and Shirley were groundbreaking?
We had no lesbian overtones in our opinion. In fact, people read that into it. We were poor. We shared an apartment. That's what you did. We didn't know that they were. We didn't know about it at the time.
Did you have a relationship with Sam Kinison?
Did I have a relationship? I thought he was a brilliant comic. Are you from Howard Stern?
Yeah, I am.
Oh, well, say hi to him. I never met the man. My brother does the show.
How do you feel about it?
I don't know.
Penny, why does Rosie... I just want to know why Rosie hates Howard so much.
I don't know. Ask Rosie. Jesus. Sorry.
Howard Stern.
We go.
You're back.
Yeah, that's right.
We're back with the Howard Stern Show.
We're back, all right.
Yeah.
This modern-day Sisyphus will continue his lonely uphill battle with domination.
Howard Stern.
Tom, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, what's up?
Hey.
Hey, I told John I wanted to call you a dickhead, but I don't really want to call you a dickhead. I want to thank you for the trip you gave me to WWF. It was awesome.
Oh, you had a good time?
I stayed in Hartford, Connecticut, Fred's hometown. Got so drunk, didn't sleep for 3 days.
Well, there you go.
Stayed in the same hotel. You guys put me up in an awesome place. Stayed in the same hotel with all the wrestlers. Ended up partying with them all.
Good. Okay, I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Smoked mad weed.
A perfect time. Thanks, bro.
Thanks, man.
Okay. Alan, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard.
Yo.
Yesterday in the Washington Post style section.
Oh, I know what you're going to say. I read it, too.
The silenced Grease Man.
Yeah, boy, this guy Grease Man really has fallen apart.
Fallen hard.
The Grease Man can't get a job anywhere.
Can't get a job in the
Weren't they
Virgin
just
Islands.
about to give him a job on some island?
Here's the Virgin Islands, which, he's been accused of being a racist because he makes all those weird remarks about black people. Now, why would some guy try to hire him in the Virgin Islands, which is all black people?
Yeah.
So someone got a hold of the information that he was coming there, and they said they couldn't hire him. The guy's unhireable.
He didn't get past Puerto Rico. They were threatening to riot if he went further than that.
Man, he has really fallen on bad times.
There's a paragraph about 2/3 of the way through that should particularly irritate you. It says it was during Track's first job after college in the 70s that he invented the Grease Man, a character unlike any other on radio. It was the Grease Man who paved the way for the Howard Sterns of the world.
Oh, my God. You got to be kidding. Here's a guy who took my job from me because I was fired for being too outrageous, and they put him on because he was safe. And the guy played records. Who wrote that? They're crazy. Paved the way. Oh, come on. Can a man get some credit around here?
A guy named Frank Aaron.
When am I going to get some credit? And when is history going to be written properly? This bothers me for some reason. Why does it bother me? I want the credit for what I've done in my career.
You let it bother you.
God damn.
Who is Frank Aaron? Why should he bother you?
Another paragraph. If Track, quoting you directly, as a matter of fact, quote, if Track had some ratings like I do, he'd be able to get away with it. Stern said last year.
No, I never said they should drag black people from the back of their cars. Sorry. You can't get away with that. Because that's just out and out crazy. I got to go. You're upsetting me. You're upsetting me. Yes, Dean, go ahead.
Yeah, I think the show has gone a little lame since you left your wife.
Well, now, I get mail from people telling me the show got better, and you say it got lame, but you want to know something? I hope you're right. I hope everybody stops listening.
Well, I tell you why. Well, I tell you what I think. I think because you left your wife. Hello?
Go ahead.
Hello?
Let the guy talk. Yes.
Yeah. You left your wife. You used to be mad and used to lock yourself in a room and all, and you used to come in, and it was funny.
Come on.
I'm saying for course, I'm sorry. I'm a listener for 6 years. Used to give Gary and John a hard time, and now you guys are having conversations about stuff. You bring them in, and you used to beat up on them all the time, and I used to love that.
Yeah, well, so maybe it's getting worse, and then soon I'll be out of a job, and then I can...
No, I think you're just nicer. I think you're happier. That's all.
Yeah, and you take English lessons.
What are you talking about, English lessons?
You sound ridiculous.
What?
What part of Ireland did they chase you out of?
I'd chase you. Hey, listen, buddy, we built this
goddamn
country, man.
What?
We built this country from the ground up.
You didn't build anything.
Okay, me and Robin, you Jews came in later on, boy. You're left for slaves.
Go pound potatoes in your ass.
You're left for potatoes.
Get out of here, you. Why, you filthy anti-Semite. Yeah, Mike, go ahead. You're on the air. You're drunk. Go ahead, Mike.
Yeah.
Yes, Mike.
Hello?
Yes!
What's going on?
Okay, I got to... All right, let's just do the news. I mean, honestly...
They really warn you out.
Why is it that no one understands? You talk when I pick up the phone.
To him, but they wait.
Mike, I want to talk to you.
Yeah. Howard?
Yes.
What's going on?
John, you got to tell people to lower their radios.
What's going on?
Oh, hang on.
I don't want to talk to you.
I just wanted to call and say I canceled my cable just to get your show on satellite.
Oh, you got satellite instead of cable?
Yeah, just had to cancel. And one more thing.
Why not?
What's that?
Why not? You should. In fact,
get more channels.
Get more channels.
Definitely. And also, one more thing. You give all these women these fake boobies and stuff like that. I need to get circumcised.
Who cares? I want to talk about some dude's penis on a Friday.
Why does he want to be circumcised?
I don't care. Terry, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, how's everything, man?
Good. Yeah, go ahead. Terry.
Shoot, baby.
Jim, go ahead.
Hi, Howard. Kathy Lee's going to be on the noontime news today on Channel 6 out of Providence, and she's going to be talking about her greatest detractor, Howard Stern.
You going to talk about me?
Yep.
Oh.
Say, but she probably won't.
Who's they?
Some people are probably promoting her appearance by saying that.
Well, she was on yesterday talking about Cody.
What, is it on tape?
Yeah.
I was talking to someone who will remain nameless, but, you know, they saw the commercials with Kathy Lee and Cody, and someone said to me, what are they doing to Cody's hair? That lacquered kind of look.
Oh,
yeah, it looks like he's wearing a helmet.
Yeah. I don't know. It's such a disturbing thing what they're doing with that child. And I don't know what Kathy Lee will either say, oh, I'm a Christian and I love everybody, or she'll just slam me. I don't care. I feel bad for her kids.
Oh, I don't mind it when people say bad things about me.
Yeah.
But when they talk about my children,
yeah,
my children are my life.
Yeah, well, you know what? Go get a life and get them off TV.
Oh, one more thing.
And I'm going to tell you something, and I used to kid around about this. I said, you know, years from now, it'd be really funny if, like, you know, Cody's on the Geraldo show as a gay drug addict or something. But with that haircut, they're not helping that kid. And they're trying to push him into a gay lifestyle. I mean, that is not a masculine haircut.
That is not a boy's cut.
Yeah, that is not a boy's cut. I mean, there's too much lacquer and hairspray in that. And I, for one, find it repulsive to take a child and make him look like John Bonet.
Any chance you having Hank dress up as a leprechaun and helping you on the show?
As a matter of fact, it's funny you bring it up. He will be a leprechaun, be handing out gold coins.
On the day of the painting of breast?
On the day of the painting of breast, yes. Hank will be dressed as a leprechaun.
Fantastic. I can't wait.
Great.
Thanks, Howard.
Bye. I watched the TV show this weekend. Honest to God, it is so funny when those Who Wants to Marry a Millionaire girls, the actual girls from the TV show, two of them get naked.
And one of them was a finalist.
Right. And they're hot. The one who was a finalist is hot.
Young, too.
Right. Scott, quickly, go ahead. Robin has to do the news, and we must get out of here. Go ahead.
Hey, how you doing? Yeah, I just want to tell Robin that ever since she started dating this billionaire banker guy.
What billionaire banker guy?
She said, you know, this Mr. X.
Yeah, he's a billionaire banker?
Oh, now you're going to get nasty again. I was just going to say, it seemed like you lightened up a bit.
Yeah, she's a lot happier.
So he must be doing the right thing. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I don't doubt that for a minute. I've never seen a guy last this long with her.
And, did you ever see this guy out? He's a good-looking guy?
Yes, very handsome.
He probably got a hog on him, too.
Right. He looks like he does.
Yeah? Hey, listen, did you give us the leather Cheerio yet or what?
The leather Cheerio? What's that?
The balloon knot, the hiney.
Oh, get out of here.
Huh?
No.
Stay strong, Howard.
Saving that for
Thank you. Thank you, my friend. All right. A guy obviously interested in your relationship.
Says I got nicer, huh?
Right. Well, I see your mood is way elevated.
Sure.
Penis is the cure.
Yeah, right.
I see what's going on.
Well, I'll find a cure for you. Maybe you should take some.
There is no cure.
Maybe you need some penis.
Right.
Let's get started.
Okay.
This is the funny story, Howard. A surgeon has just had to operate on a woman in Bogota, Colombia, who smuggled an automatic pistol into a high-security prison by concealing it in her rectum. She had smuggled this gun in. She was going to give it to some leftist rebel prisoner. But once she got into the prison and tried to get the gun, she realized it was stuck.
Wow.
She couldn't get it out of the place she was hiding it in. So she left the prison with the gun still in there. And then she reported to a hospital after a couple of days because she still couldn't get it out. And she told them she was pregnant because she was too embarrassed to tell them what was going on. So she laid there for about 3 days with the gun firmly lodged inside her, and then surgeons finally removed it after she admitted the real cause of her discomfort, because now it was causing her abdominal pain. So they finally had to go in and surgically remove the pistol.
Wow.
From her rectum. They say since they changed the rules banning intimate body searches at this prison, the guards say visitors have often used body cavities to smuggle drugs and liquor.
Liquor? I carried a rifle into prison once, but I'm not going to tell you how I did it.
To the inmates.
My buttocks.
Yeah, got a fifth in there.
Wow, a fifth?
Packing a fifth.
Mark Harris was packing a cannon in there.
Boom. Boom. Oftentimes we think of child molesters as men, but a 17-year-old Moon Valley High School senior is being held in lieu of $8,000 bail, charged with forcing two 12-year-old boys to have sex with her in her home.
Wow. Boy, that never happened to me.
No.
Hey, now.
No girl ever wanted me to have sex with her, forced me to do it.
She was indicted. This happened in Arizona, in Maricopa County.
She had to force the boys?
Counts of sexual conduct with a minor, child molestation, and public indecency to a minor.
Notice when it's a chick, like they only get $8,000 bail. Nobody takes it that seriously.
Well, she's 17. She's not going to be able to come up with that money. She's also charged with committing some of the acts in front of a 7-year-old girl.
Hey, now.
Police are trying to determine if any other youngsters were involved. The mothers of the two boys, both neighbors of Jeffries, said their sons told them Jeffries lured them with small gifts such as Pokemon cards and ice cream, and then threatened them to keep them quiet. Oh, shut up. The woman said they first learned of the alleged assaults after one of the boys, who are friends, told his mother that Jeffries forced him to engage in sex. They called the police, and then they found out there were a couple of other kids involved. She said her son told her Jeffries threatened to tell police that the boys raped her if they went to the authorities.
Wow.
And she vowed to use a bow and arrow against the youngsters if they talked.
Bow and arrow?
Yeah, she's going to shoot them like an Indian.
Wow. How degrading.
Yeah, so anyway, the boys, the mothers say that the ordeal has been difficult for their sons, who are now in counseling.
Jack, you're on the air. Go ahead, Jack. Yes.
This is not Howard.
Yes, it's Howard. Go ahead, Jack.
Oh, what's happening? Listen, you know, your show and everything else,
yes.
I hate to say it, but it's really getting lame. You lost your spunk. You lost your spontaneity. You used to be funny. You know, you had heart. You cared about the show. Now all you care about is your other production companies and being a pretty boy and, going around the city.
Pretty boy. Yes, you're right. It is true. I only care about being a pretty boy. And it has worked. I'm gorgeous.
Look at you. Normally you would have, cut me down or,
No, but how absurd that I would waste my breath cutting you down. How silly.
Oh, my God.
What would I care? What do I care?
You're getting pretty lame.
Now, you're lame.
And a lot of people...
What do you do?
What do I do?
A lot of people what?
A lot of people think the same thing.
Well, so what? So then don't listen. What you do me a favor. It'll force me off the air. Get rid of me.
Okay, but,
I hear the rest of the radio. It's so frighteningly interesting. It'd be smart to get rid of me. And then all the other jocks will sit there and go, I wonder what I do now.
Is that right?
Yeah. And I may be a lot of things, but pretty boy ain't one of them.
No?
You dick. You're a goddamn dick. I wish I was off the air because I'm sick of entertaining creeps like you. Go ahead, Robin.
Let me alone. Let me alone. Let me be, will you? Why me? Why me? Why did
what a dildo. I hate that guy.
Whenever you have a new project, people start to say that.
I know. When I did the movie, everyone said, what are you talking about his movie? So I guess I'm getting the word out that Son of the Beach is airing. I'm proud of it. I know that people want to see, people beg me all the time, Howard, do something. Do something new for us. So I go and produce something new for you, and then you come down on me and say, that's all I care about. I can never win with you people.
Nigga, please.
Me and Kathy Lee. Maureen, you're on the air.
Howard?
Yeah.
Listen, Robin isn't happier. Her voice is shriller. And at first she used to be in the background. Now she's taking over from you. She's cutting you off. She's, I want to hear your voice. I don't want to hear her voice.
All right.
And when she laughs, it's a different laugh. She has a cold or something. But she's not happier. She's
more anger and
I have a cold, you're saying?
Yeah, her laugh isn't as guttural. You need to get yourself together, Robin. Take some vitamin C or something.
Right.
But I want to hear Howard's voice, and you keep cutting him off.
By the way, this woman is the Princess of Zimbabwe. She came all the way to this country. By the way, you sound cute.
I am. But, Robin...
I'm not saying anything now, but Howard won't speak.
Well, I mean, I want to hear his voice.
Well,
just sit back and relax sometimes. Just sit back and relax.
I can't hear Howard because you're yapping now.
Well.
So you suggest that Robin sit back and relax?
Yeah, just be cool, And I don't know if since you're divorced
all right, I'm going to be cool like
he has this young gentleman or what. But, I mean, just be cool, Robin.
I'm going to be cool like you from now on.
All right,
okay,
there
bye-bye.
you go. All right, some advice. The guy who just told me I suck wants to get back on the air and tell me why I suck more.
Okay.
All right, Jack, go ahead.
Yeah, Howard, listen, before you cut somebody off or whatever, at least give them a chance to explain the situation.
Well, part of my problem is that interesting guys like you should be on all the time, but I have to move the show along.
Well, my company is 100% fun. I did entertainment for...
You're boring me now. I thought I sucked. Tell me about how I suck.
You definitely do. Your show is completely lame. You've lost touch. You know what? That's all I'm asking you.
Good.
To get back.
Why would you listen?
Why?
Why listen? Why not tune out? Get rid of me.
Because
that's the best way to get rid of me. Stop listening.
You're going to tell me all of a sudden now when you get lame and stuff?
Yes, you can abandon me. I give you permission.
That's not what I want.
I don't want to get better. I'm trying to end the show.
Well, I want your best back. I want you to...
All right, please. This is such a dopey conversation. I'm not going to bore my audience with it. Yeah, John, go ahead.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah, hi.
Right now on Fox News, there's a man standing on a bridge in L.A. He looks like he's ready to jump. I thought you might want to check it out.
Monitor this. I have a TV right
Where is he?
It's on Fox News. It's in Los Angeles. He's on one of the major freeways, and he's ready to jump. Fox probably has some good clothes to bang.
I haven't lost touch, by the way. I just want to correct that gentleman. Deji, come in here and change the channels for me. I'm too tired.
What's the dealio?
Yeah, I'm out late at night.
Just as down to earth as ever.
Yeah. No, seriously, I can't change this channel.
Hey, Howard, you guys should take bets on whether he's going to jump.
We got a problem.
These guys most times don't. Yeah. Cool, you know what I mean, Robin? It's always
I know, they never
threat.
give you a good show.
Yeah, I hope it's not Tim Stack. I need him to do another 7.
Well, hopefully, if we're lucky, he'll jump.
Hey, Angie, somebody come in here and help me.
They're all watching.
I see. They're busy. All right.
Good luck getting the channel changed, Howard.
Yeah, I know. No one will come. Here comes somebody. Brian. Hey, what is going on out there? Is there nobody who hears me when I say help me? Channel 5.
Channel 5.
Yeah, forget it. It doesn't work.
No, you had the wrong remote.
Oh.
Fox News.
Well, why should I have remotes? It doesn't work.
It's the Fox News channel.
It doesn't. Did you change it?
Yeah, Channel 5, right?
Yeah, that's Channel 5? Are you in a commercial now, sir?
No, Fox News channel.
Oh, news channel. Oh, satellite.
No.
Do we have
You got
that?
that on cable, right?
I do? Let's see. Just keep flipping. That was it?
I got it up here.
Oh, okay. They got it back in the control room.
Yeah.
Can I hear the sound? No. Okay. Good job.
Oh, look at him up there.
Thank God for it.
Senator McCain's,
43, dude. Yeah.
That's it.
Did you go to 43?
That's it.
Senate? No one can tell me the channel here? Okay. Thank you, guys. Channel 46.
No real resolution to...
You don't get it.
There has to be
You don't get it.
That's all right, we got it.
immense crisis for this one guy and for the...
No? Yeah, that's
who are there. But a huge annoyance, really, for the tens of thousands of people who are now stuck in their cars.
You got to be a brain surgeon for... You see, here's what I resent about guys like this who are trying to jump from a bridge. These sons of bitches tie up traffic. I don't care if you kill yourself. Why you got to involve me?
Yeah, well, the guy's saying tens of thousands of people
We will
are backed
update
up.
you with any new information. As
Guys just standing there. So just jump already if you're going to do it.
Tuning in, the 110.
I wish he was wearing a Son of the Beach T-shirt. It would be fantastic.
Make his life worth
right.
watching.
Pretty well shut down. Nobody's going anywhere.
Have a good day, Howard.
So that's part of your normal commute. You
Why can't
probably
the traffic
either ought to
be
just
going?
phone in and say you'll work the late.
He's standing on the bridge. He's not doing anything. There's some birds at his feet.
Don't even give it a try because nobody is going anywhere fast on those freeways. Nobody moving everywhere. As one of my
Wow.
drivers
He's got everything
said
tied up.
On one of my trips.
Why not jump off the roof of your house and leave other people alone?
Or if you get up there, just jump. What are you waiting around for?
Oh, he's thinking. You know that looks like Rick Rubin?
Oh.
Let's hope he won't move.
Does that guy have a long beard?
Is he wearing shoes?
And dog duty on his shoes?
Why he stopped?
Well, I'll tell you, I'll keep it on if anybody jumps. Yeah, you'd be smart to put that on.
Morning, Howard.
Because they actually got the camera aimed on the guy waiting for him to jump.
Get closer. I want to see.
It'd be great if it was Frank Gifford.
Oh, please. No, his
I can't take it.
his marriage has healed.
Oh, that's right. They have a lot of sex. Ugh. Like she has to tell us that. Yes, Jeff.
Morning, Howard. How you doing today?
Doing great. There's a guy about to jump off a bridge.
Yeah, I'm watching it. I'm watching the same thing once I heard you guys mention it.
Right.
Listen, a few years back I was listening when Billy West was on the show, and you had a conversation of if you ever got divorced or if you ever separated your wife, everybody would follow in behind you.
That's true.
Now, who's going to be the first?
Jackie.
Jackie?
Yeah.
You think so?
Yes.
I got one other question for you. In your cartoon?
Will, is your
Guys, keep the TV on.
hold to your prediction that everybody will get divorced?
Well, he said everybody...
Yeah, I do. Hold on. Gary will eventually be divorced. Who knows? Fred might be the only one who ends up staying married. But he'll get divorced, too. Fred will get fed up.
He could be divorced now.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, we wouldn't know.
Fred will only put up with so much nonsense
I have a question on
before he
your
breaks.
Although I put up with Jackie, so.
I have a question
barely.
on your cartoon.
Yes.
On the voices, are you using Billy West at all?
No.
Oh, I was just curious because I knew he worked for you for a long time. I loved listening to him on your show.
I love Billy. Thank you.
Well, thank you very much. It was good talking to you this morning.
Okay.
No, they got another view of him.
To a pole there that is holding one of those freeway cameras. Cameras that help both the police and the traffic agencies report on the progress of it.
This is a 3-camera shoot. This guy ain't jumping. Does he look like he's going to jump?
He looks like he's looking for somebody.
He's glued to that pole.
Yeah.
He ain't going anywhere.
Just get him.
Where are the cops?
I don't know.
He's looking at the water. Leave him alone.
We're attempting
Leave
to
me alone.
Some information from the police officers there in South Central L.A.
You know what? They ought to take one of those helicopters and blow him off.
They should push him off.
On the situation.
See, if this was like Iran, they'd throw you right off the bridge.
Right, you're tying up traffic, you fool.
Right.
Also has some more information for us.
This guy ain't going anywhere.
Pull together just...
I would love to see him jump and see when he hits the water. See if he smashes into little pieces. But I don't think he's
I
going
don't
to.
ever think you really see that.
I don't think it's water.
Oh, I see. You just land right on the cement?
On cement?
Oh, man.
How high up is it?
Wow. Would he really do it? Man, that takes balls.
Just got a couple of levels there.
It looks like he's holding onto that pole pretty tight.
Stories high, man.
But he could let go any minute and jump.
Go.
You never know.
If he's facing the part.
No, he is. If he let go there and jumped, he would end up getting hit.
Right on the little thing that holds the traffic where he.
You think so? I think he'd fall right into the street.
That's backwards. He's holding and looking toward the where that yellow line is.
He doesn't even want that.
That'd be funny if he jumped 3 feet.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah.
He twists his ankle.
And everybody's late for work because
Like, what do you say to that guy? Don't worry, man, it's going to get better. No, it's not. Hey, man, I know life's not a bed of roses, but you don't want to miss. Hey, man, we're just a couple of years away from a 70-hour TiVo.
Steve, how was that?
All right, anything else in the news, Robin?
A New Hampshire Manchester man admitted sexually assaulting a 96-year-old woman at the nursing home where he works. Would you admit to that?
No, never.
How embarrassing.
I do an OJ. I just keep saying I didn't do it.
Daniel DeCoy, 32, was arrested on Tuesday, the same day the victim told a nursing supervisor she didn't want DeCoy washing her anymore because he had assaulted her.
It happens. Maybe he was just washing him.
Interviewed by police, DeCoy admitted digitally
Why would you admit that?
raping the woman.
Invalid entry.
Thank you. He says he also tried to have intercourse with her.
Invalid entry.
Charged with aggravated felonious sexual assault, punishable by 7.5 to 15 years.
Did he take her money and build a disco?
He told police he lives with his mother and attends college part-time.
Yeah.
He's now being held on $10,000 cash bail. So there it
happens.
They are now saying that Pamela Anderson Lee is separated from Tommy Lee.
No.
It was in one of the tabloids that they thought this was happening a couple of weeks ago. Now everybody's saying it.
I think she'd call me.
They are again going that she does the same thing every time. She goes back together with Tommy Lee, and then she leaves him and goes to that surfer dude.
Oh, she's back with the surfer dude.
They say she's back with the surfer dude again.
Boy.
And he always takes her back.
Why not? I'd take her back.
She's fun. You know she'll go away again.
That's right. Go ahead.
She won't stay for long.
Yeah. She keeps it interesting.
Yesterday, as expected, Bill Bradley dropped out of the race to become the Democratic nominee for president, and he threw his support behind his opponent, Al Gore.
I told you that guy was a quitter.
So that's all. Al Gore can now be assured of the nomination, and he can start attacking George Bush. He can start mounting a national campaign. Meanwhile, on the Republican side, John McCain said he's suspending his campaign.
Oh, really?
But he hasn't completely dropped out yet.
What does that mean, suspended?
He still could go to the Republican convention and try to mount some kind of floor thing. He's going to use his delegates, they say, as bargaining chips because he wants the issue of reform, campaign fund reform, a part of the Republican platform, and he wants to be acknowledged by George W. Bush. So they're saying he made it clear yesterday he wants to use his delegates as bargaining chips. Number 3.
What bargaining chips, though? The guy won. George W. Bush is the winner. He's the nominee. There's nobody else
Yeah,
running.
but everybody likes to have a unanimous kind of election so that you got full party support.
All right, whatever.
I hoped our campaign would be a force for change in the Republican Party. And I believe we have indeed set a course that will ultimately prevail in making our party as big as the country we serve.
Interesting.
So he's not quite going away yet.
Okay.
He still wants to be a force at the Republican convention.
John, you're on the phone. Go ahead.
Hey, good morning, Howard. Good morning, Robin. Listen, I thought it was hilarious when you said about if this guy was in Iran, they just push him off. And 10 seconds later, they said the trouble that they are having this morning is that the gentleman only speaks Vietnamese.
Oh.
Is that right?
Right. So I just laughed and I called in. I thought that would just add to the the scene a little bit. Knowing that he only speaks Vietnamese, that makes it just that much more funny.
I speak a little Kong.
Yeah, I thought so, Howard.
Well, you know it's an anniversary today. Maybe that's why he's up there.
He's in the negotiation skills. They could use that of you right now.
What is the anniversary?
You don't know? The Viet Cong, the Vietnamese, the guys you fought, they are celebrating today the end of the American War.
Bastard.
They're gloating.
We could have won.
Today is a day for gloating.
Wow. Oh, it's a Vietnamese guy. Probably all confused.
Look at.
Oh, there they got him. Oh, that's a kidnapper.
What's going on out there?
Anyway, go ahead, Robin. Yeah, you might as well take that down, or else we're going to be here looking at it.
Distracted. Anyway, George W. Bush was back on the campaign trail yesterday.
Right.
And he spoke in Provo, Utah. Here he is.
Who's this?
George W., number 4.
Number 4, George W. All right.
Each of us are responsible for fixing a problem in the community in which we live. If you're worried about public schools in your neighborhood, don't be hoping that some distant government in Washington, D.C. will magically solve your problems. Do something about it yourself.
Oh, I thought you wanted to run.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, in Congress, they're debating the minimum wage. And
right.
They passed a bill yesterday that they think that President Clinton will veto, increasing the minimum wage, but it was also tied to a tax break. Here is California Democrat Barbara Lee, who says it's about time the minimum wage was raised. Number 2.
Number 2.
When in the world are we going to begin to close these huge income disparities in our country? Income inequality should not exist in a country such as America.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. The minimum wage jobs.
Oh, they want to raise the minimum wage. Representative Roscoe Bartlett says Congress has no business telling employers how much they should be required to pay their workers. Number 9.
Yeah, I kind of agree with him. It's like, now they're talking about paying these kids tons of money. They can't even get anybody to do the jobs. Got a little problem here.
What's the problem?
The problem is our equipment is faulty.
If we really can mandate prosperity, then why should we stop at a small dollar an hour increase? Why don't we make the minimum wage $10 an hour or $20 an hour?
Yeah, that way there won't be minimum wage jobs
That's right.
anymore.
They'll disappear those jobs.
Right.
Representative Maxine Waters says Republicans should be ashamed to have added a tax cut package to a minimum wage increase. Number 12.
Guys, I need Part 2 fixed in a hurry.
You would dare say that we cannot have this modest increase in minimum wage until we do some more tax cuts for the rich? This is outrageous.
I don't know why the rich can't.
Oh, baby.
What's wrong with that?
What is wrong with what?
Tax cuts for the rich. I love it how all these rich Congress people are sitting around debating what should go on for everybody else.
Right. No, you don't have to fix it right this second, but we got to fix it after the show, Eli.
Let's make sure that we get that done.
Let's get to that.
Meanwhile, yesterday there was a rise in the NASDAQ. It finally broke the 5,000 mark, Howard. They say it took 23 years for the Dow Jones average to go over 5,000, but the NASDAQ journey took less than 5. It closed yesterday at 5,046 thanks to investors' love affair with technology stocks. Here's Al Goldman of A.G. Edwards.
What number, Robin,
Number
please?
5.
All right.
It just points out that the market is very smart. It's allocated its assets to the most dynamic part of the economy, and that's technology and the Internet.
So these Internet stocks are still hot. The people who are involved with Elian Gonzalez, the little boy who is here from Cuba, floated over on a raft, who also lost his mother and stepfather in that journey and is now the subject of a custody battle almost between the United States and Cuba. He was back in court yesterday. The Gonzalez family attorney is here to speak. His name is Spencer Ig.
They're still fighting over this kid?
Yes.
I thought he was in college by now.
He says this isn't a custody battle. Number 10.
His father has not come to visit him here and has not come to stand up in court and request his return, probably because the Cuban government is controlling his actions and won't let him. Probably his father is secretly glad that his son has reached the land of freedom.
Who knows?
That's one way to look at it. And he says Elian does not want to go back to Cuba.
You not?
No. Number 11.
Won't the kid say that?
He consistently has stated, and the consistency is amazing in a 6-year-old, over the 3 months that he's been here, that he does not want to go back to Cuba. He knows that Cuba is a place where people are constantly frightened, constantly looking over their shoulder.
So Elian doesn't like Cuba and doesn't want to be sent back there. That's according to the family that's holding him here in the United States, and I'm sure this will go on until he is in college.
All right, who would you rather have sex with, Elian or the guy jumping off the bridge in L.A.?
Elian.
Really? He's a minor, though. That's sick.
I'm not going with any guy who's jumping off a bridge.
Huh?
Police in Florida say a 10-year-old girl, Jessica Rodriguez, is that a man who kidnapped her was a complete stranger. The little girl was found yesterday, 3 days after she was snatched from the driveway of her home near Gainesville.
She was snatched.
She walked into a Walmart alone and asked for help. The Gilchrist County Sheriff says that Jessica said that she had never seen her abductor before, and he says that she was able to provide authorities with a few details that have aided in their search for her kidnapper. Turner says Jessica underwent a medical exam last night. They say she's okay, but it's not clear what happened to her while she was missing. Police are planning to interview her again today. Yeah, this little girl was just grabbed, and nobody knew how or why, and then she just showed up after 3 days for no apparent reason.
I don't understand.
It's amazing.
Yeah, that is weird. The kid was snatched right out of the driveway.
You don't want that to happen. We were talking about Dennis Rodman the other day and how he's been now waived by the Dallas Mavericks after finally getting back into basketball. Here's Don Nelson, the coach of the Mavs, to tell us why he put Dennis Rodman on waivers. Number 20.
Boy, he is really unemployable at this point.
I made a decision that we needed to play the younger guys, and that's what we did. It's really that simple. It's nothing that he said in the paper. Although
he was goofing on the owner.
He should have been fined for what he said and would have been if he wouldn't have been waived. There's nothing to do with him being waived. It's strictly, I thought it was a great decision to bring him on, and I thought it was a good decision to release him when we did.
Well, all I know is Dennis Rodman was goofing on the owner, the one guy who was willing to hire him.
Well, you know, there's a guy who really doesn't know what to do with himself. Meanwhile, Garth Brooks, the guy who's that big-headed guy who sings country music, sells a lot of records, he just can't have enough success. He now wants to try his hand at baseball. Once again this year, he is doing spring training with a major league team, and this time it's the New York Mets. He was asked, what's the hardest part of baseball yesterday? Number 6.
Definitely being at bat. The fields, you got 9 other guys to help you with. The bat, you're all by yourself, you know.
He continues.
The guy sucks. I mean, I saw him on TV. He couldn't even catch the ball in left field.
My gig in music is trying to get these people in the game, and my gig here in baseball is trying to lock them out, you know, and try not to hear anything when you go out there and just focus between you and the pitcher. That's been the hardest thing so far.
He's a big, fat cowboy. I mean, what?
And the only reason they're letting him do this is because he's Garth Brooks. Here's the Mets manager, Bobby Valentine, to talk about how Brooks is doing.
His baseball skills are incredibly advanced for a guy who really hasn't played a lot of baseball, and he's been a great guy in camp.
No, he's a baseball player.
Right.
So why is he not going to make the team?
In a related story.
Yes.
Derek Jeter just joined Limp Bizkit.
How's that? There's a movie at the theaters now called My Dog Skip. And the young star of it is this Frankie Muniz, who's also on a new Fox TV show called Malcolm in the Middle. Here he tells us what My Dog Skip is about.
My Dog Skip is about a little boy, Willie Morris, who gets a dog Skip for his birthday, who gets taken away at first.
I don't need to hear people hear little kids at home. They don't need to hear them on the TV and radio. Please.
My dog Skip.
Please.
Johnny Depp is in a new Roman Polanski film just released today.
Good.
And, years ago he started his career on 21 Jump Street, and he's been trying to live it down ever since. Despite it being a great learning experience, what didn't he like about his stint on 21 Jump Street?
I didn't like the idea that I was a product. I didn't like the idea that I was essentially filling in space between commercials. And I didn't really have so many great opportunities to branch out and play different characters. I was bored. Like a please.
Bored.
The new film is called The Ninth Gate, and it opens today.
All right.
Tim Robbins is in a film called Mission to Mars.
Look, got good reviews.
Decent reviews.
Saw one good review in the Post, I guess.
Well, I've seen a couple of 2-stars.
Oh.
What do you think of the possibility of life on Mars, Tim?
If there is life on...
He thinks there might be life on Mars? There's no life on Mars. What, is he stupid?
It really opens up a whole new realm of possibilities.
I think the only life on Mars is his. I think he's from Mars.
See, he knows because he's from there.
Go listen to that.
David Preval, do you know that name?
Yes.
Who is that?
That's the guy who cleans, what do you call it, my car.
No, he's the guy who plays Richie on The Sopranos.
Richie?
Yeah, Richie.
Oh, Richie, yeah. Oh, the real tough guy. Yeah, that's good.
Here he answers the question, how does the public feel about his character?
Well, I'm finding that people's sympathies are starting to kind of shift to Richie. And
no, they're not.
Understanding him a little more and knowing that he's a stranger in a strange land and just an anachronism, if you will. And
scary.
Yeah, you going to feel sympathy for him?
The 4'11" tough guy.
And how do you handle wise guys, David?
What I learned about those guys, because I knew guys like that too, obviously, and drew from them to play the character, was that make them laugh. That's the thing. I learned how to...
Yeah, and then if you screw up...
And run.
Yeah. Make them laugh.
Okay.
Well, look forward to another episode of The Sopranos this weekend.
All right.
And also look for Kirk Douglas on Touched by an Angel.
Got to take a short break, and then we'll be back.
No, that's it.
Oh, you're done? All right, so take your break, your friend. I'll do the plug.
Howard Stern's backroom humor takes on a whole new twist. The jock with a lock on shock radio gets locked in the lavatory on a transatlantic flight. We lucked out head trip. Now, if you thought Howard Stern was a potty mouth before, wait till you hear how the king of all media got stuck on the throne. It's the story behind Howard's head trip. We are not making this up. Howard Stern caught in the can on the way to Cannes.
He got stuck in the lavatory on the Concorde. Evidently, he went in, and then when he was trying to leave, he starts pushing on the door and rattling it. He's pounding, and he can't get out. And it turned out all he had to do was pull it.
And now it's the world's smartest man, Howard Stern. We're back.
Oh, you got something like that. Shut up.
Nothing prepares you for it. We're back with the Howard Stern Show.
Robin, we must go, but of course, yes, there are people on the phone who just want to say a quick goodbye to us. Diane, go ahead.
Hello.
Yeah, you have the last word.
Oh, how are you?
Yes.
Are you going to come over? That was my idea, so you have some place to see your premiere, since you can't watch it in New York.
Why do I not understand anybody?
I think she's inviting you to her house to watch Son of the Beach.
Oh, I just wanted to say so. Why is that unclear to me? Diane, you want me to come to your house and watch Son of the Beach with you?
Sure.
Maybe I should do that with each of the listeners.
There you go. Each week.
Diane, it sounds like you have something in mind. How old abroad are you?
32.
Oh. You're more...
A little old for you?
Yeah, Jackie would probably date you.
Oh.
Jackie can watch it with.
Where do you live?
I didn't really think you age discriminated.
No, actually I don't. Where do you, well, do you find me attractive?
Well, that would be a matter of opinion.
I said, do you find me attractive?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, you do?
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's a start.
So...
You a good-looking woman?
Well, I would think so.
You think?
You got what kind of screen you got there?
Where are you? What town do you live in?
Youngstown.
Where is that, Ohio?
No.
Pennsylvania? New York?
Mm-hmm.
Youngstown, New York. Where is that?
I'm near Niagara Falls.
Oh, my God, you better start now. You might get there by Tuesday.
Honey, I don't think...
Not that far away.
Honey, I've heard a long-distance relationship, but this is ridiculous.
I'll cut it out.
Well, Diane...
Wait a minute. You want to watch it on a nice big screen TV.
I sure
what kind
do.
of screen you got there, Diane?
Probably got a 30-inch.
Oh, that's not nice. I'm sure you're going to be watching it somewhere.
All right, Diane, you're a little lethargic for me, but thank you. Okay. That's very nice. I hope it involves fellatio, though. Might be worth the trip. Margaret, go ahead. You have the last word.